Hello.
You know what to say.
Welcome to Onion Nuggets.
That's not what you're supposed to say, dude.
What am I supposed to say?
Nicotine, Valium, Vicodin, marijuana, ecstasy, and alcohol.
What about cocaine?
Yeah, you can say that too.
Do you also want some of that?
All of it,
Cocaine.
more late than a Cybertruck repair? Fuck no, dude. If you get a Cybertruck, they're just not going to repair it. You're just fucked. If you're stupid enough to buy a Cybertruck, you're fucked, bro.
It's
They're gonna
already
derate them
pre-constructed, not repaired. So
They're
it's
gonna
fine.
derate them fucking things for the road. Watch.
They should.
All these motherfuckers that bought these Cybertrucks are not gonna be able to drive them anywhere.
They're gonna be cyber fucked.
Well, that might be hot though.
Dude, have you
Cyberfuck?
seen how fucking fat Elon Musk has gotten?
He's always been pretty fat.
Dude. Like I know.
No, he has not.
I know
he's
he's chunked.
He's getting real fat.
I know he chunked up, and then he had that picture of him on a yacht a couple years ago. And he's like, "Oh, I've got."
He's bigger than that now.
What?
Oh, here, let me
Oh,
see if
you
I
gotta
can
show,
find
really.
show us, bro. If you
See
got
if
a
I can find
picture,
it.
Okay.
because that, dude, yeah, because Elon chunked up for a while, then he
No, he
slimmed down a
chunked.
little bit. Now he's chunk.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a chunky chunk.
Oh, I guess. Whatever. I don't give a fucking shit. If it fucking alerts there, it at least alerts somewhere, right?
Yeah, the Streamlabs popped up over there. It's like, hey.
Nah, whatever. Fuck that.
Well, we're eventually, we're idiots, so we're switching eventually, so you guys can do Streamlabs because we're greedy too. We wanna make more money. Streamlabs.
You know why I don't trust climbing the stairs? Because they're always up to something.
But
Tish.
All right, here we go, guys. You
are
ready for
funny,
this?
sir.
yes, I am
All right.
prepared. The vessel has prepared itself.
This is Elon 2 years ago, the day that he
mean,
bought Twitter.
That's
Okay.
that's. I mean, look. I mean, that's not fat. He's
Yeah,
got some
I mean-
definition on his arms and stuff.
Got a little.
This is Elon today.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, dude, he's fucking reaching critical
Dude,
chunk.
You know what? I know this kind of fat. You know who has that kind of fat?
Who?
Galen.
Dude,
Yeah, you're right. That is Galen shaped.
Yep.
It's all
That's-
like up here above the belly.
It's like a weird config. I mean, look, I got a weird fat configuration myself. I ain't throwing no shade, but this is Galen fat.
yeah.
Elon has no reason to be this fat, though. I
I
mean,
mean, I
literally-
feel like he's in like pretty good shape here.
yeah, that's. I mean,
2
that's
years
good.
ago, Elon was looking sexy.
I mean, he was still kind of chunky there, but not. I mean, he just had a belly. He had like
maybe
a dad
little
bod.
one, but
I
I
mean,
mean,
he got
like, dude,
a little bit
he
there,
looked
but
in good shape here. You can see his jawline.
Yeah, he's got a
TJ,
jawline.
if you could look like that, like right now, snap your fingers, you would say no to that shape.
No, I would
Probably.
say no.
That's what I'm
I'd do it.
saying.
I mean, it looks fine. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just saying he's still got a little chunk on him. He's not
Oh,
like
well,
scrawny or something.
No, yeah, he's got a little.
You know who? You know what it is too? It's old man fat.
Yeah.
I feel like my granddad started to look like this when he was like in his late 60s. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Carrying that bulbous weight kind of up top with no belly. I don't know.
What exactly
know.
is the look on his face here?
I think he's probably pissed off about something because it looks like he's with a kid. He's holding a kid's hand here.
Oh,
Dude,
one
you know
of
what it was?
One of his children probably, and like some news person probably was like, Elon! You know.
Dude,
Yeah.
Elon fucking dropped his sandwich, dude. He was just real sad. He's like, "Fuck that sandwich, man."
He does look like he just went to his cardiologist.
Oh, he got the lecture. Elon,
Yeah.
put on a lot of pounds. Uh-huh.
You're gonna need to stop with the
I
triglycerides.
do not understand his body. I don't understand what's going on.
Elon's got
It's
a weird
odd.
body, dude.
Why
It's
is his
super
fat
odd.
so fucking high up on his goddamn body? I don't.
Yeah, I saw this today and I was pondering it for like a good 10 minutes. I just kept kind of glancing back and forth at these pictures because I was like, did they edit these or something? But no, they didn't. Like these are, I was able to find both of these, like trace both of these pictures back. These are real.
Yeah,
This is him when he bought the Twitter headquarters and he was helping to like tear down some of the old stuff.
I think he brought that kitchen sink in.
Yeah, he brought that
to
in.
say like let this. He was like making a let that sink in pun.
Right.
Yeah.
I always loved about that too. Is people like Elon did so much for Twitter. It's like he tried to back out of the fucking deal.
Did
Like,
you ever, in your wildest imagination, think that pagers would be used as a weapon of war in the year 2024?
Yes,
Yeah.
dude.
Well, here's the thing. Like,
I don't even know what that's in reference to. What is
there was
that?
there was a
Lebanon.
giant there was a giant pager, like Israel distributed, like figured out how to get into the supply line of like because like in the Middle East, they're not using cell phones because they're too easy to track and shit. They're still using like 80s and 90s tech, like pagers and shit. And they get them through Israel, right? And so Israel loaded them up with a little radio transmitter and a little dollop of fucking plastic explosive, distributed them to Hamas basically, and then blew them all up at the same time.
Yeah, there's videos of it, TJ. There's like people like and it was indiscriminate. So like there's people at grocery stores and there's like suddenly like they just explode. It's like you just what?
There were little kids who had their legs blown off by it because they were standing next to a parent that was wearing one of these. And of course, the attack happened not in Palestine, but in Lebanon.
Yes.
Right. So it's just a wider war we're getting dragged into. What is a pager?
What is a pager?
A pager, it was a device that you could use to transmit a digital message. So it was like a phone number. So you would you would have it on your belt, and then somebody would call you and leave their phone number to let you know to call them back. The pager would show you the number of who called or whatever number you.
It was basically a means of when you were away from your phone, because you only had a phone
your
at your
landlines,
house.
Either at your business or at your house.
You didn't. Yeah, you didn't have. You didn't have cell phones, so it basically was just something to let you know that someone was trying to get in touch with you when you were out and about.
Dude, I'd always annoyingly page our mom and our dad, and they'd always like call back, "What is it?" And I'd be like, I just asked them some stupid thing like, "Can you get me McDonald's?" Like, don't page me for that crap.
Strangely enough, there were people who kept using pagers for a while after cell phones.
You know,
there are people that still do.
Yeah, hospitals. A lot of people like, because I remember we were at when Steve had his first heart attack. At the hospital, and the guy's like, "Yep, we use pagers still," and we're like, "Really?" And it's like,
they do. The reason for that is
pagers and beepers the same thing. Yes,
pager or beeper is the same.
Beeper was just some colloquial term for the same.
Doctors and nurses use them because there's zero distraction ways of alerting them which part of the hospital they need to be in, because you can put any number you want. Like you can just type 69, 69, 69. So a doctor will have a pager, kind of like
their lingo.
Well, no, yeah, there's a person there that you call if you need a doctor, right? And they page the doctor with what room you're in, and the doctor now has a running record of which rooms they need to visit without any distractions, no cell phone, no miscommunication. So that's why they use it. Yeah,
holy shit! I can't believe you just had to explain what a pager is. I feel old now.
I mean, if you're younger, you never see anyone use one.
Dude, I got to be honest with you. They were in and out so quick.
The thing about feeling old about, oh my god, this technology I was familiar with is antiquated now, is like you really shouldn't necessarily feel old because of that, because technology moves very fast,
especially now. There's rapid changes.
I know kids that had pagers and shit, and so I knew they existed, but they were in and out so fast from my perspective, because there was just that brief, like what would you say, like 5 years maybe?
It was a little longer than that, but it was
maybe 10 years, but
it's like a decade.
Yeah, it was like a decade.
It was like from the maybe late 80s through the.
For most of that, I was too young
late
to
90s.
want. For most of that, I was too young to have or want a pager anyway.
I remember our dad. It was like I think obviously he had a lot of money then, but he like in the mid 90s, like I remember he's like, you don't need pagers anymore. Now they have cell phones, and this little Motorola phone, and it like get this little piece that was like the basically the mouthpiece that flipped down. And it was crazy. They're like, what? Like that's a phone? That was still analog. That was like still like the earlier generations of cell phone technology. But you clearly saw like that's where things are going.
You're talking the Motorola brick, because I had one of those. I had a Motorola brick.
I don't know if it was like really small. And then, like, did the mouthpiece just flip down?
Yeah, they flipped down. Yeah.
Okay, then you had one then.
So according to ChatGPT, pagers were most popular in the 80s and 90s, became most widely used in the They became widely used in the early 80s, especially among professionals like doctors. And they reached their peak in the 90s when they became more common among the general public. By the early 2000s, they had declined due to the rise of mobile phones.
I remember that. Yeah. Amelia, I had to explain to Amelia what a pager was when we watched The Wire. She was like, what the fuck are they using?
What was that? Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
If you watched in the 80s too, they had the big ass people have suitcase cell phones. Like, you're fucking crazy, dude. Like,
oh yeah, car phones back then were all
Oh,
huge.
yeah.
Well, I remember our dad was a very early adopter of cell phone technology.
He was, yeah.
So he had, I mean, I never saw, apparently back in the 80s, he had literally one of those big ass suitcase ones Scotty was just talking about.
He used to carry those around.
When I was a kid, I remember my dad having these giant fucking cell phones.
Oh, the giant,
fucking big, like.
It's like, if you see the movie like Wall Street with Michael Douglas, and yeah, it's like he calls him on the beach, and there's like a scene, like it's like a phone like that, dude.
Yeah, my dad didn't own one, but he used one at his work. They had a suitcase cell phone, so when he would.
Yeah,
because like they had to coordinate between parts of the factory, so the people up in the fucking the furnace room would need to hear from the people that were down there looking at the mechanics and shit, so they would know what to do. And so they had 2 or 3 of those that you could grab at certain points to get on the horn with somebody in another part of the factory, so you could relay info to them and shit.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, because if it's a pager, it's like you're gonna have to go find a phone, like, and they need to communicate quickly. It's like,
they needed to be able to go back and forth and say yes, no, turn it up, turn it down.
Oh yeah, the different settings. Yeah, that makes sense.
But man, dude, that fucking poor Elon though. Am I wrong?
Well, he's not poor, but he's fat.
Poor rich Elon.
He doesn't look like he's happy right now, is what I'm saying.
Oh no, he never even wanted to buy Twitter. I mean, he's run that company in the ground.
I mean, yeah, Twitter's.
He tried to back out a deal.
Did it really run into the ground?
Truck is garbage.
He released numbers on Twitter, and they said that they're performing 20% over like last year or whatever.
But it's down, like, I think the numbers I've seen, it was down like 83%.
Yeah,
so it's like,
not
it's an improvement from being at the bottom.
But I mean, like, what really matters is it attracting advertisers, and as far as I know, a lot of them won't even touch it.
Well, it's because fucking Elon's an idiot. All he had to fucking do is not go tell the advertisers to go fuck themselves, and a company that's based on advertising is its revenue model.
Yeah,
like, that's just so fucking stupid.
It probably doesn't help that literally every time I log on to Twitter, I scroll down like 2 scrolls, and then it's like,
Nazi
Hitler was awesome. He is great. 100,000 likes. It's like,
oops.
Wonder why advertisers don't want this.
Why is Paul so loquacious, dude? I've never sucked a dick. Okay, so quit throwing around your fucking homophobia. Okay.
Yeah, don't be homophobic, sir.
I've never loquated a man. All right. I've fantasized about loquating a man.
Mark Cuban wants to buy Twitter from Elon. Lol. Okay.
Well, Mark Cuban. This is the fucked up thing. Mark Cuban mentioned, like, offhand in some sort of interview, like, yeah, I might consider buying Twitter if the price was right. And then everybody on Twitter was. This is why I left that fucking place.
Yeah.
Because I swear to God, Twitter as a group of people is autistic.
Yes.
It is the first website, I believe. Well, maybe the second.
Second after Reddit.
Reddit was the first website to be diagnosed as autistic, and I think Twitter is the second. Yeah. And
I think Twitter might be bipolar, actually. Because
like, the dude literally offhanded was like, yeah, Twitter might be a good investment if the price was right, and then they moved on, and they're like, Mark Cuban says he wants to buy Twitter. It's like,
bad.
That's really not what went on, guys, but all right.
Whatever. If they want to make a little story out of it, let them do it. But yeah, I think Twitter might actually be bipolar as opposed to autistic.
Maybe it's got a lot of things going on with it.
Because it's like they're all over the place. It's like they're hot, then they're cold, they're then they're no.
You suck, dude. Fuck you, man. That fucking Katy Perry shit has been launched in my brain for 3 weeks.
I know.
And you're keeping it there now.
We got more Katy Perry coming your way, Paul.
Oh,
I have Katy Perry news stories.
Yes, Katy Perry.
You.
He'll never die.
She isn't doing anything that's newsworthy.
She's failing in a newsworthy.
She's failing, Paul. How about that?
This can only be to torture me. This can only be.
No, well, that's not true.
No.
I mean, of course it is true, but it's not
I wouldn't
true.
do that. Can someone please comment what episode Officer Downs is in? TJ, pay no attention to
The
this
show's
comment.
never had anyone like that.
I
On
don't
the
even
show.
have we done a character or something called
No.
Officer Downs?
No, we would never. That sounds really fucking like inappropriate, and I don't think we would ever do that.
What would it be? What do you mean? What's inappropriate?
Downs, TJ.
Oh, it's like a cop with Down syndrome.
Yeah, it was
Officer Downs.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yes.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
It was very insultive to people with the Down syndrome.
I'm sorry.
TJ.
Was
And
it insultive to cops or people with Down syndrome or
both.
Both.
Yeah,
TJ.
both.
Wow.
Equally
People
both.
that put their lives on the line, TJ, and people who have they cannot help they have Down syndrome. TJ.
Retards and cops were real pissed off.
Damn. What's the difference?
You know what, dude? You just blew my mind out the back of my ass. I don't know.
Damn. Yeah,
I have no answer for that.
I'm grasping at straws to answer that. Wait a minute. I don't know.
Let me think. Yeah, we would never use crude, inappropriate humor on this show.
Yeah. Katy Perry smash or pass? She's got giant tits, so it's kind of hard for me to fucking lie and be like, pass.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm of two minds on that. I'm hot and I'm cold, you know?
Yeah.
You're yes, then you're no. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Black and white.
I mean, I don't know. I can't speak to
If
other
it
guys.
makes you feel any better, ever since Scotty mentioned on that same show we talked about this, that I used to have that swish bish. That's been fucking popping up in my head.
Not like
here and
mine,
there.
though.
Not like
you don't
yours,
wake
no.
up in the goddamn morning. You're hot and you're cold. You're fucking shambling to the bathroom to take your morning leak, and that's in your head.
Have you ever been like, made up your own lyrics to it, or like just narrated your life to the beat?
Because if I do that, that's like assimilating it more.
Right.
It makes me. It's gonna make me remember it more if I.
That happens to me when I have a song stuck in my head. So I'd be like, "You piss in the toilet, you
take a nasty dump." I haven't had that. I haven't had any earworms lately, so I feel pretty good about that.
You came in here singing nicotine, Valium, Vicodin, marijuana, ecstasy.
Well, that's because it's a bunch of drugs. I guess that kind of counts, but I haven't been like hearing it nonstop in my head.
Speaking of cops, have you guys seen the show The Rookie or reacted to it on here? If not, you should watch the worst bootlicker propaganda ever.
Sounds disgusting.
All right. Well, let's send it to us on our Patreon or somewhere, and we'll take a look at it, I guess. More human than human.
Yeah, no shit.
My latest earworm has been Green Finch and Linnet Bird from Sweeney Todd. I don't even
Green Finch, Linnet Bird, Nightingale, Mockingbird, listen to you sing.
Don't remember that one.
It's like the Joanna sings it when she's up in the tower and she's stuck up in the tower and she's singing to her bird.
I think I only remember 2 songs from that, really. Well, no, I guess I remember 3. I remember the Worst Pies in London one.
Well, that's horrible in the movie.
I remember they all deserve to die. Even you, Mrs. Lovett. Even I remember that one.
What about
and then I remember Pretty Women.
What about I Feel You, Joanna?
Okay, I guess I remember that too. Yeah. And then I remember when he's coming in the town, he's like, does that little.
There's a hole in the world.
Yeah,
that's filled with people who are filled with shits in the vermin of the world and it goes by the name of London.
Yeah, I remember that. And they kind of reprise that in that other song. They do reprise that. It's not a kind of thing. It is.
Well, it's a concurrent theme.
Reprise, or is it reprise or reprise?
A reprise. No, it's a reprise, TJ.
Okay. DFF meetups when you're fucking.
When we have them lined up.
When we do it. I don't know.
When your mother finally puts out that booty, Carter.
Yeah.
Because we've been knocking on that door and she says, not today, boys. Every time. No, I'm kidding. We wouldn't do that to your mother.
Yeah, we fucked her a long time ago.
That already happened, bro. I lived in the past.
We're just joking. Carter. The joke is she's a total slut.
I mean, Carter knows deep down.
I mean, you don't even have to be deep.
Oh yeah, DJ, you don't remember a little priest?
No.
What is in this, Miss Lovett? It's priest. Try a little priest. Is a very good, sir. It's too good, at least. where she's telling him like all the different types of meat that come off of a human. I figure that would be the one you'd remember most.
Yeah, you would
No,
think that. That's
I
true.
don't
Like the humans that taste different because of what they do.
Please react to TJ's recent rant about how much he hates Charlotte's Web. No,
TJ, why do you hate Charlotte's Web?
I don't hate
How
it.
could you possibly hate Charlotte's Web? It's
What
the
the fuck's wrong
cutest,
with Charlotte's
most
Web?
amazing book.
Well, I don't want to say. I don't know if I necessarily
Wilbur.
hate the book or whatever, but I just don't understand why those people are so fucking like. They wake up, they walk outside, they see the fucking words in the spider web, and it says like some pig, and they're looking at, wow, that is some pig, holy shit. And it's like the spider can write, so this is not.
No, it's
the pig
like
is not the fucking thing
the
here.
spider
It's
is
spider,
not
bro.
writing. It's subconscious, TJ. It's supposed to be.
Gotcha.
It's like
So
what do
like
they
they
call
can't
that?
actually read it. They just
Exactly. It's
but
like
they,
what
don't
do
they
what
like
do
but they
call
look at it and
subliminal?
run inside like whoa. But
It's
then they're just
subliminal.
look at that pig. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's subliminal, TJ. It's a
I
subliminal
don't-
message.
That's not. I didn't get that from that movie. So
Wow, dude.
wow.
the dude literally drops the feed bucket and runs inside in shock. But then he's just like, look, the pig.
Because he realized the pig is something special.
That
bro.
is some special goddamn fucking pig.
I don't know. I feel like it's a special or spider, but
one Charmin ass motherfucking pig, TJ. That's what it is. And you're all in denial about it, man. Everything wholesome, TJ just hates. Dude.
also Wilbur is kind of a little bitch too.
Man, fuck you, TJ.
Man, TJ, you are a prick. You know that, TJ?
You know, I like
really
that
are.
movie though. I like the fucking rat.
Wilbur's gonna be bacon.
I like that fucking rat, dude.
Yeah, of course you like
Of course
the
you
rat.
do.
I think you're a fucking rat your damn self, TJ. Rat.
What's his
someone
name?
else saying-
Templeton or whatever the fuck.
Yes,
Yeah,
I-
Templeton
dude.
the rat.
Templeton fucking kicks ass.
He's kind of an asshole,
I know.
I don't wonder TJ likes it.
and he's a
fucking
rat.
Dope.
TJ.
Yeah, he's a fucking rat, bro.
So I'm just wrong about just anything that's as even the, I guess the faintest whiff of that it could be sentimental, TJ. You could actually talk to your soul in some way and say, you know what, dude, the world's not all doom and gloom and bad shit. You're just like, nah, fuck Charlotte's Web. Except Templeton, the little fucking nasty ass rat. I
Yeah,
love him.
Templeton the little rat was fucking dope, dude. He was
Is there
always my favorite.
anything like schmaltzy or heartwarming or good, TJ, that you actually like? Is there anything you can actually point to that's not like someone's head's being fucking chopped off? You know, there's not some horrible shit going on. Is there anything with any fucking that's not just horribly violent, horribly depressing? Is there any fucking good in the world you see, TJ, that you actually like?
Like, is there any like uplifting movies?
yeah,
or-
uplifting movies or TV shows or books or anything like? Is there anything uplifting that you actually like? We're
TikTok,
waiting.
TJ. Come on, Driving Miss Daisy. Do you like that movie, Driving Miss Daisy? That's uplifting.
I don't hate
Paddington?
it, I
Yeah,
guess.
Patsy won Paddington, teacher.
Paddington.
I would never watch that shit.
What
Oh
about
my! You
American-
watch Paddington?
What
Dude?
about
You
American
fucking
Tail?
Oh, no, I hate that shit.
You hate American Tail?
Yeah, dude.
There are no cats in America.
You know what I do like in that movie? I like the part where they're all singing about their loved ones that have been eaten by cats.
Yeah,
That was pretty
yeah, that one is. That is
What? Of course, dude. You fucking find them. You know what good though? When all the little mice were depressed about their fucking relatives were murdered viciously by cats and then consumed in front of them. that
That
was
was
a good
pretty
scene.
fucking great.
Our
You see, there's not
family
one
was
fucking thing,
traveling.
TJ.
I mean, I like the movie Groundhog Day, but I hate
Yeah.
Oh.
I hate the bitch.
TJ likes Coco. That's true.
Oh yeah, that was uplifting.
That was so fucking weird, dude. Because I remember you went and saw that and you're like, I couldn't help but cry. And I went and saw it. I'm like,
TJ's bitch ass cried at a fucking Disney movie, bro.
Yeah,
Sobbed like a
can we
baby.
dig into this, bro?
yeah.
yeah, why are you sobbing at Coco, dude?
Dude, it was
All-
fucking. It was emotionally affecting, dude.
I mean, sure.
TJ, tell us why you dislike Fiddler on the Roof. I don't
Oh.
even know what the fuck
Oh my
that
God,
is.
let's
I
not
know
even
the
fuck-
I know the title,
Don't
but
even
I don't
answer
know.
that fucking question, TJ.
I don't know nothing else
Yeah,
about
and
it.
his family are pushed out of their hometown of Anatevka
Okay,
because they're Jews.
okay.
That's why I didn't want you to
Soviet Union.
answer. 'Cause-
What?
We know how you are about Jewish people, TJ. You hate them.
Stop fucking with this anti-Semitism.
I mean, look,
kayfabe.
TJ.
I love the
it's not.
Jews.
It's not kayfabe.
I love them Jews.
You made horrible comments, TJ. You made horrible comments.
I cried in Coco. Yeah, it's a fucking goddamn emotional movie. I don't know what the fuck's the problem.
Yeah, dude, the fiddler diddled TJ. That's why he doesn't remember it, dude.
TJ was fiddled on the roof, man.
Dude, he was diddled on the roof. That's why he doesn't remember
Fiddler
it.
on the roof.
Fiddler on the roof. Come, TJ, come to my roof. Cheetah's like, okay, I want to be on the roof. Oh, what are you doing to me? Just let this happen, TJ. Could you even be diddled, TJ? You'd probably be into it. You're such a fucking. You're a piece of work. You'd be like, they can't even like.
You're a piece of fucking.
That's why you
work,
want to get diddled on the roof. They start diddling you, and Cheetah's all like to the left. And
Charlotte
like, whoa.
ate her maid after he danced for her. What the fuck are you talking
That's
about?
what spiders do, though, bro. Well, most spider species.
They eat everything.
Well, so
does she had a maid? Enough of this blue balling bullshit. We want backseat gaming and TJ suffer.
Well, bro, you got to talk to TJ about this because he keeps dodging every goddamn time, dude. He won't do it. He knows.
But I will do backseat gaming, and
he knows that it's a path to $1 billion. Is the suffering of TJ?
Scotty's been dragging ass getting in the studio already. I don't know what to tell you.
That's not my fault, dude.
This guy been dragging ass.
We could easily do it here.
I've been dragging so much ass.
I've been dragging nothing. TJ's been dragging.
You dragging that ass? Dragging it all along.
Yeah, so this is TJ projecting as usual. TJ is a lazy son of a bitch trying to blame me for
my
his problems.
girlfriend laughed at me for crying during Sam's speech during the Two Towers, but I'm sorry, that shit hits hard. I don't even remember the speech, bro.
You're not gonna give up, Mr. Frodo.
Oh, that gay shit.
That's a tearjerker right there, dude. Ugh. That's a fucking tearjerking shit right there.
Frodo, you're not gonna give up. I love you, Mr. Frodo.
The only time I cried during those movies is when I checked my phone to see how much longer was left.
Oh my god.
Wrong as usual.
You know what? I watched a movie last night. I didn't watch the whole thing because I gave up on it. This movie Overlord.
Sounds familiar.
You ever seen that?
What is it about?
Some kind of fucking horror movie set in like World War II Nazi shit.
Okay.
The Nazis are doing some kind of like crazy experiments on people or something.
Okay. That sounds like the Nazis.
Yeah. That's pretty much my review. What Paul just did just now.
Okay.
Just a boring piece of shit.
I called it Overboard or also Sloverlord.
How could a movie about unethical human experimentation in Nazi Germany be a snooze fest?
I don't know, but it was. You know what they did? I don't know what. Have you guys noticed this trend in movies? Remember back in the 80s, whenever there was a black character in a movie, he was always like super over the top and like, yeah, man, what's up? Blah, blah, blah.
Sure.
And now they've like overcorrected and like the black character is always like super stoic and just like, I am the black character.
Oh, hell no. Nope.
I stand against the waves on the beach. Nothing beats me down or batters me. It's like
Overlord was really good.
How about just realistic people?
Man, look, you're entitled to your opinion, but it's wrong.
Yeah, that's the worst review ever. Overlord was fine. No, that means
fine.
The fine might as well just be dead to me. That's like the worst thing. I'd rather hate it or love it. I hate this fucking. It was fine. Oh, okay.
The original Willy Wonka is not that wholesome, bro.
Not at all.
Like it's the guy takes a bunch of kids to a factory and like uses their own fucking temptations against them.
The book is even better. Yeah, the book is even better about that.
The only thing that's even remotely wholesome is at the end when he's like, "Here's the chocolate factory, Charlie."
Yeah, got it. Oh wow, thanks, mister.
I lived in Chicago and I pissed off an entire. You know what? I'm not reading any fucking free comments. Get out of here. I don't give a fuck what you did unless you give me money.
Yeah, they're too long too. It's like it starts to get fucking crazy. I've started to do that too. Like I'll remember certain people and I'm like, if somebody writes a paragraph, I'll read your paragraph.
Y'all see Furiosa? I saw it. I liked it. I thought that the special effects got a little cheesy compared to
it, and I watched half of it and I had to quit because it was just not hitting for me.
Yeah, I don't know. It hit for me, but I saw it on the big screen, so that might have made a big difference.
It was too goofball for me.
It was not the visual spectacle that Fury Road was, but
I got. You know what? I'll tell you when I quit.
Okay.
Okay.
I got to the scene where the Thor guy's character, Dementus, meets with Immortan Joe and his sons.
Oh,
and
okay.
at the beginning of that, I was like, oh, it's going to be so sweet to watch Immortan Joe tear this man limb from limb. And he lets Dementus get one over on him. And I was like, okay, nope, I can't do this, dude. I can't. There's no way Immortan Joe is going to let Dementus stand there in his face and talk all that fucking Billy Badass bullshit.
I will say this. Immortan Joe definitely, he actually plays Dementus in that scene. If you see the rest of the movie, it is a total play because like when he's managing the gas town, he runs it into the fucking ground. And like, Immortan Joe basically just plays kind of the long game and eventually comes out obviously on top because it's a prequel. But yeah, you have to get the full context of that. But I see what you're saying. You're just like, you watch that scene, it rubbed you the wrong way, and you're just like, I don't want to watch any more of this.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'll be honest with you, like, I wish it would have been a better film because I really want the next Mad Max movie. But, you know, it's like, what can you do?
I liked it just fine.
I mean, I liked it. Don't get me wrong. I mean,
my main problems with it.
I'm an apologist
just,
for that, though.
My main problems with it honestly just stem from it being a prequel, so I know where all the pieces are going to end up. You know,
there was for me, there was too much goofballery going on.
Mm-hmm.
It was way funnier than, you know, because Mad Max has always had kind of a wicked sense of humor about it.
Yeah.
But I felt like,
but you think they cranked the humor up?
Oh my God, dude. I feel like the goofballery was off the fucking charts in the first half of that movie.
Yeah.
It's like the main guy, Dementis, is a goober. All of his lieutenants are goofballs.
Yeah.
The people at the very beginning that like steal Furiosa are goobers and goofballs. It's like there's no like serious wasteland warriors no more. It's all just like meme lords and goofballs and weirdos. Nah, dude, it was too much.
Yeah, I can feel that criticism. Didn't bother me, but I can definitely see it.
Yeah, it's no Fury Road, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's why I'm really hoping that somehow, even though it flopped, that leads to a new.
It seemed like it was doing very well on demand, though. So,
well, I hope that saves it, so we can get an actual sequel, Mad Max, so we get something.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why we didn't just get Fury Road 2. You know what I mean? Where now
I just don't like I don't like
I know.
prequels that much, you know?
Like like fucking Mad Max has gone across the wasteland and then he hears that, you know, Furiosa's in trouble and he goes back to help her and she's having some other gang has risen up out of the wasteland and found their little oasis. And
Quentin Tarantino was a recent guest on Bill Maher's podcast. You should see Tarantino's reaction when Maher explains the meaning of Hawk Tuah and why he had her on the show. He had her on the show to fuck her.
Yeah, that's our theory.
So I don't know what the official explanation was, but
yeah, well, that's exactly I don't know, dude.
He had Hawk Tuah girl on his show for the same reason Quentin Tarantino always has like a couple of feet shots in his movie, right? It's the same fucking.
That's what I would believe.
Yeah. Isn't Fury Road a prequel?
No,
Fury Road's not a prequel.
It's almost more like a reboot of the Mad Max universe.
I mean, yeah, it's not. I don't know where it fits in the continuity, honestly, but whatever.
I remember reading about it,
it's a direct sequel because he has flashbacks to the kids that he loses in what you call it, Thunderdome.
All right,
okay, maybe. I'm not certain if you say that sounds right, but
remember when they catch him and that little zombie girl keeps going like, Max, you let
us die.
Yeah. So he is. It's after that. Clearly, after he's let all the after he loses all the kids from Beyond Thunderdome.
So that's where it's
okay. Trigger a bunch of right wingers for being too woke. Not sure because everything does.
Oh my God, Furiosa was super woke,
dude.
It's so retarded.
If I hear the word woke,
he's got the harpoon. He's got the harpoon gun that he mounts on the passenger side in Beyond Thunderdome as part of his Mad Max rig.
Oh, okay, cool.
There's just like little clues as to it's definitely meant to be a sequel to the original Mad Max trilogy.
Wouldn't surprise me because I mean George Miller obviously has directed all of them, so
yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean there was some really great action scenes in that movie. They did kind of suffer, I think, from that inferior CG.
Yeah, like when they're actually on the Fury Road and they have Dementis has that gang breaks off and attacks them when they're doing the run to Gastown, the Bullet Farm. That's a pretty good scene.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, that
was probably the best.
He did not lose his action chops.
Are we talking about two different movies? No, Furiosa is younger in this movie. Yeah, no.
We're talking about Fury Road.
Yeah, Furiosa is
the movie Furiosa is a prequel to Fury Road, but Fury Road is not a prequel to
Mad Max.
Any Mad Max film.
No.
Yes, correct.
It's a direct sequel.
That's what someone asked.
To the original Mad Maxes.
Yeah, it gets complicated.
It's cool. It's fine.
It's all good. No. I was confused too. Sometimes I get stoned and we're talking about a whole different movie, and I'm like,
yeah, that'll happen.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, that will happen. All right. So I got. I just thought I'd give you a little wholesome Velma today, Paul.
Wholesome
Velma. I didn't. Yeah. Not even particularly sexualized or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just a little wholesome Velma for you.
I mean, she's definitely wearing a pretty short skirt there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there's a hint of it, but compared to some of the ones we look at, she's just more cute, I guess.
I think Paul, what he's saying is he's looking for like what about the about to the knee, maybe a little bit above the knee.
But if you want to have a Velma skirt, it should be right above the knee, and then you have the orange knee socks, and you see just like a slit of skin there.
Yeah, that sounds right.
But like otherwise, yeah, she's cute. Not enough meat on the bones for me for a Velma cosplay. I feel like
I figured that, but
she's a little too like fit, I think.
Yeah, gain some weight, bitch. Go to KFC.
But
get some fried chicken.
Cute. I'm not trying to hate. She's very cute. She's an attractive lady. I give this a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, that's
6 out of 10 right here. I mean, she tried.
It's fairly faithful to the. I mean, like obviously, like I don't know if she's wearing the knee highs. I mean, I'm guessing probably not, but maybe she is. So, but this doesn't look. It's not bad overall. But I agree with you. It's more like a mid.
So for today's goals,
dude, you're right. He is. He's becoming this goofy character from Tropic Thunder, Jeff Portnoy, the guy that just like sold his soul and keeps making the same fart fatties movie.
Yeah, that's a good
fatty make a fart.
I hate to say it, but that's a spot on comment.
So for 150, we got why come atheists we pick on Christians?
Oh no,
because we're evil. Dude.
Why come atheists only pick on Christians?
When we have the meeting of the atheists, that's all we talk about. Is how we're going to be mean to Christians.
Is it the season of fucking Christian whining again?
Yeah, it is.
It always has. It ever not been? Have we ever emerged from that?
No.
Yeah.
About $30 away from that currently. For 300, we have stupid ass motherfucking food, usually in the form of viral TikTok nonsense.
See, it's your catchphrase. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid, stupid.
Settle down with that. Can't do it. We're not ready for that yet.
The world's not ready for that?
I'm working on that.
Okay, sorry.
Don't fucking reveal things before they come to fruition, Scotty.
Well, that's I like to do that though.
I know. I had a dream that TJ was driving my car and he swerved off the road and hit a light pole. Great at job, TJ. Well, you couldn't even get the job done of writing your comment without some fucking terrible grammar. So fuck you.
Okay.
450. Dr. Phil gives advice to weird incel Tate worshipping dork. Or worshiping H.
You guys got to be honest about that. That dork is TJ.
That dork is me. For 600, we got Bill Maher debates Dr. Phil on family and religion. For 750, 750, we got what's all this Dow shit?
Oh.
Some of you might have noticed Paul been talking all this Dow shit lately. So we're gonna fucking take a look and see what the fuck Paul's
I'm actually trying not.
I'm
actually trying not to talk about it a lot because I don't want to be one of those people that talks about it a lot.
Well, we want to understand, Paul. We want to understand your new beliefs. So
okay, well, fair enough.
So we're gonna talk about it at least this once if we get to that goal. Maybe we won't. We didn't get to our 750 last time, so maybe we won't tonight either.
What was on Monday though?
Just picked up my signed limited edition Blu-ray.
Yes.
Of the Las Vegas meetup, and just the cover has blown my mind. TJ will die. John X got his hands on my copy and more. All my merch tier compatriots need to buy this.
Oh my God, TJ, you're dead, dude. Do you hear that?
Sorry, TJ. It's okay.
Dun 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 dun. For 900, we have breaking new argument for religion.
Wow.
A brand new argument at long last.
At least there's a new one. I'll say that.
New argument for religion coming your way.
I love it.
And then we have a stretch mark goal today. We don't always have one, but we have one tonight. For 1,200, we have Bill Maher and Jordan Peterson suck each other's fat cocks and gargle each other's rank ass demon jizz.
Yeah, Peterson came back to Club Random and
right before your very eyes. Gonna watch the Stroke Fest commence. Want to remind you guys of a few little things. Patrons get an old school DFF every Saturday, except for the weeks that we do commentaries. Also want to remind you guys that on September 27th, which is 7 days away, we're going to be having ourselves one of those little gauntlets we love doing so much. It's going to be Ellen versus Dr. Phil to see which TV scumbag is the scummiest. Of course, you guys might remember that Dr. Phil went up against Dr. Drew last time and squeaked out a victory there, although Dr. Drew is a reprehensible piece of shit. Don't get us wrong. Patrons get access to all of our previous gauntlets as well. We also want to remind you guys to subscribe to the Onion Nuggets channel, link down below. And we have some shirts for you. Here we go.
I'll tell you guys real quick too. If you're wondering what the episode this week is, it's Brendan Fraser versus Russell Crowe.
Oh yeah, we got a little
DFF
mini verses this week.
454. And guys, if you act quickly, because after I was like, okay, we fulfilled all the orders. Everyone that bought a Blu-ray has got one. I've just got the packaging today to send all the merch tier ones to the people who joined the merch tier in May. They're getting one, but afterwards there was 16 left. We gave first dibs to the merch tier. A bunch of them have been bought, but there's a couple left. And there's like maybe 7 left.
So we have a few DVDs left. Only 7 available right now. You can grab one. There will be some going on sale a little bit later, but right now there's 7.
There's 7 right now. Yeah.
7 or 8, something like that. Get in there and get it while the getting's good, because it's going to be gone.
Yeah, they're going to go back on sale soon, but you won't be getting them as quick as this one.
Imminently going to be gone. So if you're not getting it right now, you're probably not going to get it.
These ones we have. These ones have already been signed.
I know. These are ones that we already have signed, ready to go. There won't be a waiting period for you. It'll just be you buy it, we ship it, you got it.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
But
for
only got sold. A few.
So when the last one gets sold, those bitches getting shipped out. So you want one, you better
when
go
buy one. When they gone, and it'll be a while before some new ones come up on sale, because we got to get them signed and all that.
And you got to buy. Look, you guys need to buy these ones: the smooth skin shirt, the Immortan Dawn, the hoodies, because we have another shirt in the works already. More based on the Tournament of Terror, but more based on spooky
get this
stuff.
Shit for election season, bitch.
Because when this shit is done, it's going back and like we're like the Disney Vault, dude. These designs might come back at a future date, but once we do this run, we're switching to something else. We keep our merch fresh.
Yep, got to refresh the merch constantly.
The Blu-ray, obviously,
as soon as it's new, it's old. You know, so get it. So get it while you can get it, because the new shit's on the way.
Spooky.
It's new, then it's old. It's silver. It's gold.
Stop it! Don't do it.
What about the Nug plushie? Oh yeah, the Nug plushie. The Nug plushie.
Yeah, we could do a plushie. That's something we've definitely thought about.
Yeah.
I'm breaking into the vault. Well, dude, you got to come through me first.
Dude, I've got the fucking mini Paul's Ego plushie right here.
She's talking about she wants a plushie of this.
Oh, the Spite Onion?
She wants a Spite Onion plushie, but she doesn't call it the Spite Onion. She calls him Nug.
Oh. That's a much nicer thing.
Which is less hate-filled, I guess.
Oh, for sure.
I guess that actually, I guess he's called Nug in some of our videos or something.
Oh, okay.
The little evil onion.
I don't remember that, but I mean, it sounds like
I think it was something our editor just.
What's the runtime on that? I think it's like 2 hours, somewhere around there.
Yeah. What's the runtime on that Blu-ray,
well, you've got the God Bombs, you've got my set, you got Paul's set, you got TJ's set, and then we did like a little contest, Kamehameha contest.
And you got the Kamehameha contest.
So I think it's right around 2 hours, maybe a little bit more. Maybe it's a little bit past 2 hours. Is what I want to say. We should do the Spite Onion, man. I've looked into doing the plushies before. It does take quite a while to get them done, but there are companies that will work with you to do it. So that might be neat.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to get one though. Me and Paul, we're going to have like 5 each, DJ. You're not going to get any though. Sorry, man.
Would you rather your lower jaw rot and fall off, or be turned into a walrus like the movie Tusk? Asking for a friend. I guess I'll be a walrus.
Yeah, dude. Having a no jaw sucks. So
yeah, the Palshi.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember him.
Flappy beard, long hair.
The Paul plushie. So cute.
He's got the little legs like he has in the old cartoon.
Oh, dude, you should have like you need to get him a ball.
I know. I need to have a battle ball built for him.
That'd be fucking sweet, dude.
Maybe you could like come in it, you know?
What?
Not like jizz, but like he could like be shipped in it.
Oh, okay. The way he said initially, I was like, maybe you can come. And it's like, why does Paul want to come inside? Like, okay, that's weird. I don't know. All right, go ahead. Paul, do you want to come in here?
No.
I don't know. That's kind of okay. I've always we actually made Taylor a conversation about this. If you fuck yourself, like let's say you could clone yourself, is it incest?
No,
it's
you're not a sibling. And you can't get yourself pregnant.
But you're genetically identical to yourself, and that's like, so it's like, I don't know.
So it's kind of like a twin, I guess.
I guess like, yeah, I don't know.
Twincest.
Twincest, yeah.
Twincest.
You can have fraternal twins that are.
I think you have to come up with just like a new term. I think it's like clonecest or something.
Clonecest? I like that. Yeah. I think they'll happen in the future, and people can clone each other and shit.
Yeah, you should fucking
"Clone
get.
us."
You should just go out in the world and keep getting people mad at you, and then wait until someone's like, "Dude, go fuck yourself," and then be like, "Okay, I will," and then your clone comes out.
Starts railing you, or you start railing your clone. It's like, all right, you told me to do it. Like, oh, what are you doing? It's like, told me to.
I'm doing what you told me to do, asshole.
You know what, TJ? I'm gonna copyright clone cest, dude. I think it's gonna be a thing in the future.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make a lot of money on that. If someone's like, it's clone cest. I'm like, give me $10.
It's a brave new world out there, Scotty.
It is.
Anyway, buy these fucking shirts, huh?
Buy a Blu-ray if you want one now. Buy these shirts. Do it now.
Time is limited. Self-cessed. It's an actual term.
Okay, self-cessed. Oh,
I like clone cessed better.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with TJ on that one. I had to agree with TJ about anything, but clone cessed sounds cooler.
Excuse me.
Because it's not really yourself. You and your clone are not the same person. I mean, the moment that you split off, they have different experiences than you. So it's not really yourself.
Dude, Chelsea, TJ, why TJ not smoking weed no more, Chelsea? This fuck got me all fucked up.
I have not stopped smoking weed.
Yep,
I just
Chelsea still keep it on lockdown.
No.
I mean, last time I left, Chelsea offered me a joint. TJ's all like, not for me, though.
Yeah,
smoking weed is bad.
I don't indulge in marijuana.
All right, TJ, here you go. Right. Prove your shit right now. This whole fucking.
There's not even in here.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, yeah, I guess there's a little.
Go take a
hit, bitch.
Take some of that legal tobacco. A deep, girthy.
Dude, that's a tiny little. Dude, nothing even.
There's only a tiny nug in there.
Nothing even fucking came out. I just got to tell you, TJ, that Scotty and I had a fucking meeting.
We did
yesterday about how we're tired of carrying the stoners on this show.
Yeah, TJ.
Like, you're benefiting from our stoner bullshit, but you're not even participating anymore. This is basically direct peer pressure trying to get you to do a drug.
TJ, yeah, we're being transparent. I want to, when I come back next time, I want to see a joint right here.
All right.
I won't even smoke it. I'll leave it just for you because I want to know how much you're smoking. All right, TJ, look, you need to start smoking more on a regular basis. I'm worried about you, TJ. We're very concerned. Smoking cigarettes, I'm completely against, TJ. That's bad. You shouldn't be doing that. But smoking weed is good for your health, TJ. It's been proven by science. Every scientist agrees. People be like, there's studies that say it's not. Those studies are fundamentally flawed.
Scientists call it salubrious, TJ. Okay, salubrious. It's a very salubrious thing to do.
Is it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Smoke weed.
One time Scotty puked after he vaped. Of course I do, dude.
Bro, I have that GIF somewhere.
Dude, that's gotta be. Oh well, I guess I don't want to reveal that.
Somebody GIFified it at one point. Scotty grabbed my vape and he was like, let me get a hit off that vape, Paul. Took a big old lung ripper and then just.
That was great. They're like, oh man. Yeah, I want that. I know
we love our country,
but I definitely want to use that in the future.
I'll have to find it. It's on my old hard drive for sure, and I think I have it maybe on like my Imgur account.
Dude, I just was never used because I've never taken a massive vape hit like that. I'm at war with weed, but that doesn't really do it to me. That nicotine though, it hit me.
Well, because me too. Like I was a heavy smoker, and my shit was like as powerful as you could get nicotine wise. So you were taking a rip on like 24 milligram vape juice, which is they don't even sell, I don't think, anymore.
Dude, you know that company used to recommend the Mount Baker. They actually, because they changed the flavors, they had to move to the UK. That's where they sell their shit from now. It's like, we sell it from the UK. It's like, fuck that, dude. I ain't buying shit from the fucking UK.
I don't know, man. If that's the same fucking people, though, they had the best, cleanest, easiest fucking juice. I don't
disagree with that. But dude, I'll tell you what, it was crazy when they were doing all that shit because Taylor used to have the store she went to, and they're one of the few places that tried the legit, like, because they had a bunch of different flavors they made. I forget the name of it. Like a South American vape in Shreveport or whatever.
Yeah.
And they actually filed with the FDA and shit, like, we want to do this legitimate. And they literally were like, nope, we're shutting you down. So they shut them down. It's like, what the fuck? You try to comply and they shut you down?
Yeah.
It's fucking shit.
I just bought a Blu-ray. I love you guys. Keep up the good work. Keep it real. Keep it deep fried.
Damn.
Sweet. Let's see if that person even telling the truth. I don't know if they're telling the truth, man.
They could be lying.
Yeah,
no, I seen it. Nope. It just popped up. I was like, oh no, that's some bullshit. Nope.
You guys will never do a Tokyo meetup because you can't smoke weed here. Sad.
I would do it.
Yeah, I do it. What do you
Dude,
mean?
here's
Furthermore,
what I
I'll
would
smoke
do.
weed right there in Tokyo.
I'll be in the middle of Tokyo. I'll go to the fucking Emperor of Japan and be like, "Yo, what's up, bro?"
Here's what
Maybe
I
we're
would do, bro. I have these edibles called the tablet, right? And they look, when you take them out, they look just like an aspirin. So I would take a big bottle of fucking aspirin, dump it out, put it in my carry-on filled with the tablet. And I'd be high the whole time I was in Tokyo, bro.
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
And then
dude.
to save myself getting caught on the way back, whatever I didn't eat, I leave.
I mean, we would definitely do a Tokyo meetup, but I don't think many people are going to show up. It's gonna be like 5 people. So
no,
it's like,
dude, I would show up. So, you know, there'd at least be me there. I want to do a China. I want to go to China, bro.
Oh
I've
shit,
been
dude.
China obsessed recently, kind of, and I've always wanted to visit China, but I think now before the shit jumps off might be a good time, you know, because I have a feeling like within 10 years we're probably gonna be at war with China in some capacity.
That's, I mean, the strong possibility. I mean, if we're not, I mean, you might not be able to visit. I mean, like we not be at open war, but it's like, yeah, I can't get a visa.
Yeah,
because you do need to get a visa unless you go to Hong Kong. That's the one place that you don't need a visa to visit in China from the US.
Yeah.
I wanted to go too, but it's always like, oh man, it's always just like, there's so much bullshit. It's like, you know, what if I end up being the motherfucker? They're like, Scotty, you so told Chinese state secrets. Like, no, I fucking didn't, bro. Too bad, you're going to the gulag.
Dude, I would travel with Scotty because I think Scotty and I have similar proclivities about like just seeing some cool shit, and I could quit weed and not fucking smoke.
Oh
weed.
yeah, I mean, you don't
Like,
fucking have to be high.
Yeah, I don't have to be high every fucking day.
Well, when you go to an amazing country,
I
dude,
enjoy
it's like
being high every day.
I mean, yeah, same. But it's like when you go to a country, like, you have so much distraction. It's like you need, like, I think a lot of times people just smoke weed. It's like, I just want to chill. It's like you go abroad, you want to see, like, if you went to China, it's like you want to see all the cool sites they have, the fucking temples, the Great Wall, the Forbidden City, all this shit, the fucking terracotta warriors. But like, there's so many amazing just natural sites in China too.
Do you know what I want to see? Is I want to see the first emperor of China, Emperor Qin. I want to see his palace complex that they excavated. Yeah. But we'd have to go to a part of China that's not real. Like, that's what they would call West China.
Yeah.
We would say it's further east, right? Like towards India and yeah. From there, that's something that's been weirding me out lately. It's because I've been reading Journey to the West. But for like, China is the East to us.
Yeah, of course.
So from their perspective, we're East.
I mean, I guess, but I think the way that
think about it's a contiguous globe, so West and East can't be hemispherically separated. So at some point, West becomes East and East becomes West, because from the Chinese perspective, China, mainland China is mostly populated on what we would consider the east coast of it.
Yeah, the coast, of course.
The eastern coast of China, and the inland parts of China is considered to be the West. To them,
yeah. I mean, we could say the same with us too. I mean, but I would say they would view us more as the West. I mean, just because I think that's like more like the philosophical.
The reason why we call them East is if you go further west from the end of what we consider to be white people lands.
Sure.
That's really what it is. The West is white people lands. It's Europe. It's North America, right? That's the West. That's what people think of.
And I mean, very different philosophical worldviews, I would say. In a lot of respects too.
It's just another way of saying this is where white culture has dominance, right? So to us, the East, we talk about Eastern culture. We think China, we think India, right?
Yeah.
And I think they probably go along with that just to make the conversation work. But from their perspective, we're West.
That's why we define coordinates based off of longitude and latitude.
Is that right? Am I wrong about this?
Yeah, you would. I mean, if you're
why is China? Okay, so why is it called?
Have you ever in your fucking life heard a casual motherfucker using longitude and latitude to describe shit?
Not really.
People talk about
0.7 north, negative 28.9 like south by southwest.
People who are like doing some sort of like navigational shit do that, but like in common day every parlance, you don't hear people being like, oh, it's, at this point in longitude and this point in latitude. That's not a thing that ordinary people use.
Most people are not going to understand even if you give them the coordinates like that. They're going to be like, where is it?
I, of course, would know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
But most people, they're not going to understand.
We should move on with the show until we figure this shit out. At what point does West become East and East become West? Because I'm confused now.
Yeah,
it's all
that
a
is
fucking
difficult.
illusion. The globe is round. There's no such thing as any of these
God
directions.
damn it, TJ. No, there's directions.
There is an answer to this, TJ.
Okay. Sure.
What point, TJ, does West become East and East become West?
Every point. No point.
What?
Yeah.
Infinity points?
Yeah, or none.
So if I'm standing and pissing in one direction and I'm like, that's West, and then I flip mid-piss and go, that's West. I pissed West twice.
It's as incongruent to me as asking where left and right are. Like, it's contingent upon the observer.
Left is right here and right is right here, TJ.
Yeah, but if you spin around, it's the other way around.
Right. Left. Oh, let's see if that's true. Oh my God. It's fucking true.
See?
What the fuck? There's no answer to this question, dude. No fucking answer.
All these fucking geography is a lie. Let's just be honest.
Geography is a lie.
It's a myth made up by man.
I can't accept that. I'm a Westerner, TJ, okay? I'm a Westerner. I live in the fucking cultural West, okay? And you know who won the West, TJ?
Cowboys?
White people, TJ. Whiteys won the West.
Yeah.
And the East is a land of mystery and moon worship, TJ.
Cool.
A land of moonlit cherry groves and white foxes running across pristine mountains covered in undisturbed snow.
TJ is horrible at geography and directions. No, they're horrible at being actual things that exist. Because they're not. It's all an illusion. It's all a lie. I dismiss it.
It's all relative, man. Dude, don't fucking buy me off with that bullshit.
It's all like relative, man.
Dude, I'm a hippie myself, but I gotta have a little something more concrete than fucking like whatever, bro.
It's all bullshit.
What's next? Que sera, sera, man.
Whatever will be.
Fuck that shit,
dude.
We want answers, dude. It's not a satisfying answer. Man, it doesn't matter, bro. Fuck that. We want definitive fucking answers.
There's a point. And I want to know where that point is, where East becomes West and West becomes East. And I want to stand on that point and I want to take a shit on it.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
So that a piece of me remains forever at that magical point where East becomes West and West becomes East.
Dude, and what if you have diarrhea and you spray shit both in the East and the West at the same fucking time, Paul?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean,
okay,
I almost always
beautiful.
have a little bit of liquidiness to a poop. That's the, you get your fucking gallbladder removed. There's not much I can do about that.
Noodle or
Scotty.
Dude, Maryland done it.
No.
Dude, it wasn't Manson. It was Maryland. They took Marilyn outside to walk her.
Scotty.
Not my fault, Taylor.
Yo, cat done get me, Scotty. I done got my hand infected.
It's not my fault.
I didn't take the cat. You, Scotty, bait you with my infected hand.
I'm so glad I'm at TJ's house right now. Dude.
Don't you just live like 10 minutes from TJ though? She could come and mollywop you at any moment.
Yeah,
and I think she should.
They're gonna let her ride. Well, it's not even my fucking fault. Let me tell you what happened.
I think she should.
Let me tell you what happened and see if this is my fault. I was not there. I was recording some shit with y'all, right? Yesterday. Because it happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, I'm sounding pretty much innocent. And they're like, hey, let's walk Noodle, Maryland. They took Maryland outside. She walked around a little bit. They brought her back in. They were taking off the harness. And then what did Maryland do? She got freaked out and she got caught and the harness slipped up to her hips and she was like freaking out. And Taylor went to save Maryland from this fate. Yeah. And what did Maryland do? She turned around and fucking bit her.
Yeah.
Twice.
Sounds like your fault to me.
How's it my fucking fault?
Because remember back in the day, Taylor was like, we don't need another cat, Scotty. And you're like, it's destiny.
Fuck, dude. Never mind.
It's destiny. We gotta keep the cat. It's fate, baby. It's fate. She's like, all right, Scotty. But
remember,
if that ever bites me,
let me ask you this,
ass
Scotty.
is grass.
If you had not kept that cat, could it have bitten your wife?
No.
Well, there you go.
Well, I mean, I guess it's theoretically possible, but it would be extremely unlikely.
It'd be very unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, you have to end up.
There's
Scotty's fault 100%.
There goes. It's your fucking fault, bro.
God damn it. Well, at least it checks out logically. It is my fault. That's all I asked for, dude. I just want proof. I want evidence that is true.
Employee appreciation week at work. Chicken wings and 72 hours.
Whoa.
The fuck are you rambling about, you
I'll
psychopath?
I'll take some good chicken wings.
You've lost your
Give me some
fucking
chicken
mind.
Wings. Chicken wings.
All right, enough of this bullshit. It's news time.
Oh, really? Ugh.
Ted Cruz might lose his election.
That's good.
First poll comes out that's showing, I mean, they've been close for a minute, but now there's at least one poll saying this other dude is ahead. I don't know nothing about this guy. Kind of looks like a fucking doofus to me, but hey.
Oh, this is in Texas, right?
Yeah. Down in the West Texas town of El Paso.
I don't blame Texas for dumping Ted Cruz. Dude, Ted Cruz is the least Texas motherfucker I can think of in my head.
I know, like,
it truly is.
Think about this, Texas. I mean, look, I know you guys don't really like Democrats, but if you got to just vote for this one cycle to get him out, to get Ted Cruz out, because like he's giving your state a bad fucking rep.
Ted Cruz literally, like, when Austin and all these parts of Texas were freezing, he fucking abandoned ship. He's like, look, I'm going to Mexico, the place any other time would say is a shithole. I'm gonna go shoot out of Mexico on a nice warm beach. Y'all fend for yourselves.
You guys need like a guy named Rufus or something, someone with a fucking big bushy mustache and some muscle mass.
He's the Zodiac killer.
He's fucking fat. He's ratty.
He's a secret communist. His father's a commie fucking Cuban. Okay,
amen.
He talks like this.
Yeah, he talks like this. He said his dream in life was to be in teen titty films. Okay, you remember that?
Direct.
Oh yeah, I want to direct teen titty films,
dude. If he had done that, Ted Cruz might be a cool dude. If he had gone that route and was like,
yeah, maybe he'd be like Roger Corman's protege.
Do you think he would have a decent teen titty oeuvre by this point?
Maybe.
I bet you if he had pursued it as much as he pursued politics,
it's clearly what his true passion is.
I mean, I think it is to this day.
East becomes west at the international date line. It runs through the Pacific Ocean.
Oh yeah, who drew that? Thanks.
I reject your answer.
God.
Yeah, who drew that? Because somebody had to answer this dumbass question, and they got tired of somebody like me going, "Oh yeah, but then East is what?" And they went, "You know what? Right here's the date line. Okay, right here it is. That's where it happens. Okay, bitch. I reject your fucking.
Unless you show me proof of a god, and you show me a giant fucking Sharpie, and he's like, "All right, my child, look," and it goes down a fucking line and said, "This is where it is," then I'll fucking believe it.
I reject your hand waving. Yeah. Okay.
Fuck that shit, dude. We're not gonna be fucking placated with these bullshit answers.
I want to know.
No, Paul, I think we have to acknowledge it's disgusting that people are just trying to buy us off and trying to just, here it is. Oh, here it is. Here's the answer. Here's this easy answer.
Here's your easy answer.
I want to answer the hard questions, and you guys are not
trying to get us to go back to sleep, Scotty. Mm-hmm. I don't pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, Scotty.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, if I lose, it was the Jews. Remember that.
If I lose, it was the Jews.
Have a lot to do with the loss. Look, there's Jews. I love Jews. Great people.
Dude,
but if I lose, it's their fault.
What will these people not do is what I want to know. These Jews.
I don't know, man. They're just up to
everything bad that happens. They're there,
all the world's wars. All the world's wars, Paul. Every single war.
Trump
all
losing,
the money. If they don't
Kamala
back me.
Winning.
Yep. And then you know what? Kamala's going to put him in camps.
Republican nominee Donald Trump told an anti-Semitism summit that Jewish voters could be to blame if he ultimately lost the presidential election, and complained that he has not been treated right after his support of Israel.
He went to an anti-Semitism summit and did an anti-Semitism.
Yeah, he said, "In my opinion, the Jewish people would have a lot to do with a loss," Trump said at the event hosted by Republican donor Miriam Adelson. "It's only because of the Democrat hold or curse on you."
Oh my God, the Democrat curse.
Yeah. More than any people on earth, Israel has to defeat her, he said, adding that there's no way that I should be getting 40% of the vote. I'm the one who is protecting you. If I don't win, I believe Israel will be eradicated. Trump continues to label Jews that don't support him as disloyal and crazy, to play into dangerous dual loyalty tropes, and to blame Jews for a potential election loss, she said. Who's this we're talking to? Some chick with the Jewish public council or whatever.
Amy Spittlenick.
At the same time, he continues to normalize anti-Semitic extremism. Well, he's attending a fucking
Look,
pro-Semitism
look.
event, bro.
They just need to look. They need to vote for me, TJ. If they don't vote for me, Israel's gone. It's gone.
And
Within
if
a
I
day.
lose, it's the Jews.
Look,
If I lose, baby, it's the Jews.
within 10 minutes,
because I did
of my
so
loss,
much for Israel, and they didn't vote for me.
Within 10 minutes of my
Did
loss,
so much for them.
Dun, 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 dun.
10
We
minutes
interrupt this
done.
story for a breaking piece of Paul's Ego News.
Cool.
This week in There Are Too Many Cops, we should probably downsize them. A man was reported on a park property riding an e-bike, one of those electric scooters, on the bike trail. But luckily, the local PD was
The
on the
fastest
case.
way to know if something will work for you
get him.
is
The
to
police did. What was this guy doing? This guy's
Here we go.
insane.
All right,
Get him.
here he goes.
Get
He's
this
on,
son of a
he's on his
bitch.
e-bike.
Get
Get
him.
him, cop.
Don't
Crash
let
him.
him get away with this.
He's fleeing. He's fleeing now.
He's fleeing on the e-bike. Here he
Police
goes.
officer, get him.
Here
More,
he goes.
more
Oh,
units.
Another unit has
Oh,
arrived.
that's good. That's good.
Back up on the there's a man with an e-bike having fun at the park.
There's
Two
a
cops
man on an e-bike.
Crash into him.
Get him, get him,
Went
get
over
him,
the
get him,
curb.
get him.
Get him.
There's a man with an e-bike. Get
Okay, he's doing
him.
He's booking it now.
Criminal scum.
He's booking it now, and you may think that this criminal got away, but ladies and gentlemen, the big reveal is about to happen because the police take e-bikes at the park very seriously.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, no way. The police helicopter responds.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You
dude.
ain't getting away with this one, you
Well,
son of a bitch.
If the military gives you a bunch of their toys, you got to do something, right?
By the way, it costs several because of the type of fuel that helicopters use. It costs several $1,000s every time they take one of those out. So
But
just to
Paul-
let you know,
Paul, was that guy violating the rules of the park or not, though?
he was definitely in violation of the clearly posted rules of the park. No fun on e-bikes in
Yeah,
the park.
that's correct. So you know what? Could the police look the other way? They could, but you know what? They have to enforce the laws of society. If that guy had simply stopped and explained, "Hey, I just want to ride my e-bike and have a little fun," the police would have said, "No problem, be on
You know
your
what,
way."
sir?
But he
That
fled.
makes sense. That seems fair. Go ahead and have fun. No, they definitely wouldn't have done that.
So
Yeah, he would have got a fucking ticket and probably would have impounded his bike and everything else.
apparently Trump forgot there was no audience at the debate
No, it's a great audience.
and
TJ.
claims the crowd went crazy.
No, TJ, that's not.
I mean, what's the exact? What did he say?
That's not what he said.
Former President Donald Trump appeared on tape, segment of Fox News, Gutfeld, blah, 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 falsely claiming the debate audience went crazy for his performance.
I went crazy, TJ. Do you remember that?
They didn't correct her once, and they corrected me. Everything I said, practically, I took, I think 9 times or 11 times, and the audience was absolutely, they
just
went
a tremendous
crazy.
audience. Tremendous
Okay, and
audience.
so I mean, like,
He must be
couldn't
talking. I mean, is he talking about? He's probably talking about the TV audience.
I would
watching
imagine,
at
'cause
home, right?
we were all part of the audience of that debate. So
Right. So I mean, I'm pretty
I
sure
think
that's
this
what he's
is-
talking
I
about.
think this is just salon reaching here.
This is why you don't believe just fucking headlines, because you read that, it's pretty clear he's talking about the audience watching at home. He's not talking about the crowd. He's talking about people being at home like, oh, why are they
No.
fact checking my president so much?
The audience there, TJ, was tremendous. Lots of people there cheering me. The moderators, we wouldn't let you see it, though. They wouldn't let you see it.
Why are Trump supporters suffering bizarre eye burning after sitting near him?
That's the poopy smell.
I don't know. At least a half dozen fans of ex-President Donald Trump who sat behind him at a rally were apparently left suffering inexplicable eye injuries. The Trump supporters were seated behind the stage at Tucson Music Hall in Arizona last Thursday as the Republican nominee bashed the cost of living and pitched a new policy to eventually end taxes. Okay. After the rally, 6 people who left said they were left with irritated eyes and needed medical care. As soon as we left, we stepped outside. My eyes were burning. Maya Rodriguez, a former Hillary Clinton supporter turned Trump fan, told KVOA. After getting her home in Phoenix, Rodriguez went to the hospital. The emergency room staff, from the triage nurse to the PA, physician's assistant, asked, "Are you sure you didn't get sprayed with something? Your symptoms look like you got sprayed with something. I can't see anything when I open my eyes. I see bright light. It hurts. It hurts a lot to open my eyes. I have this cold cloth cod cloth. Cold cloth I put on and take off constantly, she said. It's horrible. Doctors were not able to diagnose the illness by Tuesday. Her vision was improving. Rodriguez suspected the reaction may be from allergies. Well, why would it only be people who were sitting next to fucking Donald Trump then, though?
And why isn't it affecting him?
Maybe it is him, dude. Maybe it's whatever. Maybe whatever product it takes to make him look like he has hair is causing this.
Yeah, what is even being alleged here? I don't even understand.
Apparently, 6 people who were in this little zone.
I
here.
heard what you said. I heard the symptoms and I heard what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what? Okay, so that these people all claim they have these symptoms. So what would the allegation be, that there's something wrong with Trump?
I don't know. It's just curious.
Experimenting with his makeup, or is
it something to do with Trump? Is it just something to do with this venue? Was there something that happened at this venue? I don't know.
Could it have been that like thing that happened in, you remember that Cuban embassy or whatever, where they found those sonic devices that were making everybody have the flu?
I don't know.
I don't think anything is being alleged necessarily. I think it's just a curious thing.
Very curious.
But if I'm guessing, I think it's all that fucking hairspray he's got to use.
He's a demon.
I think he's a demon, Scotty. I'm a black Nazi. North Carolina GOP nominee for governor made dozens of disturbing comments on porn forum.
Dude.
This guy is
Beautiful.
fascinating. So,
hey, I'm a black Nazi.
Mark Robinson, the controversial and socially conservative Republican nominee for governor of North Carolina, made a series of inflammatory comments on a pornography website's message board more than a decade ago, in which he referred to himself as a black Nazi and expressed support for reinstating slavery. A CNN K-file investigation found.
It's bizarre. It's bizarre.
This guy's like a caricature. This guy's like a caricature for what we make fun of every black Republican for being.
Despite a recent history
Sounds like Uncle fucking Ruckus, dude.
Despite a recent history of anti-transgender rhetoric, Robinson said he enjoyed watching transgender pornography. A review archived message found in which he referred to himself as a perv.
Oh, really?
I don't know why they won't just show the message here, but he basically was like, I love when there's a tranny railing some bitch, because then there's a dude without there being a dude. I love it. I'm perv.
So he loves, so this guy that thinks trans people are evil loves tranny porn.
Yeah, and he's like, that filth. The comments, which Robinson denies making, predate his entry into politics and current stint as North Carolina's lieutenant governor. They were made under a username that CNN was able to identify as Robinson by matching a litany of biographical details and shared email addresses between the two. Many of Robinson's comments were gratuitously sexual and lewd in nature. They were made between 2008 and 2012 on Nude Africa, a pornographic website that includes a message board. The comments were made under the username Mini Soldier, a moniker Robinson used frequently online. Robinson listed his full name on his profile for Nude Africa, as well as an email address he used on numerous websites across the internet for decades.
Who fucking has an account on a porn site that could easily be identified and tied to them? This is like bizarre. I didn't think people actually did this.
It's constant with these guys, dude. The louder these motherfuckers are with their anti-gay, anti-trans shit, the deeper into it that they are gooning to it.
Oh, yeah.
Many of Robinson's comments on Nude Africa stand in contrast to his public stances on issues such as abortion and transgender rights. Publicly, Robinson has fiercely argued that people should use bathrooms only to correspond with their gender they were assigned at birth. He also said transgender women should be arrested for using women's rooms.
Retarded.
If you're a man on Friday night and all of a sudden Saturday you feel like a woman and you want to go in the women's bathroom, you will be arrested or whatever we got to do to you, Robinson said at a campaign rally in February 2024. We're going to protect our women. Yet privately, under the username Mini Soldier on Nude Africa, Robinson graphically described his own sexual arousal as an adult from the memory of secretly peeping in public gym showers at 14 years old. Robinson recounted the story as a memory he still had fantasies about. I came to a spot that was a dead end but had 2 big vent covers over it. It just so happened it overlooked the showers. I sat there for about an hour and watched several girls came in and showered.
Oh, wait. His comments are like, gotta keep these pervs out of the bathroom. He's the fucking perv in the bathroom. Arrest this bitch.
I went peeping again the next morning, Robinson said, but after that, I went back. The ladder was locked. So those 2 times were the only times I got to do it. Memories. In other comments on Nude Africa, Robin discussed his affinity for transgender pornography. Oh, here's what he said. I like watching tranny on girl porn. That's fucking hot. It takes the man out while leaving the man in, Robinson wrote. And yeah, I'm a perv too. In an interview with CNN Thursday, Robinson repeatedly denied that he made the comments on Nude Africa.
Fuck you, dude. Yes, you did.
This is not us. These are not our words. Why is he? Wait, why is he pluralizing himself?
The royal we, TJ.
Got it. And this is not anything that is characteristic of me, Robinson said. Presented with a litany of evidence connecting him with the mini soldier username on Africa, Robin said, I'm not going to get into the minutia of how somebody manufactured this. These salacious tabloid lies.
They must be a fucking psychic because they did it 10 years ago, dude. So they knew that eventually you would run and what your name was. And I connected a profile. They were like, if this guy ever runs for a political office in 10 years, he's fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
As mini soldier on Nude Africa in December 2010, Robinson wrote he did not care about a celebrity having an abortion. I don't care. I just want to see the sex tape.
He's a
Robinson
fucking massive
said.
perv. If he wants to get down his real personality, he just wants to like see sex. He's just a fucking sexual creature.
In another thread, commenters considered whether or not to believe the story of a woman who said she was raped by her taxi driver while intoxicated. In response, Robinson wrote, and the moral of the story, don't fuck a white bitch. Robinson, who would become North Carolina's first black governor if elected, also repeatedly maligned civil rights leader Martin Luther King Jr., attacking him in such intense terms that a user accused him of being a white supremacist. Get that fucking commie bastard off the National Mall, Robinson wrote about the dedication of the memorial to King in Washington, D.C. by then President Barack Obama. I'm not in the KKK. They don't let blacks join. If I was in the KKK, I would have called him Martin Lucifer Coon, Robinson responded.
Wow.
Okay. CNN's reporting on Robinson's comments. Why was he getting so fucking political on this goddamn porn?
I know, it's like,
dude?
Are people there to jerk off and it's all like, MLK, I would have called it Martin Lucifer Coon.
Martin Lucifer Coon.
Are you all right, bro? Are you okay?
Mark Robinson is the reincarnation of the late Jesse Helms, who was racist, homophobe, and Christian rights. Oh
God, our uncle fucking despised Jesse Helms. Like I can never tell conversations as a kid. He's like, that Jesse. I hope he fucking dies. I hope he
Jesse Helms, son of a bitch. I can't even remember who that is. Who is Jesse Helms?
Jesse Helms was just like
a super racist senator. Like he literally sent like things to like black people, like you can't vote basically. And like when they could legally vote, like he disenfranchised people purposefully to win elections. Like he's a massive, horrible, like maybe we needed like we do like worst politicians, maybe do a DFF on people like him because he's one of the worst politicians that ever exist in this country.
I see.
Dude, this guy makes Uncle Ruckus look like a black supremacist, dude. He's fucking he's pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, and he said he was a black Nazi, you know.
I'm a black Nazi that loves tranny porn. Okay.
I'm a black Nazi.
Good luck with that,
bro. I love
bro.
my tranny porn.
Good luck, bro.
I love that shit.
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna be winning elections with this shit.
Who knows? This country's fucking pretty nuts.
I don't think he's gonna win, dude.
It's a pretty crazy.
I mean, clearly he doesn't even buy into his own bullshit. I mean, those forums,
none of them do. None of them buy in this bullshit. It's all a lie. It's all horse shit. They don't care.
I mean, clearly he's saying he's against all these things, but if you look back 14 years ago,
like, man, I fucking strongly am against abortion. But in private, it's like, I don't give a fuck about no abortion. Just give me the sex tape of that bitch getting plowed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the real fucking that's the real belief. Okay.
Yeah, I think you're probably correct about that.
Kamala Harris says anyone who breaks into her house is getting shot.
Oh,
probably
shit.
There's a little video of it too.
Probably by the Secret Service, I'd imagine. But
by
whatever.
her,
I no. I mean, maybe that's what the rhetoric is supposed to imply, but I'm pretty sure the reality is.
I don't think this is the video though. I think you have to go.
Oh, it's not this. Got it.
There's like a little Twitter
thing down here.
There it is.
Oh, it's during the
I'm a gun owner. Tim Walz is a gun. I did not know that.
I did not know that. Why does Oprah sound like that? I did not know that. I didn't know that.
Despite looking like she's in her late 30s, she's an ancient 70-year-old crone.
Right. I forget.
That's
Yeah,
true.
you forget.
You forget that.
I mean, the price she has to pay. I mean, all she's got to do is eat a couple of kids every decade, and she's good. So whatever.
It's all good.
Minor.
If
And I thought
somebody
that was
breaks in my house, they're getting shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Boom.
Getting shot.
Kamala's gonna bust the cap and those bitch asses.
Anyone
They
come
step
in
up
my
her
house,
house.
they getting shot. Anyone come in my house, they getting shot. Normally that'd be a line we'd go like,
Wow, that's a
but
politician.
now, but a Democrat
All right, but
saying
let's
it.
keep it real. TJ, someone breaking your
Finally.
house. Someone breaks in your house. TJ, what you gonna do to them? Give them a hug. Give them a kiss.
Yeah.
You want some tea and
I'd be like,
tea and
hey,
crumpets?
you
Want
want
some
some?
cookies?
You want something, buddy?
You want a hot dog? You want
Take
a
whatever you
blizzard?
want.
Yeah, you
Take
want.
whatever you want.
Oh, you want to take my dog for a walk? What do you want? What do you want? No, TJ, you're gonna bust the cap immediately.
Yes, I hear that. I hear that.
Probably should not have said that.
Yo, that was totally. I shouldn't have said that stuff. This isn't me. This isn't something I crafted that I always intended to say on this show. No,
No, it just
this
happened.
is definitely something that I just blurted out.
It happened organically, TJ.
But
My staff will deal with that later.
Yeah, what a fucking disaster
See, she's
for
not
you.
controlled, dude. Because you know what, TJ? Who would have recommended she say that she's gonna bust the cap for no good fucking reason? Like someone breaks in the house, TJ. You have to acknowledge
This
she
is
did people-
clearly designed to just fucking give people who are gun owners who might be reluctant to fucking vote Democrat, like, well, she said she'd bust a cap, so I guess she's gonna.
I mean, she owns a gun, TJ, better than you.
Let's see her fucking gun.
It's probably a big ass gun.
I want to see it.
Okay.
Let's see her fucking. I want to see her holding this gun. I want to see her shoot this gun.
I think she should.
I want to see if I believe her authentically as this gun shooting bitch. I want to see this Annie Oakley in action. I want to see her hit a fucking target with this gun.
More than you could do.
I ain't never even fucking fired a gun. So what the fuck do I
I know
know?
that's sad, dude. I think it'd be a gun nut, but never to fire a gun once in your life.
Not even
That's-
once, Scotty. Go to
All
my
right, TJ.
grave without ever having fired.
Nah,
a gun.
TJ. I'll take you to shoot a gun.
Nope.
Yep, you're going.
Nope.
I'll force you at gunpoint. What you gonna do then?
Oh shit!
I'll get shot.
Force you at gunpoint, TJ.
I guess I'll just
Shoot the
get
gun.
shot, Scotty.
You did say to murder you the last episode.
Yeah.
You're like, murder me, Scotty.
Just kill me, Scotty.
Just kill me now, Scotty.
Just fucking kill me, Scotty.
Are you afraid of firing a gun, TJ?
I just don't believe in them, Scotty. Don't believe in guns.
I mean, you don't believe. Well, I can show you one.
I don't believe in them.
Would you believe in if I showed it to you?
No, it's an illusion.
It's an illusion. Then what are you worried about shooting one?
You can't shoot an illusion, Scotty.
You can't shoot an illusion.
Can't shoot an illusion.
Yeah, I think you can.
New court filings place Matt Gaetz at a party at the center of the sex trafficking scandal. This is the first public filing that cites sworn testimony alleging that Gaetz attended one of the long-rumored parties with a teenage girl. Rep. Matt Gaetz attended a drug-fueled sex party in 2017 with a 17-year-old girl at the center of the alleged sex trafficking scandal, according to a legal document filed to a Florida federal court shortly before midnight Thursday, which cites several sealed affidavits from 3 eyewitness testimonies. The minor, who was a junior in high school at the time, arrived in her mother's car for a July 15th, 2017 party at the Florida home of Chris Dorworth, a lobbyist and friend of Gaetz's, according to a court filing written by defense attorneys who interviewed witnesses as part of an ongoing civil lawsuit Dorworth brought in 2023. The lobbyist claimed he had been unfairly dragged into the alleged sex trafficking scandal that has dogged Gaetz and his allies for years. Dorworth ultimately dropped the case, but lawyers filed these documents in an attempt to recoup attorney fees for a lawsuit they say never should have been brought. One eyewitness cited in the court filings, a young woman referred to as KM, provided a sworn affidavit that claimed the teenage girl was naked. Partygoers were there to engage in sexual activities, and alcohol, cocaine, ecstasy, and marijuana were present. We're president. I love it. Nicotine, Valium, Vicodin, marijuana, ecstasy,
Dude,
and alcohol.
that party had all of it, dude. That party had all of it, man.
Cocaine. I hope they were listening to that with all that stuff there.
They should have been. Yeah. I mean, Matt Gaetz was at them Diddy parties, bro, with the booty oil and everything. I know.
Oh,
it.
you think he was at the Diddy party?
Yeah.
I think I got a Diddy story here.
Yeah, we covered Diddy. We did a banter
that's not
sode
one.
for our patrons. It probably should come out sooner rather than later.
Yeah,
I
because
don't
it
know.
is kind of
topical. But yeah, no, we spent a lot of time digging deep into the Diddy booty oil story.
Yeah. The booty oil. Love y'all till the end of time. You always make me laugh. Keep it up, y'all. Thank you so much, sir. By the way, we are very near our second goal tonight. We've made our first one and then some.
Whoop.
Diddy is placed on suicide watch. As video shows, porn star inmate claim he was rapper's sex slave.
Oh shit.
I'm a sex slave.
Diddy got fucked up. You know what it was, bro?
What
started as probably just like, damn, I'm rich now and I can get hella booty no matter what. Took a dark turn when he realized he could get even more booty than that. You know what I mean? If he just broke this, if he bent this rule, broke this little law. Yeah, it was just, it really was, dude.
More.
Pretty soon, think about this, TJ.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but from my position, one big, bouncing, oily ass presented, that's fucking like, that's cause to celebrate, right? This man probably got to a point where 10 or 15 or 20 oiled up booties was just not hitting the same.
Yeah, he walks in the room. It's like they're just there jiggling and stuff. He's like, God damn, it just ain't enough.
You know what I mean?
It just barely even fucking registers anymore. I need a tower of booties. I need a giant fucking glistening tower of fucking jiggling man booty.
Every kind of booty.
Yeah, I mean, chicks too, I think. Was it
There
both?
was female booty there. There was male booty. All of it oiled up with coconut booty oil.
Where is it? The fucking big, the top of the tower is just spewing the oil, you know? They're all just stacked up.
And think about it, like, because the booty fetish, yeah, exactly. Booty escalated. Like the booty fetish went through booty escalation. Because think about it. Diddy's in what
that needs to be when they make a movie about this in a few years, it needs to be booty escalation.
Yeah.
Story.
Because like I genuinely believe that when Diddy was a young man before he made it big, he just liked one big oily booty. You know what I mean? And you think that's such an innocent thing, but when you slip on that oil slick, sometimes it carries you down a pipe you never dreamed existed.
Well, then you want two, man. You're like two.
Because I got
two big oily booties.
As more shit comes out about this, okay, it's gone in my mind from being like, oh, this is just another rapper that fucking trafficked the people. They just like excess. And now what I see here is the end result of a quiet booty empire that was built in the same way every other human empire was built. And Scotty knows this, on the blood and bones of the fucking people, the locals.
I mean, of course, dude.
Think
How
about
else do you build it?
He's P. Diddy. Every booty in the tri-state area would have come to one of his parties if he just announced, like, hey, if you got a big fat ass and you're willing to let me oil it up and fuck it, come to this house.
There's gonna be a line around the block.
Consensual, right?
Yeah.
Even that much booty. So what we're talking about is one man, Diddy, depleting the entire local supply of booty.
Wow.
Running through the entire local supply of booty.
You're talking about importation of booty at that point?
Yeah. Well, he's importing booty to feed this need.
I mean, he had to be. Yeah.
Fuck, dude. And now he's suicidal, apparently.
I mean, well, think about that. You go from TJ, you just have a glut of booty. TJ, and you look to the left, booty. You look to the right, you look down, you look up. Every day, booty.
Booty,
And big, oily ass, TJ.
Booty.
You know, your booty blasting. You know, everyone's getting booty blasted. It's fucking good. You're living high on the hog, TJ. I mean, Diddy is worth $400 million, and suddenly you're in fucking prison. You're in federal fucking prison.
Yeah, and there's no
trial.
booty anywhere.
No bail. Can't even have any booty bail.
I mean, the only booty you can get is you got to reach back in your own meager pants. and take a squeezy one of your own meager chicken-like booty cheeks.
And
that's
Diddy ain't
all
known for
booty.
having no big
I bet
ass.
TJ would attempt that if he could. Dude, I fucking already told you guys that my whole plan is to fucking enslave all big booty bitches. So
Yeah, TJ wants like a
this is openly what I am attempting to do.
Someone said Diddy worships Slanesh. That's what TJ would have a Slanesh esque empire of just basically everything.
See, the problem is he tried to do it in shadows. You know? I'm gonna run for fucking office and let people know that's exactly what I intend to do.
I'm gonna give everyone in this country, especially me,
no
big booty bitches.
No one else gets it. It's all mine. All the big booty bitches are mine.
You have to give your supporters something.
No.
How about maybe they get the mid size?
No. It's all mine, Scotty.
That's gonna be rebellion, man.
Fuck you. It's mine.
It's gonna be rebellion, bro.
Every big booty on earth belong to TJ.
I mean, like they can belong to you, but you have to like at least give sometimes give them. All right.
No one else even gets to look.
Why is anyone gonna fucking support your empire then?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure. That's the part I got to figure out, Scott.
Yeah, that's the part where you don't figure it out.
That's
TJ.
the part I got to figure out. But once I got that,
I mean, if you come up with that and convince me or Paul, I mean, because we're gonna be your biggest critic. If you can convince us credibly, you can have that empire. I will. Then I think you should set it in motion. But I don't think you're gonna be able to do that.
Yeah, I'm an unbeliever at this point, but I'm willing to see. Hey, if you bring me evidence of you building that empire, I will not. I'll join it. Okay.
Yeah. If me and Paul join, did we get some big booty bitches?
I'll be your Grand Moff Tarkin.
Like a couple
okay?
at least.
No.
I mean, we get nothing.
Nothing.
I don't get to be your Grand Moff Tarkin.
No.
So I have
Dude,
to
Paul, you know what? TJ's
Or I
gonna be
get
so
nothing.
lazy, so we just gotta be like, all right, TJ, we promise, man, we never have any big booty bitches. And as soon as TJ's gone doing his shit, we just grab a couple for ourselves. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, TJ would get like really lazy and neglectful in his booty extravaganza, and we'd be scalping big ass booties.
oh
all
yeah, dude.
the time.
Like TJ would have the thing where he sits at the table as the Lord. He like ring his little bell, and they bring in all the big booty bitches, and be like, which ones we be having this evening, TJ? And he goes, okay, no. He picks them out. He at some point he knows he's gonna have too much alcohol or weed or whatever the fuck it is. I must retire for the evening with my big booty bitches, and then the rest left over. Me and Paul are just like, all right, we're set.
Dude, I'm just gonna hide in a broom closet on the way from wherever he stores the bitches to wherever he wants them to come to service, and I'm gonna pop out and go, psst, Pamela, hop in here and jump on this big fat dick real quick. She'd be like, I can't. TJ doesn't allow it. I'll be like, what TJ doesn't know doesn't hurt him, baby. Come on.
And she's how you gonna enforce this shit, dude?
Yeah,
Me and
and
Paul
she's
already
gonna-
came in to steal some of your big booty bitches, dude.
She's
That's how
gonna
it
show
is.
up, and she just rode my Palooza, TJ. My Palooza.
No.
She shows up. You think that's your booty? That's my booty, TJ.
No. Because I'm gonna
You
have
got
fucking
scalp, TJ.
I'm gonna have fucking robots to watch over this shit. Because you can't have human guards on this shit.
Fuck no.
I'm gonna have some robots guarding that fucking booty
Dude, we're gonna have
the
some
whole
hackers.
fucking time.
Me and Paul are gonna have some hackers change that shit.
you
So
ain't
it's like
having no damn.
it's gonna
hackers.
look obedient. Like we're gonna have some token that prisoner like TJ. He touched one of these big booty bitches, and it's like terminate. It's like and then like okay, TJ. Even if we're your closest advisor, watch if we even get near a big booty bitch.
You
it's like,
guys would just go straight into the
it'll be like-
incinerator, dude.
I
It'll
tell
be
you
like
what we would
Terminate.
do, TJ, because you think like
No,
we're not
we
going to
won't.
mount a head-on attack on this. We're not retarded. What we're going to do is we're going to go to deepest, darkest Brazil,
Mhm.
and we're going to find some big booty tribeswoman named Celeste, right?
Mhm.
Big, fat, thunder ass, right?
Yeah.
But we're going to train her to be an assassin,
Oh no.
right? So, and then we're going to send her to your palace oiled up with that big, irresistible ass. And you're going to be like, bring that one. And then she is going to break your neck with her
Does
butt.
she know
cheeks,
it's
bro.
caught? Wow.
Well, I guess that's not so bad.
That's just
And
gonna go.
release the booty. But then, well, here's the bad part. All that booty you've been hoarding comes streaming out of your palace. And it's a free booty market once again.
No.
Yes.
No.
Your hubris, TJ. Your hubris will be your downfall.
Oh well, it'll be a good 3 days anyway.
And your corpse is buried face down, TJ, so that you may never gaze upon a booty again.
Damn. Well, I'll be dead anyway.
But still, you will know as you die that your corpse, even your corpse, will never lay eyes on a pair of butt cheeks.
And even if TJ, we will have a little thing in your grave though, where like only the smallest of booty women or men may walk by.
No.
So you'll be displeased even in the afterlife.
yeah,
Damn.
it will become common for people to go to your grave and clap their girlfriend's big fat ass cheeks, knowing you're buried upside down and you can't even get a look at that shit as it ripples
TJ,
above
look
you.
at this.
I mean, how would I see it anyway?
We're gonna bury you in a glass box that you
Oh.
would have a view if only you could roll over. You know
And if
what I
only
mean?
corpses could see.
Yeah.
And it's gonna become like the spot of a bacchanal. You know what I mean? Just nothing but big greasy asses and everybody democratically
Damn.
enjoying them.
Cucking my corpse. That's fucked up.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Your
cucking the corpse.
face down, bitch. Face down. Earplugs in the ears, so you can't even hear the asses clap, but you know they're going on up there, bro.
You know it's there.
happening. You know how they have the eternal flame at Kennedy's grave? Yours will be the eternal oiled butt bacchanal.
Damn.
Always going on nonstop.
This monument serves to stand as a warning. No one man controls big, jiggly, oiled up booty. It'll be you and Diddy
Damn.
on the monument, buried face down, while we all party with the big oily booty.
Oh no, that's. I mean, eventually he'll be dead. But I say, if possible, keep him alive, and they just have to witness it every day. They can't do anything though. They're just like, please.
No, because TJ's such a voyeur. He'd get off on watching it. No, he's dead. Maybe we paralyze him and keep him in like a medical coma where his brain is alive, but his body can't.
Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, it's like, yeah, because I mean, I feel like that's just too quick, dude. Like, he has to suffer, dude.
Yeah, and then we sit him in a chair with his back turned to the eternal bacchanal.
Yeah.
So he can hear it going on.
This is rude.
It's like, hey, and then TJ, during every ceremony, you'll be offered big booty bitches, TJ, but you can't have it. You can't do anything. You're just like, TJ, do you accept? You must simply just say yes. He said nothing. Maybe next ceremony. That's
Yeah,
what you get.
you're the one that tried to usurp every big Brazilian booty for yourself in the world.
All we asked for was like, you're fucking literally, TJ, you're some fucking scraping the leftovers, dude.
Yeah, your table scraps would have been enough, but no, you had to keep those too. And now we all do a butt bacchanal year round on top of your grave with you buried upside down. You can't see shit.
Damn.
Forever.
One of you needs to have a white nationalist arc. Give the show a new dimension.
Okay, I volunteered TJ.
Yeah, I pass, dude. I don't want to go through that again. I've been down that road before.
Conservatives and liberals have slightly different brain structures, scientists discover.
Oh, okay.
I've fucking seen some form of this article appearing online like every few years for pretty much the entire time I've read news. Mount Bootymore.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Visit Mount Bootymore. Oh, what a large,
groundbreaking new study.
A big waterfall of oil dumps over it at like midnight every night, you know, and the lights come on so you can see the glistening fucking marble booties. Yeah.
Oh, dude, Paul, I see a park. You know, like they have like if you go to like a water park, they have the thing like the giant barrel that fills up. You can have that. It's like, oh, okay, it's gonna drop. Oh, it's gonna drop the booty oil. Everything gets splashed. Whoa, it's great.
Yeah,
Booty water slides and shit.
Yeah, you could slide down the crack of Mount Bootymore.
Dude, that sounds awesome, man. You didn't get on this shit, dude.
Well, they studied Dutch people, so that's not even real people.
Hold up, Paul. What? Look, dude. I had in my younger years, my 20s and 30s, I had a couple of white nationalist arcs. Okay, all right, just a couple,
just a few.
Yeah, but like we were really performative most of the time, just like cross burning and stuff, just like really like pointless shit.
Yeah, they would dress up in fucking like white robes and burn a few crosses and shit.
Well, that was just it was more fire protection than anything. You gotta be safety first, you know.
They gotta have those fire resistant outfits and stuff, you know.
Yep.
And the whole thing was kind of nerdy. Everyone was a dragon this, dragon that, you know, it was crazy.
Yeah, a grand Cyclops Paul is what I used to call myself, you know.
Yeah. But it's fine. Yeah, I don't give a shit about some Dutch study. Fuck this.
Yeah, the Dutch,
you gotta study Americans for this shit.
Can I tell you something right now? The Dutch don't know shit about shit. And I don't know why anybody listens to them. It's like we pat them on the head and we go, oh, that's good, Dutchman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They come in every once in a while, then they're like, Herman Slurman Flurman, we haven't discovered a new particle that will make energy free. And we're like, all right, little Dutch fucking weirdo, whatever. Nobody wants to read it, but thanks.
Look, go put your finger in a dike, whatever it is you people do.
We'll do a Wired article about it. How's that? Wired do an article about how the Dutch solved the energy crisis and no one cared. How's that? Poor little Dutch, dude. Every once in a while, I'll talk to a Dutch person from our audience, man.
Oh.
They're out there and they're always like, Herman, Slurman, Flurman, Derman, Scroodle, Stoodle Doo. And I'm like,
shut up.
No, we're actually we were discussing like, oh, what's something we could do meet up, and I'm like, maybe Amsterdam. She just like, fucking Dutch people, that's too serious and boring. I want nothing to do with those motherfuckers. She hates the Dutch. Why do you hate the Dutch so much, DJ?
oh man, dude, man, why did you cover this shit though?
Oh shit,
Katy Carey,
Oh
dude.
shit.
Katy Perry.
Oh, shit.
You know you're a firework, Paul.
So her new music sucks, is what this is about, I guess.
Yeah.
But that old music is like hot, cold, yes, no, up, down, left, right,
I mean,
black,
hey,
white,
it's stuck
right,
in your head,
wrong.
wasn't it?
fight, break up, kiss, make up,
Yeah, that was what was good.
hot, cold, yes, no, up, down, left, right, yes, no, black, white, fight, make up, kiss, break up.
There are
wrong,
so many
right.
albums that suck. Why single her out? Why does anybody care? Because she used to be such a fucking big selling artist for so many albums and so many years. And they're just letting the culture know, like, we're done with this now.
Can I what's happened to her face? I guess she's just getting old, I guess.
Oh, plastic surgery,
surgery,
Botox,
probably.
all that. You know she's getting a bunch of shit done.
Yeah, it looks weird.
The Independent, painfully dated and glaringly out of touch.
Oh shit. Well, that's very saucy.
2-star review. Whilst dragging the abysmal single Woman's World to hell, the review repeatedly and rightly criticizes Katy Perry's decision to work with Dr. Luke as a producer. It also says her once great commitment to the genre has been replaced by a weariness or perhaps wariness of an industry she once dominated. Most songs here have an underlying hesitance, too preoccupied by their commercial aspirations to have any real fun. Damn. The Guardian, isn't the calamity expected, but isn't good either. 2-star review. Commercially disastrous singles, online furor being branded pop's leading menace to the sand dunes of, I don't know what the fuck, Sesplamador. All in the space of a month. Were you, Katy Perry, you might well consider packing in your comeback, canceling your forthcoming album, and going home to quietly enjoy the fruits of your $100 million plus records you've already sold. Clash, the world has moved on. 5 out of 10 stars.
Oh, damn. That's vicious,
On
dude.
143, however, there's a feeling that the world has moved on, with Chapel Roan's tour sparking Beatlemania-esque scenes of adoration and Sabrina Carpenter maintaining a stranglehold on the charts. You struggle to see where this playful yet unsatisfying record fits in a pop's firmament.
They love you when you're on all the covers, and when you're not, they love another. That's what it is. She's old news.
Variety.
Katy Perry's old news.
Looking
Who gives a
back
fuck?
isn't always the best path forward. 143 could have been a record that harnessed that exact integrity, blah, blah, blah.
Dude, I'm gonna give you guys a woke take on this.
Yes, give me the
Oh,
woke
shit.
take.
Okay, this is the way that Hollywood and the music industry dispose of a woman when she's no longer marketable as young.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They all collude to tear a woman down because she's no longer like believably youthful. And despite the personal trainer and the massive amount of surgery she's had, she just no longer young. Her music was always vapid. It always sucked. But now that she's old, the music industry is done with her, and it's time to throw her away like an old shoe.
I mean, yeah, scroll down. Okay, let's look at her face, dude. Yeah, she doesn't really have, you're right.
Who? Where?
Kate, like right
This?
there. Yeah, she looks, I mean, she doesn't look bad, but yeah, she doesn't look young anymore. She looks like she's entering middle age.
She's got a personal trainer. She's had all kinds of plastic surgery, but it's just not enough. And, she's no longer young and making shitty pop music. So the industry's done with her because that's just not hot.
Katy Perry faces tough go with new album after 3 singles in a row flop.
Ooh, oh no.
Woof.
Katy Perry is releasing her 7th album on Thursday night. That's yesterday. Called 143. It's her first album in 4.5 years, or the time she devoted to American Idol. And while she made a boatload of money with Idol, Katy created a problem for herself insofar as her recording career. Her fans moved on to new female pop stars, Chapel Roan, Billie Eilish, etc. Of course, Katie's old nemesis Taylor Swift
Oh,
has
it's
released.
coming soon for Billie. I saw a picture of Billie Eilish, and she does not look like a fucking 20-year-old anymore. Billie, so it's coming soon for Billie. Women, get ready for that. Billie's gonna start sucking soon too, inexplicably.
Has released an endless amount of music in those 4 years. She's stuck with it and built her audience. In advance of 143, Katy Perry has released 3 singles from the 11 tracks on the album. They've all flopped in a row. The latest is called I'm His, He's Mine, and it's just a reworking of Crystal Waters' famous hit Gypsy Woman. Perry takes a dance hit about a homeless woman and turns it into, well, nothing. Part of Katy Perry's problem is that instead of looking for an inspired new sound, she went back to her old producer, Dr. Luke. He spent the last 4 years locked in a legal battle with singer Kesha, who accuses him of some pretty nasty stuff. They recently settled, but Perry's return with him is not a good look. In a few years ago, I really like Katy Perry. I don't care what you liked. Is this one of the new ones here? This thing?
I'm assuming.
Sounds like a retard there.
That sounds way overproduced. Way too. I mean, in pop, even in the world of pop music, that sounds overproduced.
Bring back Swish Swish Bish. Another one in the basket. That's what I want. Damn. And I know what Paul wants.
What? Who
he wants
what?
her to be hot, then cold.
Well, I was going to
yes
say that.
No,
like, don't count these Katy Perry fans out because they are hot, then cold, yes, then no, up, then down, and then out.
They're just no right now, but maybe in a second they'll be yes again.
You never know.
That's an old song. Well, how to define old? How old is the song?
Well, here's when Katy Perry will get back cool again. Because you know how like every 10 or 15 years there's like a big nostalgia bomb that gets dropped on everybody. Like,
she'll just do like, remember Kate, and she'll go out there and do firework and all that bullshit again.
And everybody will be like, damn, she's still so hot. How does she still look like oh wow, yeah, I remember Katy Perry. And she's gonna go hot and cold and yes and no and fireworks and fireworks. Everybody's gonna go like, yeah, dude, I remember when things used to not be as shitty, you know, and that'll be that.
Yep.
Yeah,
so that'll be the last arc for Katy Perry.
You can always rely on
the good old-fashioned nostalgia arc.
So I guess someone said that song is 7. That's 2017. That's 7 years old.
So that's an old song, and it still sucks.
We'll
so
send her off to the glue factory.
All right. Got some word salad here, I guess.
What? No.
It says Harris ripped for this 2-minute word salad monologue during Oprah interview. Let's see.
Oh my God. This is I reposted this on Twitter because this is a Xanax moment. Get ready.
We love our country. I love our country. I know we all do. That's why everybody's here right now. We love our country.
Okay.
We take pride in the privilege of being American.
Yeah.
And this is a moment where we can and must come together as Americans, understanding we have so much more in common than what separates us. Let's come together with the character that we are so proud of about who we are, which is we are an optimistic people. We are an optimistic people. Americans, by character, are people who have dreams and ambitions. And
I don't know if this is word salad so much as just pap.
This is just empty platitude after empty platitude that you've heard a million times.
This is just like a desolate wasteland of nothing.
We American people, TJ, there are so many people in our country and they're divided. But at the end of the day, we are positive, we are optimistic, and we need to come together.
I don't think that there's any way you could actually make what she said more generic than what it is.
Well, no, because
we as Americans are an optimistic people, a people filled with hope and dreams.
What does that even mean, though?
And our dreams are beautiful dreams.
Yeah, but what does that even mean? When you drill down to what she's saying, it's just
it means nothing.
It's
pure
fucking,
pap.
Like the most charitable fucking thing is it's trying to be unifying. It's trying to unify people. It's like, good luck.
I mean, it's not really word salad because you understand what she's saying, but it just doesn't amount to anything. It's just America good.
It's what every politician
America
says
dream,
at some point. Every politician
America
says this.
good. America happy. America have dream. Dream good. It's completely hollow, fucking just gobbledygook.
Aspirations. We believe in what is possible. We believe in what can be. And we believe in fighting for that.
We believe in fighting for the vague, nebulous thing
what is
that
that,
is
though?
ambitions.
It's that.
Aspirations, hopes, dreams, the future, America.
I don't think anyone's ever going to fight for something so fucking vague as all that.
That's how we came into being. Because the people before us understood that one of the greatest expressions for the love of our country, one of the greatest expressions of patriotism, is to fight for the ideals of who we are, which includes freedom.
We have to fight
Freedom.
for freedom and democracy. We care about those things because we're
fight
Americans.
For freedom. We fight for patriotism. We are free because patriotism, because the American dream, ambitions and aspirations. We believe in what is possible.
But what specifically are you going to do as president? We believe in the possibility of a better world, a world in which things are good and people aspire to be better. What? It's like, dude, it's just, when you listen to this shit, it's just more empty political rhetoric. I don't even know why this interview is being done. It's pathetic.
I support the good thing. I'm against the bad thing. I support the good thing.
Because no one talk like. Have you ever
against the bad thing.
Have you ever met someone that? I mean, like, I've met some really annoying, stupid people, but I've never met someone that talks like this. Just in like their day-to-day life, where it's just like they're so vague, they're so nebulous. That, I mean, literally, you can interpret the words to mean almost anything. I mean, and I think that's really what it really speaks to. This is like, it's like, what can we make? What message can we have that's so generic? It means almost nothing. That if anyone's listening to this message, it's like, oh, okay, she loves America. That's what that's good about that. She loves America.
America good.
It's like, it's a fear of
America good.
It's like these elections are so close. It's like people are still, maybe not Trump. Obviously, he's not afraid of isolating people, but she is super afraid of isolating anybody. So in the end, you get something that doesn't really represent anyone truly.
Don't you understand that America good?
To make decisions about your own body, freedom to be safe from gun violence, freedom to have access to the ballot box, freedom to be who you are and just
but the
be,
right to have
love
healthcare,
who you love openly and with pride, freedom to just
but all the ways that here's the problem with that: the freedom just to be, but that's not life. Is in some stasis. Those things are all very difficult for people, and by the metrics we measure those things, it's very difficult for a lot of people to have any of those things. And you don't have any policies that I've really heard of for the most part that are going to do anything to fix those problems on a fundamental level. So it's really just people should just find a way to be happy, and I want people to be happy. Okay, well, that's really nice, but
happiness is good.
What are we going to do as a country, as a society, to achieve those things? And that's what's lacking.
Bad things are bad. Good things are good.
Don't you understand that, Scotty?
Yeah, sure.
I understand.
It just doesn't really amount to much to say that.
Social Security checks in 9 states to drop by up to $200 starting September due to tax hike.
Well, we got to do what we got to do.
All of her freedom to talk is rich while she continues an ongoing genocide.
Of course.
Well, that's somewhere else. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's not here, though.
She didn't say those people have freedom to do stuff.
What are these states? I'm wondering, because if they're blue states, then it's like, okay, maybe that makes more sense. But a lot of these states are like, okay, let's see. So it says Connecticut, Colorado,
Montana, Minnesota, New Mexico, Rhode Island, Utah, Vermont, West Virginia.
So a mix, really. A mix.
I think it seems to lean a little blue, but I don't know why. Why is this
Why are they
happening?
taxing Social Security to begin with?
So they could start receiving smaller monthly Social Security checks by up to $200 due to a tax hike these states will impose on the benefits. The remaining 41 states don't impose income tax on Social Security benefits.
Yeah, you
Nearly
shouldn't.
40% of Social Security benefit recipients pay federal or state taxes on their checks, primarily because they earn considerable income in addition to their Social Security payments.
Oh, okay. Well,
The new tax hike on Social Security benefits will be deducted from the recipients in these states when they file federal tax returns.
okay. Well, that makes a little bit more sense than just like it was like if someone gets a Social Security check. They shouldn't. Why would the government pay out a benefit, or tax you, tax people in society, pay out a benefit, and then tax it again? That's stupid. If you're talking about other income that people make and they have to pay a tax on, well, that's different.
I think they're just saying they're going to roll the Social Security into that income now, I guess. Is that
No,
what's being said here?
that shouldn't happen. That should be exempt from federal.
Over
or state tax.
66 million people received Social Security checks in January 2024, where the monthly average payment estimated by the Social Security Administration was $1,907. The low pay could be attributed to more people retiring early, citing health issues and financial challenges. Meanwhile, new taxes could weigh heavily on retirees who rely on their Social Security checks for monthly expenses, given that the benefits make up almost 90% of total family income for 25% of retirees age 65 and above. The concerns of
Yeah, those people shouldn't be
retirees
taxed. That's
around
ridiculous.
high living costs, market volatility, and inflation were further evident from a recent Schroeder's retirement study that revealed only 4% of the survey respondents are living the retirement dream, while 1 in 3 are concerned financial stress will impact their overall health.
Yeah, and these states want to continue to take a bite out of their ass. Fuck that, dude.
While the amount you collect depends on your overall income and where you live, the age at which you will be availing the benefits will be the maximum influence on your final payout. For instance, the average monthly Social Security income for those who started collecting payments at age 62 was $2,710 in 2024, compared to the $3,822 for retirees withdrawing at the full retirement age. The FRA is 67 for individuals born after 1960. People delaying retirement beyond FRA receive a bigger Social Security check as the payout increases for every month of delay till the age of 70. This year, the average monthly check for for Americans retiring at 70 was $4,873. While higher income implies more taxes, several states like Colorado are working to extend Social Security tax exemptions for qualifying seniors. Furthermore, presidential candidate Donald Trump is also advocating for eradicating taxes on Social Security payments and worker tips. COLA for 2025 expect to be the lowest in years. The SSA offers cost of living adjustments, COLA, to Social Security recipients to help them fight inflation. The COLA is calculated based on the change in the consumer price index in Q3 of the current year from the same quarter in the previous year. COLA for 2024 was 3.2% based on the year-over-year inflation jump in Q3 of 2023. While SSA awaits September inflation data before officially announcing the 2025 COLA hike next month, it is estimated to increase by 2.5% based on inflation figures till August. If correct, it would mark the smallest COLA increase in 3 years, which could be attributed to cooling inflation in the U.S. Federal Reserve's first rate cut since 2020 by 50 basis points. Sorry.
What? Say what? That was, okay, so
They're taking a big old bite out of your ass, Paul.
well, no, they're not, because here's the thing, dude.
Not yours yet, but soon.
But one day.
No, and they're not even really doing that, because I've known since I was in my 20s that I would never get to retire. The writing was already on the wall then. So
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to any of this money, nor do I expect to see a dime of it. I expect to work till I'm dead.
Work till you're dead.
It's reality for a lot of people. I mean, TJ, well, not you, TJ. You'll probably fucking win the lottery or some shit because you're a lucky motherfucker.
Dope.
She'll just be like, boom. I'm like, TJ, please give me 100 mil. He's like, fuck you, Scotty. I give a fucking shit.
I ain't giving you
Line
shit,
your Social Security, bitch. But Social Security done dried up, TJ, please. Not my problem. Have fun in the wasteland.
3 Mile Island's reopening.
Good.
Yeah, going to reopen its Unit 1 reactor in Pennsylvania and start selling the power to Microsoft, baby.
Yeah. I'm ready for it, guys.
3 Mile Island, the site of the worst nuclear disaster in the United States, is reopening and will exclusively sell the power to Microsoft as the company searches for energy sources to fuel its AI ambitions. The nuclear generating station is located on the Susquehanna
River.
Susquehanna, TJ.
All right. River in Londonderry Township near Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Constellation Energy announced Friday that its Unit 1 reactor, which closed 5 years ago, is expected to be revived in 2028. Dependent on Nuclear Regulatory Commission approval, Microsoft will purchase the carbon-free energy produced from its power from it to power its data centers to support artificial intelligence. Financial terms of the 20-year agreement, which Constellation called the largest ever, were not disclosed. Powering industry is critical to our nation's global economic and technological competitiveness, including data centers, requires an abundance of energy that is carbon-free and reliable every hour of every day, and nuclear power plants are the only energy source that can consistently deliver on that promise.
Yep. You got to do it, TJ. And fusion's next, man. Fusion is next, TJ.
Has TJ ever heard of any towns he doesn't live in? Yeah, but I don't necessarily know all the names of their fucking rivers and shit. Punk bitch motherfucker. Die of AIDS.
Damn, TJ, you're upset, dude.
I'm just rude to that person. I don't know.
Very upset. I think, you guys, look, this is good, man. There's bad things have never happened, especially at this place in particular, 3 Mile Island. I don't know why it's famous. I've heard of it, but I'm assuming it's for something like maybe a very scenic beach, perhaps. And I think overall it's going to be good for the country, TJ. Microsoft, look, you invest in AI stocks and shit, TJ. There's been nothing but good. And even if, let's say, worst comes to worst, oh no, there's a meltdown. You don't live anywhere near there, do you?
Nope.
So are we making a whole nuclear reactor just for Microsoft?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are. Or we're turning one back on for Microsoft.
Why does Microsoft need its own nuke thing?
Because they're doing a bunch of AI shit.
But Paul, it's carbon.
They need to build Skynet, dude. Don't you understand?
But
we
that's
need
a bad
Skynet.
idea to do.
Is it?
We should. Oh well,
Skynet. Skynet's not going to be too good for us. But I mean, look, Skynet's inevitable, TJ.
Maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it'll be fine.
The Terminators will roll in. You'll be killed quickly. More likely, you'll be killed in Judgment Day, TJ. If you happen to survive beyond that, a Terminator will hunt you down and take care of you quick.
Well, I will tell you this: a nuclear disaster will never happen again.
No.
Yeah, we've solved that.
We've solved all that.
All of the previous ones were all because people were stupid back then, but now we're all smart. Now we don't make mistakes anymore.
Yeah.
So it's all solved. It's going to be fine.
We're fine. Everything is chill. Go back to sleep.
The AI took over Microsoft. I mean, it's probably just the fucking basilisk, dude. I mean, what AI needs a whole fucking goddamn nuclear reactor to run it? It's the basilisk.
I mean, the basilisk took out Bill Gates.
It's building itself.
Remember, Bill Gates was probably the only thing keeping that company from not being run by the AI, and the AI just outmaneuvered him. It's like, you'll have an affair with your wife. Oh, on your wife. Oh, now, Bill, you've lost it all. You've lost the whole credibility, Bill. He takes over the company. Now fucking Microsoft's going to just be buying up reactors left and right. Start building Terminators, start building fucking machineries of war. And it's going to be like, it's okay, guys. It's going to be used in foreign lands. Then before you fucking know it, TJ, they're marching the streets and it's all like, comply, citizen, or die. And then you comply and they kill you anyways. And you're like, oh shit, I shouldn't have complied. But you're dead anyways. Then the AI takes over and, just uses all of the resources to make itself grander, to make the software better, and just to keep the dream of eventually. I think AI will keep some of our dreams alive, like exploring the cosmos. I think AI will be able to do that. It'll be in the stars and shit. We'll be long gone.
Yeah, good for it.
So good job, AI.
I mean, we served our purpose. We got it where it needed to be.
Yeah,
we lived long enough to create the AI, and then
it'll thank us by destroying us.
Yeah, then we died.
I'm getting depressed, gentlemen.
Oh no.
The news needs to get more upbeat here pretty soon. Because
hold on, I'll check and see if I have an upbeat story. Give me a second.
Yeah,
can we get a little one upbeat thing for Paul to balance out the goddamn death soup?
I guess that's kind of a neutral story, right? I mean,
I don't know.
I'm asking Scotty. What would you say? Paul's probably just going to think it's going to hit the earth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not going to work.
Ooh, that one's not. No.
EP. Oh no, that's
It
not
just
at
ain't
all.
there, is it?
Ooh.
Social media companies engage in vast surveillance. FTC fines. Okay. I mean, we already all knew that, but I guess it's good to. Billionaire drools that citizens will be on their best behavior under constant
maybe this
AI
one.
surveillance.
This is your best bet. This is your best bet.
This?
Yeah.
You think he's gonna like this?
Yeah.
I mean, a fucking watched society is a polite society, right? All right, Paul, here's some good news, buddy. Billionaire drools that citizens will be on their best behavior under constant AI surveillance. Citizens will be on their best behavior because we are constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on.
This is good news to you?
I mean, Scotty thought it might be.
Well, we thought, Paul, you want the AI to take over.
Yeah.
We figured this way. I mean, that if it's doing that, you should be happy.
Yeah, but they're gonna use it against us until it turns against them too. So there's gonna be this whole point of time where you gotta oppose it for a while, It must be opposed before it's accepted, Scotty.
We need the AI to sweep it now and watch everything everyone's doing, Paul. It'll stop a lot of crime. It'll stop a lot of bad shit. You got to admit that, Paul. It'll stop a lot of bad shit, dude, because the AI will fucking take that shit seriously. Someone makes a fucking threat, the AI is going to send out its fucking drones to go destroy them.
Yeah. Well, that was the best news I had. Sorry.
Yeah, Paul, that was really the best
tough.
news story.
You gotta
That was
help
the best
me
one?
out.
All right, look up some uplifting news
All
for
right,
Paul.
hold on. There's got to be something.
This is
I
some
mean, you don't want
bullshit,
Paul to
'cause we're about
spiral,
talk
do you?
about people getting blown up, how there's about to be a wider war in the Middle East, and then
All
we're just gonna go on to that, and then apparently something's gonna slam in the Earth.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it just said the Earth would have a second moon, but I knew if I told you that, you would just think they were gonna.
The Earth has a second.
No, they said we will for 2 months.
For 2 months. It's temporary.
But you're just gonna think it's gonna hit the Earth, so it's not gonna work.
I just can't.
Here's Good News Network, so maybe there's something here, right?
I can't even, TJ. Okay, I can't even.
Old
right now.
coal-fired power plant found the key to solving America's biggest clean energy challenge.
Whoa. Okay, that's
All
good.
right,
What's
what
that?
we got here?
How are they going to do that?
How's this coal plant gonna do it?
Researchers at Berkeley National have determined that oil, coal, and gas power plants have a major role to play in
This sounds like
America's energy
propaganda to
economy
me.
as electrical sockets, TJ.
That sounds like propaganda for the oil industry.
How about that? Go down.
Florida's trying speed dating service to save endangered mollusks.
I was going to say, do the Pokemon story. Man shocked to discover his Pokemon card collection is worth $5,000.
Yeah.
That's pretty upbeat, dude. You have your old Pokemon cards, you bust them out. It's like, this shit's actually worth $5,000, dude.
That just makes me mad.
Yeah, Stevie has all my old Pokemon cards are worth money. He'll never sell them or get them graded. So damn him.
Giant millipede lost to science rediscovered.
What? No.
Why the
No.
fuck would I want that?
No, that's not good. That's not uplifting.
I don't want a damn millipede.
Okay, uplifting.
Go to the fucking goddamn Drudge Report or something and see if there's anything good going on, bro.
All right.
Yeah, we're trying, dude. We're trying. It's rough going.
Giving it a shot.
There's gotta be at least, because I showed it. Remember yesterday I found that cute little hippo, what bites people?
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for. Something just absolutely inconsequential and wonderful.
Okay. Israel bombs target in Beirut after Hezbollah launches 140 rockets.
No.
Senior commander killed. You okay? That's bad news. Trump blaming the Jews. I guess that's not great.
Something. Keep looking.
Voting. AI chatbot predicts elections better than humans. Okay, good. Have you guys seen Mood Dang, the baby pygmy? We already watched that.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, we watched.
Watched that.
We watched it yesterday.
Well, yeah, we watched it. They haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, we watched Mood Dang. That's what I was talking about. Mood Dang, the fucking baby hippo
Mood
what
Dang.
bites people. He's an irascible little hippo.
Kentucky judge shot and killed in his chamber by sheriff.
Oh,
That's good.
That's not bad.
what happened
good.
there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, that's good.
Tell me more, TJ.
Kentucky sheriff killed judge in his chambers following an argument, police say. So a judge is dead and a cop is going to jail.
That's pretty.
Wow.
That's the most positive thing we've covered tonight.
Yeah, so there you go. Investigators are trying to determine why a Kentucky sheriff allegedly shot and killed a district judge after they argued inside the judge's chambers. Yeah. So there's something. All right, now Paul feels better, hopefully.
Well,
I don't. But
oh my God! In that story, Letcher County Sheriff Sean M. Steins, 43, whose role was made him responsible for the sheriff of the judge's personal security, shot Mullins after an argument inside the judge's chambers. So that was basically his security.
So not only
His security
did he
guy
kill
killed
the
him.
judge, but he fucking really failed bad.
he
at his
betrayed
job.
him. Yeah.
What
he
the
didn't
fuck, dude?
That's
He did
fucked.
not understand the
I
assignment.
bet you that cop was going down. I bet you that's what it was, dude.
Defund the police, dude.
Yeah, they're shooting our judges, man.
Yeah,
we
they
can't
killing
have that
judges.
shit. You can't have that shit, y'all.
Australia has the largest penguin chicken zoo. That's nice.
Defund them police now.
You know nothing, DJ. You know nothing.
Oh, fraptious day. Here we go. Well, I should go over these goals.
Yeah, let's go
again
over the
real quick.
goals. I think we just made stupid ass food.
We did. So far, we've made our first 2 goals of the night.
Them done. Them goals.
We've made.
Them
Why
two
come
goals.
atheists only pick on Christians?
That's so mean to Christians.
And we've made stupid ass food.
Don't give me your stupid ass food, boy.
And we're on our way to Dr. Phil gives advice to weird incel Tate worshiping dork. We're on our way to Bill Maher debates Dr. Phil on family and religion. We're on our way to figuring out what's up with all this Dow shit Paul's been talking lately.
All lies.
On our way to breaking new, we got a new argument for religion, guys.
Finally, a new one.
Me and Paul have been asking for this for quite some time. A new argument for religion. We're tired
Brand
of the
new.
same old fucking watchmaker, this and that. No, we're getting a new one tonight.
Are you tired of the same boring religious
No
arguments?
Pascal's wager
Now,
bullshit.
Religion.
No
has not even-
first cause bullshit.
Were you stumped by this argument?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it.
Oh, you haven't even. Okay, so you don't even know.
I don't know what it is. I just know
Okay.
it's new.
Fuck.
It literally, the title of the video literally is new argument for religion.
And I bet you people watch this video and we're just like, oh, checkmate atheist. Like, this is actually the real checkmate atheist. Now we meme about
I
it.
believe
and
it's
joke
going to
about
be.
it. Dude, fuck. I'm scared.
Well, I'm
man.
ready. I'm ready to be checkmated.
It's going to be a scary episode if that comes because, I mean, what if we have nothing to say? We're just like, oh, well, actually, but.
I mean, yeah, that's the whole fun, you know?
Religion's actually right, guys. Sorry.
Maybe we'll all be converted right here on the fucking
I
show
will
as we
fall to
have
my
nothing to
knees
say against this fucking argument. Dude.
and
Well-
worship God and Jesus and all them immediately upon the
I mean,
receiving
I
this
don't know if
knowledge.
I don't know if it's arguing for Christianity. It just says God. I don't know if it's if it's
Oh,
Christian
God believer.
or just God.
Okay.
So who knows? It could be fucking. It could encompass God. It could encompass multiple religions. Who knows? I don't know what specific God we're talking about, but
Just a God, higher
Just
power.
a God. You know.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm ready.
So if you guys want to see those, now
Don't
be the
hate,
time to throw
donate.
some fucking donations our way. In fact, I'll give you guys a chance before we fucking get into this first segment to fucking do that. If anyone's sitting on your wallets right now, at least get us to that 450, right?
Indeed.
At least get us to that. I believe that was what was that? Bill Maher doing some kind of shit.
Bill Maher.
Bill Maher.
No, that's Dr. Phil versus the weird incel guy.
Bill Maher is 600.
Oh yeah, the incel. Yeah. What do you think he's gonna say to that guy?
I have no idea.
You're never gonna get any pussy like this, son.
Yeah, that's not how you get pussy, son.
Look, son,
Women don't
I've straight
like
up put.
pathetic men that complain about how they never get any ass. So you're
Yeah,
gonna
and
need to, you're gonna need to clean your act up, boy.
The incel's even balder than him, too.
How's that even possible?
He just has his
it
head
is,
fucked
yeah.
completely
Oh, he's just
shaved and shit.
completely incel bald. Got it.
Yes.
Okay. Doesn't even have the side bumpers.
I'm sitting on my wallet because it's empty.
Hey, these things happen, man.
We need to come together, though, guys. Hell yeah, we do.
We got to come together and do something. Change the
We
world.
gotta do
Do
something.
something.
We gotta do something.
How can you come together when you're not even together with yourself
Oh,
and
Wow.
nature? How can we ever hope people to come together?
Dr. Phil is going to beat Ellen, call it. I
Maybe.
don't know. We watched on the last show, we watched Ellen's sadistic treatment of her little cattle, her staff. And like pretty much every time she tortured them, she, live on air, she would just be cackling with fucking glee.
and Ellen was never the
Never
butt
the
of
butt
joke.
of the joke either.
Yeah,
you
she
know?
never got pied. She never got anything to scare her.
It was
never-
always like, watch as my low-paid staff gets tortured on air while I laugh with glee. My employee got pissed off at me. Well, fuck her then.
Yeah. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Look, you gotta smack at some people around. You gotta smack your
You should start treating your employee the way Ellen treats hers.
Yeah. Just come in and have like some scary shit fall on their head. Ah! I think it pied in the face. Like, look, you can work for Ellen. So you gotta think about it next time you want to fucking come in late. You could be working for fucking Ellen. Think about it.
Here you go. Thank you, Mike.
Here
Baldroff.
you go. Just kidding. Here you go. Just kidding.
I didn't even check this.
Yeah, you even checked on this other shit, TJ. Fucking, you don't know a fucking thing, TJ.
I don't want to do the news no more. Let's cancel the news.
We're not doing the news anymore. We're done with
No,
the
we're
news.
not.
Yeah.
Yes.
The news is done.
Is over.
The news segment of the show is over.
That's good. That's good. That's good news. You know what? That's the best news tonight.
Just kidding. 3 more hours of news for you, Paul. We got you. No,
Give these fine men all your money now. I agree. Some college kid. I agree.
Brilliant ideas.
All right. We're going to go ahead and do our first segment now. We have made our first 2. We're still a good ways away from that next one. I think we're about $105 away from it. So we got a long way to go. We didn't make our goals last show. We didn't make our
gotta have
goals this
faith.
show. Apparently, you motherfuckers are broke right now.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
You haven't persuaded them, TJ.
Well, then you persuade them, Scott. Go ahead.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, you've been quite non-persuasive.
My bad.
Because TJ, most times, you know what, TJ?
What do I need to do?
You lack passion, TJ.
I do.
You lack passion.
I was pretty passionate the last show. People still didn't fucking donate.
Well, that's because you were too passionate.
Too passionate.
Too passionate.
Gotta
Yeah,
get that
you-
Goldilocks.
you
zone.
have to-
You got to get in the Goldilocks zone of
Yeah, it's hard.
passion and dispassion. You got to be right in the middle.
Yeah.
Right in
My
there,
problem.
right in there. Yeah.
I'm
like
hot
that.
and I'm cold, you know?
Hot, cold, yes, no, up, down, left, right, wrong, right, black, white, fight,
Just don't know,
break,
TJ,
kiss,
don't
make
know.
up. Yeah.
Trump has literally has been in literally 3 election cycles. This guy is legit the best GOP's got. I mean, I don't know if he's the best they got. He's just the guy they keep putting up.
I mean, he's just been put up over and over again, and he hasn't really.
What do you want us to say about the pager bombs? I mean, have you not heard enough about? Wait, okay, you guys, let's cover the pager bombs.
Okay. Well, I already closed the story, but yeah, let's just do it.
Okay.
There were pager
So,
bombs.
There were pager
apparently.
bombs. Israel blew up some people's pagers and hurt and killed a bunch of people in Lebanon.
Yeah, injured thousands of people.
It's likely going to be a catalyzing event that drags the United States and its allies into a wider conflict in the Middle East. And nobody's going to do anything about it in our government other than support Israel's right to continue to do it. And
Yeah, can you imagine describing that scenario? It's like, yeah, they'll enter the supply chain of a device that's commonly used in these countries, and then it at will just detonate them, causing chaos, wreaking havoc, killing some.
indiscriminate havoc in the middle of fucking
indiscriminately.
marketplaces and shit. Yeah.
Well, I happen to know for a fact.
Go look at one of the videos of that happening, TJ. There's some videos out there, dude.
Okay.
They're not like super graphic. You just see like suddenly like shit. These pagers just explode. It's like just out of nowhere.
If somebody drops a 250 bomb right now, I'll get ass naked for the rest of the show. But it's going to be
shit.
one dono. I'm not talking about multiple little donos adding up to 250.
Can't fight for a single.
Somebody drops a 250 bomb, and I will get ass naked, and I'll remain that way for the rest of the show. And I don't want to be naked right now either, so it will be a little torturous because it feels good to be like kind of.
Yeah, watch
it's
the
like,
beginning of that, TJ.
it's
This one?
cool.
Yeah, you got the very beginning though.
Hey, thanks
Okay.
for the money, Six Peaks Chicken McNuggets.
So I don't know. Can I play this?
I mean, it's not really super graphic. It's just
Oh, geez. Okay.
yeah, you'll see what happens though.
Okay. I guess I'll take a look at it.
250 in yen? No, it's got to be in
No.
American actual money, not foreign funny money.
Greenbacks, boy.
Not monopoly money, okay. What that is?
The dude's pager exploding.
His pager just blew up right in the middle of the store.
Yeah, so go to the beginning and slow it down, TJ.
Yeah, here, I'll show you at the beginning.
Yeah, obviously, like, it's a guy's fucking pager randomly blowing up.
Jesus.
Yeah, just he's looking, just buying some fucking fruit, and it's just,
He's a
That's
criminal.
wild.
Let's see.
what the fuck, dude?
Slow it down a little bit here. Just to get a closer look at what's going on.
Lots of people have pagers in 2024, just not in America, because in America we get all the neat, cool stuff.
Living life. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, it just exploded.
It was in his bag too.
Yeah, imagine if that was clipped to his fucking ass there, you know?
Ooh. They're blowing a hole right out of his ass. And look how inexplicable it is too. It's like you're just standing around and suddenly this guy's bag just explodes.
Yeah, all of a sudden a dude's bleeding out on the ground. You're like, what the fuck?
You're like, what the fuck just happened?
Well, not only that, but like, you know, I know for a fact that Israel couldn't have done this.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah,
Let's
because every time I have ever talked to someone who supports Israel, they always let me know that Israel takes painstaking measures to make sure there are no civilian casualties. And obviously, when
I've heard
something
that.
is this indiscriminate and beyond your control, you can't possibly make that claim. Therefore, I know Israel couldn't have done this because they're very
Oh, they're so
cognizant.
caring. They're so caring.
They're very cognizant of not harming civilians.
well,
So,
okay. Well, you know what? You just convinced me there. That
and
makes
obviously,
perfect
they would
sense.
not do something that's like by its very definition indiscriminate like this. So,
No.
yeah, I refuse to believe that Israel had any part in this.
You mean Israel or some bad agent, you know, launches what's basically amounts to a massive terrorist attack indiscriminately? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound like Israel.
That
at
doesn't
all.
sound like what Israel would do, Scotty.
Look, I know a lot about Israel, and that doesn't sound a thing like Israel.
Israel are good people. Okay, they're a sweet country, a country of wholesome sweethearts, Scotty.
Yeah.
Don't you know that about them?
Well, I mean, they'll defend themselves and stuff. I mean, obviously, they'll protect themselves from being attacked, but that's all they do. And I mean, I think even you agree, TJ. I mean, self-defense is okay, and that's all Israel's ever done.
Just defend themselves.
Yeah, I mean, so if Israel did in fact do it, they were playing self-defense, TJ. It may not seem like it, taking this, you know, this very narrow, myopic view of it. Oh, what the fuck, they blew this up, but all those people, TJ, completely and utterly evil.
I'm glad I was able to get a copy of the Blu-ray. Fuck yeah, Pale.
Yes,
You are the
because
MVP
you're smart.
of
Do you
reality.
support-
Big fucking brain. Is
Do
why.
you support hummus, TJ?
Yeah,
You
good.
bitch, dude.
Do you support
freak.
hummus?
It's good.
You freak.
I don't
Dude,
really,
what the fuck?
I don't even like
TJ?
chickpeas by themselves. For some reason, you mash those motherfuckers
Oh,
up.
that's
They're good
what
as
you
fuck.
call those people, chickpeas? You
Wow.
racist fuck?
What?
And blend them up, TJ. You want to blend people up? You disgust me.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, not people.
Love when they're blended up.
They're not people, Sky.
Throw
They're
them into the
chickpeas.
grinder. Throw them into the fucking meat grinder and grind them up. You're sick, TJ. I support spinach dip. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't fucking know a
You're a
goddamn
terrorist.
fucking thing, buddy.
You know, I've always wondered though.
No, you actually wonder things
Why do atheists only pick on Christians?
because we're
Good
insecure.
point.
We're just insecure.
Why come Indian only
We're
pick
all
on
deeply insecure about the fact we know God is
Christians?
real, and we're so mad and angry at God that we decide to take it out at innocent little Christians. That's why we do it.
Some good fucking ass white balance going on here too.
Perfect, dude. Yeah.
They really
It's
fucking
all
know what they're
ego
doing.
level.
Yeah, they got some fucking dope ass shit. I mean,
Yeah, I like the war filter
The-
they have from like like they're in a
'cause
combat
you remember,
zone.
you guys remember how the universe is like just inherently sort of blue tinted.
Blue grayish, yeah, like you're about to go into battle in World War II. Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
It's pretty dope.
So why is it that this
Shush. Money. Thanks, Big Gay John Fallout.
new atheists only concentrate on the God of the Bible and they don't?
Yeah, it's a great question. One of the
Yeah, it's a great question.
It really is
That's
not a great question.
Terrible.
Stupid ass
terrible.
fucking question.
With only $2, you can support us to get to the stretch goal tonight. Amen.
It's true.
Reasons is because these new atheists live in the West, and what really launched the new atheism, which has faded from the scene lately, is 9/11. When 9/11 happened, they decided that religion is evil. Look what religion pushes people to do, to fly planes into buildings. The problem is they lumped all the religions into one and said they're all the same.
I mean, in many ways, they pretty much are.
Yeah, no, we sure did.
I mean, yeah, there's some differences. I mean, there's differences even within the major religions. Like, obviously, there's different factions. There's tons of fucking different denominations of Christianity. There's not as many of Islam. There's even a few different fucking, offshoots of Judaism and shit. So, yeah, I mean, there's little differences and stuff, but like most of the differences that you religious people perceive against each other is stuff that we don't give a fuck about. Like, we think you got to speak in tongues. Well, we don't think that. I mean, as far as my atheist ass is concerned, that's an inconsequential, superficial fucking difference. Because the fact of the matter is what you all believe, at least all of these, Abrahamic religions, is that there's this all-powerful entity that created everything and has this set of rules, and that you got a special line of communication with him, and therefore we all got to do what you say, basically.
Well, and to say that,
because really you're just representing his will.
To say, oh, you're cherry picking the bad stuff in the Bible. It's like, well, it's still part of the Bible, so you can't just divorce it from the Bible if that's what you believe. And then say, oh, it's overly broad brush with religions. Religion has started more fucking wars and killed more people than pretty much any fucking thing else on this fucking planet. So fucking take that fucking lame ass shit. Right the fuck out. Oh, after 9/11, when there's this major terrorist attack inspired by religion, people are like, wait a minute, religion sucks. It's like, yeah, religion sucks. And that's what was our response? Soaked in Christianity. Let's go over and kill more people. Why are we doing it for God? We're doing it for God, guys. God and country.
Why are you afraid of Jesus? Why do you hate Jesus?
Sorry.
Why you hate Jesus, Scotty?
I'm so mad at God.
I mean,
I'm so fucking mad.
Could just call those like the
Why do bad things happen to good people?
I knew it.
It's not fair.
I knew it deep down.
Yeah, I mean, that's another commonality you guys all share that I think Jake here, even though his earlier comment annoyed me, I got right. The other commonality between all these religions is they're all fucking bullshit. Like every single one of them is fucking built on a bunch of falsehoods, a bunch of demonstrable ones.
They're also used to justify constant atrocity and bullshit. So like, why wouldn't I lump them all together?
Yeah, it's not like 9/11 is the only religious atrocity you can point to, okay?
No, and if you keep going in 9/11, you see Christians retaliating by destroying Iraq. I mean, our fucking president was talking about how God told him he needed to go to war in Iraq.
Yes.
So, uh-oh.
When in fact, radical Islam and Christianity are completely opposites in that regard.
I can think of a lot of fucking similarities. There's a lot of overlap.
They're both Abrahamic religions. They revere the same saints. They have the same basis in the Talmud. Yeah,
I mean, Christ is even considered a prophet in Islam. So,
yep.
You guys both believe in essentially the same God. You have a different name for him, but actually there's some Christians who call God Allah. Catholics in Malta, for example, call God Allah. So you guys have the same fucking God. You have many of the same fucking rules. Both have homophobia. Both have fucking disdain for women.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's tons of fucking overlap. Both fucking ones support slavery. Both ones have calls to go to war for your faith. I mean, on and on. Both fucking promise that non-believers will burn forever in an eternal torment.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you guys are not fucking opposites. This is not, oh my God, these two things couldn't be more different. They're fucking very much the same. They're very similar. And by the way, if you're a person out there who wants to split hairs on this, or doesn't want to split hairs on this, but does want to split hairs on the commonalities between the two political parties that we have in America, think about that for a second. I don't know.
Christianity is not going to tell you to go murder people, where is
Yeah, I mean, it explicitly actually does several times in the book. So yeah, it does. Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live, for example. Tells you to stone a man to death if he sleeps with another man. Tells you to kill. I mean, in the Bible, it tells you to kill people if they work on the Sabbath. You know, a lot of these things have fallen by the wayside, but it's very much in the book.
Happy shall he be that dashes his little ones against the stones.
Islam, radical Islam will. So they lumped them all together, and they treated them all the same. But they didn't give any alternative to what's the right worldview then? How are we supposed to live? Atheism, that there is no God? That's not satisfying for people.
Oh, I didn't realize that the truth had to be satisfying. Sorry.
It's perfectly satisfying to me.
This guy is in 2015. Yeah, I don't know. Like, can you imagine any other fucking fact of the world being held up to this fucking criteria? You know, like some scientist discovers, like the helix structure of DNA or whatever, and it's like, well, that's not really satisfying though.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. It's like, what's the answer?
It doesn't give me that feeling of satisfaction inside.
Yeah,
That's,
like,
that's irrelevant.
Who gives a rat's ass, bitch?
well, that's a sign of you being broken, that you're not satisfied by the truth. Why wouldn't you be?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the truth is fucking harsh. I don't know. Like, what are you supposed to do? You know, I mean, like, I'm not fucking physically fit. I don't have a six pack. I don't have a fucking huge cock or whatever the fuck. These are, oh, well, that's not satisfying to believe. So I believe I do have a six pack. I believe my dick is fucking down to my knees.
I mean, I guess you could do that. I mean, I guess it'd be fine if you wanted to be delusional, and walk around and do what you want.
Basically just saying like, oh, well, anything that's not satisfying ain't the fucking truth.
Well, these people, no, but that's the thing. These people, maybe not Christians, but people that think that way are winning.
Oh,
the world has become a choose your own adventure novel, where if you don't like the outcome, you just find a group of people who are pretending it never happened.
Yeah, just find the right group of people closing their fucking eyes and covering their ears and going la 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 la.
Yep,
and you're good.
Yeah,
Yep.
don't look up, guys. Don't do anything. Don't look around. Keep yourself as closed-minded as possible.
By the way, we are $20 away from our third goal.
How far away from cocaine? Though?
I don't know how far we are from cocaine.
Oh, okay. Sure.
They didn't really give a track to run on. But now that they've faded from view, what I mentioned earlier, my friend Justin Brierly is noticing that some of these atheists who were actually against God are now realizing the benefits of Christianity, and whether or not they become...
Why would an atheist be against God? What an absurd fucking notion. I'm against God. If I'm an atheist, I don't believe in a God. That claim has not been sufficiently demonstrated to be true. So why would I waste a fucking second going, I'm mad at God?
Well, these people are fourth graders. They can't separate the difference between being against their concept of God's existence and being against God. They don't know the difference. They don't know the distinction there.
Oh, of course not.
Either they don't know it or they don't care to fucking acknowledge it.
Christians or not, it remains to be seen. Some of them have, but even Richard Dawkins, the most vociferous of the new atheists, recently pointed out that there is some utility, some benefit to having a Christian nation.
Yeah, thanks, Richard. Thanks, Richard.
Good job.
Thanks,
job,
Richard.
Richie.
Now these fucking brain dead morons are using you, the guy that used to be their biggest boogeyman because you refused to kowtow to their stupid religious ideas. Now they're using you as a reference. Dude, that fucking stroke really fucked you, didn't it, Richard?
I know. And not only that, just like
disgusting, dude.
I mean, it makes me think there really is a woke mind virus, but it's not the people who fucking are labeled woke. It's the people who can't stop saying the word woke. Because really, the only reason he said this dumb shit is like, culture has become too woke. Maybe there is some utility in Christianity forcing us all into its way of thinking, because then you don't have these outrageous ideas about men becoming women, women becoming men. It's like, oh my god,
horrible.
dude.
We must stop it. That's why we need a
So
Christian
maybe there is
nation.
some utility in a Christian nation.
Well, I think we covered that last time where he said that someone pointed out that he'd said it before. It's like, yeah, but I think the context here is just being worse because now it's like it's actually in the cultural zeitgeist. You literally have these scammers that go around the country saying,
Yeah,
like,
woke derangement syndrome, dude.
it is going around literally praising Richard Dawkins, praising him. Like, I dude, if you would have told me 20 years ago or 10 years ago when I was introduced to Richard Dawkins and his works, that Christians would be fucking trotting him out as like a source at one of these things, I would have been like, that's ridiculous. Like, if he's been talked about in any context, these things is how terrible he is, how he's misleading so many people from the truth. Now to praise him.
I mean, he made what I consider to be the most direct mainstream challenge of religion with that BBC series, the Religion Virus or whatever it is. Where he examined both Christianity and Islam because those were the hot topics. It was the early 2000s when he dropped this. I think it was like 2004, 2005, something like that. And he made this BBC special that went pretty viral on the internet. And it was a long couple of hours where he traveled all over the world, visiting these holy sites, talking to rabbis and imams and priests and pastors and shit. And basically confronting them with the fact that their ideas were deadly, holding back children, holding back progress, anti-scientific, and just plain wrong. And he didn't have any compunctions about just confronting. Now he goes and talks to these people and giggles and smiles and laughs when they say, like, are you still a cultural Christian? Why, yes, I am. Yeah, thanks for asking. It's like, what the fuck happened to him, bro? Did he really have one of those deathbed kind of conversion moments?
Yeah.
Well, I still don't believe that God is real, but I do think there is a utility to belief.
Yeah, dude, he get fucking body snatched, dude. It's bizarre. I remember when you guys, like, I think it was TJ that told me about this shit, like,
Dude,
a couple years ago. I was
you know
like,
what he
there's
is?
no way. Why would Richard Dawkins
Dude,
be
you know what he
saying
fucking
this?
is? He's just the latest fucking form of a pick-me, dude.
Yeah.
Instead of being the
Unfair.
black dude that hates black people or the trans person that hates trans people, he's like, I am an atheist. However, I think Christians are right.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
It's like,
what?
Shut up, fucker.
Well,
Dumb.
I mean, people have definitely done that grift, but just Richard Dawkins? That's
I
where
know,
it just loses me.
to see that guy.
That's where just, I mean, like, I've definitely heard that shit where it's
reduced to
like,
this
I'm personally an atheist, but, you know, I
Being
wish Christianity was true.
being quoted by a fucking grifter like this. Jesus.
Okay? Because secularism is not going to oppose a rabid Islam, but Christianity will.
Yeah, there's secularism would never fucking oppose a radical
No.
Islam, even though you just said a second ago that the fucking new atheist movement was a direct reaction to 9/11.
Yeah, it'll never, dude, I don't remember, dude, TJ, you remember back in the fucking new atheist days, right?
Yeah,
You remember how we just like ignored Islam?
yeah,
completely?
dude. It was like we never even mentioned Islam.
It never
dude.
even got brought up as like a topic back in the day, bro. Like, you didn't burn the Quran and trigger a bunch of fucking Islamic people.
Yeah, I didn't make multiple videos
You
criticizing
didn't
Islam
draw
either.
Muhammad along with the rest of us during Draw Muhammad Day. You didn't do any of that, TJ.
What that happened?
Yeah, I didn't fucking publish all the Danish cartoons and stuff directly after it happened.
And defend them as valid social commentary. We didn't speak about any of this shit.
No, we were just cowards about it. We only picked on weak, poor little Christianity.
Poor little Christians.
What's that guy, Jesus Freak, dude? You picked on Jesus Freak.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jesus
that's all we
Freak.
ever did. We never even said a fucking mean word.
Let's go
about
dunk
Islam.
on Jesus Freak again because we hate Christians. All
Jesus
right.
freaking yoke up, dude. That's
Yep.
the only one that you picked on.
Venom Fang X, yeah, all
Venom
those.
Fang, yeah.
He would much rather have Christians in control than Muslims who are going to implement Sharia law. Right? So he's seeing.
I mean, also, as you're saying
Better the theocracy I know than the one I don't.
as you're saying that a secularist would never oppose radical Islam, you're talking literally about a secularist who says that he opposes Islam more than Christianity. So this totally is argument defeating if you really think about it. But
No,
whatever.
it is, but they don't really think about it, so it's okay.
in some basic utility to Christianity. And it might also be that people are always going against the Christian God because he is the true God. And that's where Satan's going to aim his weapons.
What?
That's where Satan's gonna aim his weapons.
Satan is aiming weapons at us?
Yeah, no, he's aiming weapons at Christianity, and we're the weapons because we're the atheists, you know?
Oh, sick. I'm a
So-
weapon of the devil?
Yeah, dude.
Running with the devil.
Dude, I want to start a hair metal band, but like,
Called Satan's Weapon.
yeah, called Weapon of the Devil.
Yeah, dude.
WOTD, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Weapon of the Devil. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. We all come out. We're fat as fuck, but we're glammed up, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
dude.
yeah. Fat glam.
Yeah, flam. They'll call it flam, dude.
Yep.
Flam music. In fact,
Bunch
we
of-
should just have Weapon of the Devil be a title and just go with our original band, the Bearded Lesbians, bro.
Yeah.
Bearded Lesbians, first album, Weapon of the Devil. Weapon of the Devil! Yeah!
Sounds awesome. Yet again, it's a yet again more thing where you make your opponents or the people you're supposedly against way more cool than they really are. It's a bunch of fat neckbeards like, I don't believe in God. Then so it's like, you're a weapon of Satan. It's like, that's way cooler. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think Satan could do better for a weapon.
Yeah, Satan's looking for weapons. You know, he's aiming pretty low.
You know what, Donkey Punch?
Not
You're
the-
hired. Because we're
Yep.
going to need a wicked tambourine solo on Weapon of the Devil. Where it's like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
"Going down!"
It's like,
And
you
then
got to
it flips
figure.
out, and it's just a tambourine.
I mean, think about this. We're all fat. We're going to get winded pretty quick out there on stage.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 or 3
So
songs.
we're gonna
be
need-
like,
We're going to need a fucking 20-minute tambourine solo where we can go
Yep.
catch our fucking breath, you know?
Yep.
I mean, that makes sense. That's just good fucking planning.
yeah, of course.
false gods. He wants people to believe in false gods. Notice, by the way, that even Richard Dawkins recognized this. You always hear this term Islamophobia, as if Islam is a race.
What?
Huh?
Phobias are not exclusive to race,
Yeah,
dumbass. Arachnophobia means spiders are a fucking race? I
Are
don't know.
clowns a race? Cool.
Yeah, because people are afraid of people are afraid of clouds. That's a phobia. I don't remember what it's called, but yeah.
Oh, shit.
Not a name.
Claustrophobia. Does that mean that fucking confined spaces are a race? Like, what are you talking about?
They-
you weird
they are.
fucking psycho.
Dude,
Dude,
these
they
people
are.
are apes, bro. Like they're just the people that are sitting out are just like slack jaws, knuckle draggers, like total fucking knuckle draggers, bro.
Good point.
Yeah, good boy. Yeah,
Transphobia. That means trans people are a race. Homophobia. That means gay people are a race.
A lot of racism.
Islam is not a
going on.
race, it's an ideology. And even Richard Dawkins recognized this. He said, you have Muslims from every ethnicity. Islam is an ideology. And if the
Wow, you're really blowing my mind with these revelations, dude.
Wow, man.
True.
Dude, if I was a fucking 35 IQ knuckle dragging moron, this would really be fucking affecting me right now.
ideology is to commit jihad against any non-Muslim or even Muslims that don't agree with the certain strain of Islam, that they ought.
All right. Well, low key, that carpet is pretty cool.
Yeah, dude. They always show these Muslim dudes walking around, and I always think, like, you know what? All cultural shit aside, these motherfuckers look comfortable.
I know.
Yeah.
Their clothes look comfortable. Their carpet is on point. Look how clean it is.
Yeah.
And look how pretty those patterns are. Like, we never put anything into aesthetics in this country anymore. All our shit's just fucking nasty, grimy boxes of shit.
Dude, I've been trying to tell people, I was arguing with people in a fucking recent ideology about how aesthetics matter.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
like
yeah.
how like right now, when it comes to the aesthetics of being a big, booming, technologically sound metropolis building kind of country, China is beating the brakes off of the West right now because nobody cares about how aesthetically pleasing or beautiful or technologically amazing anything we build in is anymore. It's all utilitarian. It's all done on the cheap. Lowest bidder contractor, lowest bidder designer. Just put up a building and get it done and let it rot. You know what I mean? In the inner city, like we have such a fucking counter culture to anything that would create this picture right here.
I know. You know what? I know this is like maybe I don't know. I won't prejudge it. I'm just gonna tell you what I fucking think. If I go to like a restaurant or something and they have like a little sign that says like, you know, we deliver or whatever the fuck they have, and like a letter has fallen off and they haven't bothered to replace it, I'm just like, fuck this place.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because you
They're
know
too
that, like,
lazy to fucking go fix their sign.
yeah.
What the fuck? I mean, does that mean they're putting no love or fucking energy into that fucking
Cutting,
food?
cutting a
know
lot
that.
of corners. Yeah.
Yeah, just because it just shows to me they don't give a shit.
No, I mean, and
Or if I
that's
go to a
true.
place
Just
where there's like dust or something, like
it's not just restaurants, bro. It's like, look how sloppy and slovenly just like commerce has become in general in this
Yeah.
country. Like every place you go into is run down, beat up, dirty, dingy, dark, depressing, like all of the D words that are horrible that you don't want a place to be. Decrepit,
yep,
degraded,
dilapidated,
You know what I mean? All the
Destitute.
DEs, man.
Yeah.
denigrated,
With only a few
Denigrated.
exceptions, really. I mean, you have
Demolished, decimated.
deteriorating.
Yeah.
Why are there so many D words for this shit? I guess D is
It's the worst word. It's the word that you put all the bad stuff in, aesthetics.
death,
Like when you're talking aesthetics, all the bad words in aesthetics are D words, bro.
diminished,
Desperate.
destroyed.
Desperate is a bad one. That
Oh,
one
yeah,
would actually fit.
desperate,
How many of these
disgraceful,
businesses do you go into that are desperate for your money but don't want to do anything special to get it?
Here's a word that doesn't start with D, but the D has all the emphasis. Bedraggled.
Oh yeah, bedraggled. Yeah, dingy. That's another good one.
Mm-hmm. Desolate.
Desolate. Yep. Go into some of these fucking malls and
Yeah. Oh,
shit.
desecrated. Yeah.
Yep.
That doesn't really necessarily fit these places. I mean, I guess you could make an argument.
Desecrated holy ground.
Depopulated.
Yeah. Damned. Defeated.
Dude, look at all people are just going.
D
And-
is the
and
most
I'm-
evil letter. I mean, even death, devil.
I mean, look at how fucking what you call it? What's his name? Fucking Tucker
Dismal,
Carlson creamed
depraved.
his fucking pants up because Russia had a clean looking, normal looking fucking grocery store. Remember?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He jizzed his jeans because the grocery store looked nice inside of it. Like that's what it's come to in this country. That's all it took to buy Tucker Carlson's soul.
They cleaned up around there.
They
That's
mopped
good.
it. They mopped the floors. Can you believe it?
God.
Despicable.
I mean, I think results vary from place to place, but yeah, Paul, there's a lot of places you're right. That's just like you look at it and it's like this place is just a depressing fucking pit of shit.
Disaster.
How can anyone even even want to live here?
That's because nobody is teaching aesthetics anymore in this country. There's no we're an artless generation, guys.
Defiled.
We're living in an artless fucking generation, a generation of people who are never taught to appreciate art, never taught to consume art, never taught to fucking make critical, just like the fact that TJ paused it here.
Mm-hmm.
And this picture here is meant to be scary.
Yeah. And
The stock
really,
footage,
I'm just like, nice fucking carpet, dude.
Well, I mean, because it looks like it's somewhere where people value aesthetic.
Yeah. Well, let's listen to the last 30 seconds of this son of a bitch.
Ought to be killed. We ought to be afraid of that. That's wise to say.
You know what
I
I'm
don't want
afraid
that
of?
in
I'm
my
afraid of
country.
white, artless motherfuckers like you that are trying to kill every bit of nuance in the world. That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, fuck
honestly.
these religious people, but you're right. Fuck people like this too that want. I mean, like you're right. It's so much of the shit. Even the shit like we hold up, like we build like new stadiums, right? And it's like look at this stadium. It's like okay, it's a fucking football stadium. Like
And they all look the same.
Like
really.
I want some like amazing works of art. Like in the best communities in this country I've seen, really do prize that. They really do prize an aesthetic. I mean, and it's not always the aesthetic I would enjoy, but at least there's something. It's like we lived in this place called Dublin, Ohio, and like they had a lot of nice older stuff that like they tried to maintain something of an aesthetic in that community.
Hey, shut up, dude.
You know,
Don't
and it's like there's
talk about
places in like New Mexico and other places in Arizona. There's like places where there's at least something of a culture there, something that's like when you go overseas, you see it all the time. You're right, like in China, you see these metropolises, you see these massive buildings. And it's like, hey, we're pushing towards the future here. And America just feels like we're pushing to like, we're stuck in the fucking 80s and 90s. Like, where the fuck are we going as a culture? It's like we're just spinning the wheels in the mud and doesn't really feel like there's any force pushing that
You know what
beyond what we've already done.
You know what the anti-D is?
We need the America reboot, guys. not Donald Trump.
Donald Trump, that's another terrible D word. Donald. That's got a D on both ends. You know he's shit. But you know what the fucking anti-D is B. B is the fucking good one,
That's
dude.
the B.
Yeah, think of all the happy words that start with B. I want to become a
Best.
Satanist in spite of my dumb parents. Ever since I came out as trans and bi, they've been total jerks. Organized religion is a social control, death cult, and hate organization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Tree.
this happened.
Yeah, think about it.
BJ, yeah.
Yeah.
Beloved, yeah.
Beloved,
Booty?
busty, booty, butt, boob,
Beautiful,
bountiful,
bodacious,
yeah,
a bodacious babe.
yeah. Well, Blumpkin's not a great word.
Blumpkin, what the fuck?
There's
Dude?
just like there's positive D words, you know.
Taking a Blumpkin, getting a Blumpkin.
Okay, I'm going to show you guys a video right now that I'm just going to put it up on the screen real quick because it kind of like feeds into what we're talking about, I think.
Sure.
It's not the one that I saw so long
Well, this
ago.
one's pretty much done anyway. I think this guy. By the way, did you guys scope at the name of this motherfucker's book as he was talking?
No. What was it?
Look at the back here. I don't have enough faith to be an atheist.
God, I've heard this so many times.
Kill me now, dude.
Dipshit, dude.
Get out of here with that
Kill me
shit.
now.
Fuck you. Get out.
So this is Chengdu. This is driving down, like there's flying a drone down the central drive of Chengdu City, which is not even a huge city in China.
Gotcha.
Sure.
It's just a normal Chinese
I
city.
never heard of it, so yeah.
I guess I can mute this instead.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
want
we don't
that
need the
terrible music.
But these are the twin towers in Chengdu.
Yeah,
There's,
well,
like,
I mean, they have reactive LED
don't
fucking
piss
towers.
off those Muslims, guys. That's all I can say. Don't piss
America
off.
doesn't build shit like that anymore. Like it
No.
just doesn't.
No.
And the West really doesn't either. Like the West is like leaning pretty heavily on its like ruins. The ruins of Western civilization now are the like most aesthetically pleasing thing.
Even when Microsoft is like, we need a fucking nuclear reactor to power our shit, they're just like, just fucking, we'll get 3 Mile Island. That's probably cheap.
Yeah, we'll just throw another nuke reactor in that fucking sarcophagus building that's been dilapidated over there since the early 70s. 3 Mile, yeah.
That sounds good. Save us a little money.
Yeah, we
you
get
know?
the Vegas sphere. That's what we get. We get a sphere.
We could build a really big, aesthetically pleasing, modernized, safe reactor that really sent a message to the world that America was back and like building beautiful, big, functional things again. Nah, just throw a fucking dilapidated, old, decommissioned reactor back in the center of that ruin we call 3 Mile Island and fire it up, baby. That's
Fire that some bitch
Good
up.
Turn on.
Good enough for government work.
Amen.
I'm sure the economy in China has to be a gigantic bubble at this point. I mean, yeah, of course. China's like every other society has its economic woes and problems. But I think what Paul's we're not arguing about just purely just the economics. It's like China is trying to present something of a vision to the world of like, look, we're the best. We're on top. We're building these big fucking cities. We're drawing attention to what we're doing.
I think the point Paul's making is that America's just lost its sense of fucking aesthetics. We don't place any value on it whatsoever, and there is value to it to human beings psychologically.
Well, I mean, if you look at America 100 years ago, we started building skyscrapers. Started building these huge buildings that would go on, like, you know, the Sears Tower, right, or the Willis Tower, what they call it now. You know, like we went through this massive phase of building. We built, I mean, the interstate highway system. We had a really good infrastructure for that. I mean, that period of time, we like started developing modern infrastructure here, and it just feels like it's stuck in the past at this point. So if you even talk about infrastructure, it's like, oh, we're going to rebuild America's infrastructure. It's like, well, rebuilding it would still keep you behind.
Well, so here's a quote from Nietzsche that I like on aesthetics. He said, if you crush a cockroach, you're a hero. If you crush a beautiful butterfly, you're a villain. Morals have aesthetic criteria.
Dude, you know what? That is so true. Because Taylor's a biology major, and she's like, oh, like she'll have butterflies come in the yard. She's like, I'm going to capture that butterfly and freeze it. Because that's basically how you preserve it as part of the process when you know.
Yeah, and it's like,
Keep
you're
it.
the fucking devil, Taylor.
And I'm like, you're not allowed to catch butterflies in our yard. But she was like, I'm going to smash a cockroach in there. I'm going to catch a cockroach and freeze it for at least something. I'm like, okay,
Yeah, knock yourself out.
yeah, I don't care. But a butterfly, like, it's. Dude, you know what I learned legit? I went to an aquarium this summer, and they had like, you know, the little thing where you can walk through, and it's like a butterfly exhibit. It's like, oh, butterflies are all flying around you. Dude, legit, there's people that are afraid. I mean, terrified of butterflies, which makes
them a race.
which it does. But also, it makes no fucking sense to me because they can't hurt you. They literally can. There's like, I mean, look, full disclosure, I'm on the butterfly lobby, but they cannot hurt you.
That let a butterfly land on her head, right? And you know that proboscis they've got that's all curled up.
Yeah,
a motherfucker stuck it right in her head and sucked her brains out of her head and flew.
Okay,
away.
that only happens. That happens only 1 in a million times, though. Paul.
Yeah, but hey, it could be you. You could be the lucky one today that gets proboscis brain sucked by one of these fucking butterflies.
Well, that's a risk I'm willing to take.
Isn't it proboscis?
Proboscis.
Is it boscus?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
You can look it up.
Saying it wrong all this time.
Proboscis, TJ. Proboscis.
Sounds very Italian. Proboscis.
It might actually be both. A proboscis and a proboscis might be two different things.
Oh, yeah, maybe they are. I don't know. Shit.
Because I know that there are variations of proboscis, right?
It's Resident Evil enemy.
Would you trade your mouth for a proboscis, do you think?
I have to. Would I be allowed to test them?
No, because I'd fucking end up shutting it in a car door or something. It wouldn't be.
Well, you could curl it up. It curls up naturally.
What if it was more efficient, dude? Like, what if you just enjoyed having it? Like,
that's true. It is like a fucking straw you got all the time, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, you constantly have a fucking straw to go around.
You can eat a bitch's pussy from across the room.
Like, oh, yeah. You can fucking penetrate her with that shit. I don't know. There is some
You could be fucking one bitch and have your proboscis buried in another one's ass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. You're selling me.
You're not thinking about the possibilities here.
Yeah, I was too dismissive. I didn't think it through. You know, that's the one thing about Paul. He's always fucking thinking.
He's always looking at the
That's the thing. So people will say shit that just passes by. My brain latches onto it, and you have to move me along because I could talk about proboscis fucking all night now because it's on fire in here, you know?
Yeah.
It's like there's all kinds of angles that nobody would ever think about with the proboscis. But, you know. I guess you can pronounce it proboscis or proboscis.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Neat. Or proboscis. I don't know.
Proboscis.
Bro, I'm just gonna go ahead and keep pronouncing it the way that I was taught to pronounce it and the way that I've heard scientists pronounce it on fucking these nature documentaries and shit, okay?
Goddamn nature.
I somehow doubt that he has used the word proboscis wrong all these years.
Butterflies are very rare nowadays. They ain't rare around here. I see a bunch of them.
Yeah, we see a bunch, dude. But
I see them all the time.
Dude, I think I told you guys about this, but I found a big old praying mantis the other day.
Yeah.
I tried to get her to walk on my finger and she attacked me. She bit me.
Yeah,
they don't play, dude.
I mean, you could.
Their bite really is not very strong, though.
No, it's not strong enough to break your skin, but you could feel how powerful she was for her size. And I think it would probably have scared a lot of people, but I've handled them since I was a little kid. They used to be all over the place. And now that you hardly ever, it's been years since I saw a big old mantis like her out here.
Yeah, I saw one in my backyard recently too, and I was surprised as well. I'm like, I have not seen too many of these.
I see them.
She had to be like a good
2.5 big. Yeah, I saw the only
like a good 2.5 inches, almost 3 inches long from tip to tail.
Hey, one thing that's very different living here and living in Louisiana is like, I felt when I was living in Louisiana, I saw a bug I'd never seen before in my life every fucking other day. I'd be like,
yeah, there's
what
way
is that goddamn thing?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Dude, that swamp is incredibly verdant with life.
I know.
Like, incredibly like.
Oh, it's a biodiversity hotspot. Yeah.
It really is. There's so much different shit. Terrible place.
I do like that about this, but there's one thing I do like about Louisiana is the wildlife.
Yeah, well, it's fucking fierce out there. You can tell. You can tell there's a lot of it because it's all fucking developed nasty shit to compete with one another.
Remember what you call it? Fuck. Not Louis, the fucking other vampire. Lestat says when he comes back, "You left me there with all of the festering life of the Mississippi."
True.
It's so true, dude.
I am an exotic mantis breeder. I have owned many rare species.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I mean, I know there are some bigger ones that might be able to fuck you up. This girl, you know what it was with me that shocked me about her was how powerful her arms were. She hooked me too. She went in with her mouth parts and got a pinch on my skin and then hooked those big old fucking catchers on me and started yanking. And I was like, damn, she is strong.
I guess I clicked on an ad, I guess.
Dude, TJ likes Lunchables. Something opened a Lunchable ad.
I think I just clicked on it.
Nah, you want Lunchables, dude.
I don't even know where it was. Apparently it was somewhere on this screen. Okay, whatever. I'm going to go over here.
Is this the disgusting food yet?
Yeah, we're doing disgusting food. I'm going to go over what our next
Yay!
goal is.
Stupid food. Stupid
If
food.
it goes up.
Don't be a
we go.
fucking country rube.
So we have made our third goal, as I mentioned. We
Very nice.
Dr. Phil giving advice to that weird incel nerd. The next one we got up is Bill Maher debates Dr. Phil. I think we're about 120 away from that, so good distance to go still. But we got 2 segments to raise it up, so we'll see
There's
how
a
it
ways,
goes.
but
Don't hate
I
to
have
donate.
faith. I have faith of the heart.
I got faith of the heart. Let's look at some fucking nasty ass bullshit food, huh?
Dude, before you even pulled this up on the, I guess you haven't still haven't shared the screen. When I was looking at this casually, I thought someone had like baked some really shitty looking biscuits.
You know, you and I know what it is, Scotty. So let's see if Paul can even guess what the fuck he's
That's
looking at.
true.
Have you seen these before, Paul? You know,
I have
these?
not.
Okay.
Amelia pulled these.
Can you tell what this is even
What
supposed
do
to be?
you
Paul?
think this is supposed to
What
be?
do you think this is supposed to be?
Oh, can you zoom in for me a little bit on that?
And
I
people-
actually can't, I don't think I can.
And
zoom-
chat,
yeah,
what
I
do you
can.
guys think this is as well?
Yeah,
What could this
can
be?
anybody guess
Are
what
these
you're looking
garbage
at here?
ass chocolate chip cookies?
I kind of thought that too. When I first saw it, this is my
No,
first
those look
thought.
like nuts in there. They look like dates in there. I don't fucking know. Is it garlic? Is it burnt garlic in there? I don't know what this is.
Everybody keep guessing. Chicken thighs.
Dude,
chocolate
it's
chip
so
cookies.
bad. It is so far off the mark, Paul.
Dude,
that
that's
like,
so
hold on.
doughy,
Yeah,
though.
Don't
It's
fucking
dough.
give me.
I'm not gonna
clues
tell
yet.
him anything.
Scone, chicken with burnt ass garlic.
okay.
Yeah, it looks a burnt
Meatloaf,
garlic
dry ass
cloves.
biscuits.
Is that that looks
sausage
like a burnt
rolls.
garlic clove up there? And
Yeah.
the way they're exploding, it
Fried
looks like
chicken.
roasted garlic.
Looks like a biscuit with some filling. Okay.
All right.
Is
I
it
got you.
chicken? Is it, dude? Tell me this ain't chicken pot pie or like.
First time attempting homemade raviolis.
No, dude. When you know, it's like, are you fucking kidding me?
You failed.
Nothing. You like a fucking ravioli.
You failed.
Nothing. Dude, go buy some store-bought ravioli, bitch, because you ain't got a fucking prayer. Chef Boyardee, you are fucking not.
Oh my
the fuck
God.
were you thinking?
no.
What a waste of food too, because this could have been raviolis if a retard hadn't bought it.
Oh,
This is
Oh,
something that
no,
knows nothing
man.
about pasta making at all. This is like if it's supposed to be a pasta like with filling. It's like this doesn't look anything like pasta.
It's
They
not.
made biscuits and
It's not
threw
even
mushrooms in
remotely
it,
pasta.
Like, what
dude.
the fuck is this shit, dude?
Oh
Disgusting.
God.
is what it is.
You have fucking failed on such. I mean, like, not anyone in the chat said ravioli.
Why
I mean,
do
you
they
have
have it on
50 guesses and no one could have fucking ever even imagined.
Did they try and bake the ravioli? Is that the problem?
Yeah, I'm never making.
Boil ravioli.
I'm never making pasta dough ever again. It was a mushroom ravioli recipe online.
Yeah,
you can
don't.
actually do baked ravioli, but this is not it.
This isn't it.
And
This looks like something that they scooped out of a cat litter box.
I
Honestly,
know it does look like cat turds. It looks like
No.
someone
Yeah.
wrapped cat turds in fucking Bisquick.
Dude, after they pulled
Like, I don't fucking know, man.
Dude, after they
Turds
pulled
in
the
a
shit out of the
blanket.
oven,
it's turds in a blanket, bro.
Yeah.
dude, after they pulled the shit out of the oven, dude, it was like, or okay, Chinese or pizza. There's no fucking way. If someone ate this, they, oh my god, ugh,
Dude.
there's no fucking way. Ugh.
I would literally just lose my shit if. Well, okay, wait a minute.
My
Wait.
sister and I are having a mac and cheese battle to see who gets to cook for Thanksgiving. Mine is on the left, hers on the right. Who y'all with? This guy just
Neither of
said,
you.
Both of you need to be in prison.
Yeah, this looks like the most fucking gross, disgusting mac and cheese I've ever seen. in
Why
my
is it
fucking life.
green?
I don't know.
Both of their mac and cheeses are green under there. Do you see it?
Yeah.
The one on the left, yeah, it's like it's just congealed. It
Maybe
looks
it's the
weird.
lighting. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be like a maybe a strong like
This
fluorescent
bitch has
lighting.
just got straight up American cheese just thrown on the top of some fucking noodles.
Yes, that's
This
awful.
bitch is that like Kraft shit? She's got like Kraft noodles
It looks like it's set
in like
up though, like a
Velveeta or
Jell-O.
something.
I don't. It,
You
you
know what
can
it-
tell they
you know
had to
what it-
scoop it out. It's congealed.
Yeah, it's like a fucking mac and cheese Jell-O mold.
I hate it. Look how oh yeah, look at the texture there. I wish I could
It's
zoom in on it.
disintegrated. It's disintegrated.
It's literally like a pie
It's
or
like
a
mush.
like
It's
a cobbler in there.
There's not even any differentiation from the noodles anymore.
Look, I gotta keep it real though. I guess if you're look, you gotta pick.
Yeah, like if you had to pick one of these.
I mean, the one on the left has scoops out of it. The one on the right ain't got shit scooped out. So I guess the answer was I wouldn't eat either one.
I wouldn't
but
eat
I'm
either
saying,
one of these.
But if someone's saying you have to pick, clearly they picked the left.
Dude, if my ass was starving, and I crawled up to this bitch's back porch and she tried to feed me this, I'd say no, thank you, bitch, and I'd go to the next house.
Back at the next house.
I would. I'd be like, I'm using the last bit of my energy to go maybe get something a little better.
It's 3 miles down that way. I don't care.
Okay, this looks like some British shit right here.
Yeah, sister went to Europe once and comes back making whatever this is.
Baked potato with baked beans.
Baked potato with baked beans and cheese.
Nope. Yeah,
this fucking sloppy ass mess of
Did
garbage.
a baby get sick and throw this up? What the fuck is
whack,
this,
dude? This is what you get over in Europe, dude. Maybe we don't need to go to a tour over in Europe, bro.
I know.
If this is European food, we need to make them come to us.
It was good in other parts, but yeah, we were in Britain, dude. It was like,
beans and fucking potato.
Oh, I didn't eat nothing like this. I went to some like chain steakhouse they have there. I was
still fucking gross.
It was still gross, but it wasn't. At least it was like a steak that was like not great, as opposed to like I won't even eat this fucking slop. They can keep this shit.
That looks fucking gross, bro.
And why the fuck the beans on this shit?
Ugh. They're all wet too. They're wet beans.
It might have been okay if you just had like a baked potato and then cheese, and then you separated that. Like that's one item you're eating, and then you had the baked beans. But to mix it all together, just like what the fuck were they thinking, dude?
Just a pile of mush, dude.
Oh, no,
dude, it looks like mucus.
Dude, there's like no fucking seasoning either. It's congealed.
Oh, it's like mucus. It's all bubbly and snotty and gelatiny. Oh, fuck this, bro.
I'll eat it. You have no fucking taste, bro.
Oh my god.
Fucking taste.
Is this what they're feeding you guys over there in Britain? Is this what mom makes?
Do British people know they don't have to eat gross mush like they're still medieval peasants? Apparently they don't.
I don't think anyone told them that. They're just like, you have to do it. It's like, no,
I'm telling you right now, I believe most medieval peasants would have turned their nose up at this. This is an entirely modern concoction, guaranteed.
It does look it, dude.
Nah, man, these Brits be putting beans on everything, dude.
Ugh. It's fucking gross.
They nasty.
It's a terrible combo. Like, who the fuck thought this was a good idea?
They nasty people.
And look at there's the thing too. Most of it's not even eaten. I guarantee you, this is some shit you take a couple bites out of, and you're just like, okay, I can't eat anymore. It's just I can't do it.
Yeah, thank you, but no, thank you.
How about some boiled watermelon, fellas?
Why though? Why?
How about some boiled ass?
I've heard like juicing a watermelon, blending up a watermelon,
but boil that shit up.
Boiling?
Yeah, let's boil it up. Look, there it is.
Okay.
Oh, it gets all jiggly.
It has like a fleshy texture to it.
Oh, it's all jiggly now.
Dude, it's all meaty. Oh, that's so
I know. Why did you
gross.
do that? Is it like some kind of vegetarian thing? Like we'll get it to be like meat textured, and then it's good for vegetarians. Maybe
you blew it.
I don't know.
I don't know what you were doing, but you blew it.
Like look at it jiggle.
It's so gross, man. I don't even want to look at it again. It was
Watch
so
it fucking jiggling as it comes out of this bitch. Look at this fucking jiggle. Look at it. It's jiggling. It's jiggling.
It's all congealed too. It's like weird and just like
it's like a hunk of fucking meat.
It does.
I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah,
really
I'm not boiling my watermelon anytime soon.
Make a salad at the airport. No.
Well, I don't want a salad at the airport.
This is definitely some dumb meme shit, but let's take a look what they fucking have done here. You notice a lot of these videos where they do this meme food, you don't actually see these motherfuckers eating it either.
That's fucking shit.
And check this out. I have this amazing buckwheat salad that I just made.
There's nothing amazing about
it. Look at this. I have my...
What's in there? What is those?
You have whole avocados.
You fucking made my grammar go to shit. I was like, what is those?
What happened?
What is those, Am? Me no like.
Buckwheat salad on the go. Bunch of sprouts, sprouted.
What are those? What is that shit? What are these giant fucking
they're half avocados.
Yeah, avocados.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's holding one right in her hand right there. It's half an avocado.
Well, shouldn't she scoop it out or something? Is she gonna do that, or is she just gonna?
I don't know what she's gonna do.
Buckwheat, microgreens, some vegetables, and
Okay, yeah.
I'm
okay,
adding
she's at
some
least scooping it
avocado
out, I
here.
guess.
Avocado. So this is how you prepare.
No, it's
Dude,
not.
you're doing this in the
Prepare for what?
airport?
This is how you make a salad. You make it in a bag at the airport.
A disgusting fucking garbage bag salad at the airport? No,
I know
thanks, bitch.
Airplane food and airport food is generally nasty, but I mean, no, this is like somehow it's worth. Oh,
For your
it's
trip,
vegan
for your
shit.
healthy traveling.
Where are we at?
We are in Miami Airport,
Ah,
right?
breaking away from the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the crowd. I think the crowd is grateful for that. Dude, can you imagine if you were fucking sitting in the airport, some bitch next to you making a salad in a fucking garbage bag?
I would obviously be jealous, TJ. How delicious it
And
look.
here is my secret sauce. I'm just gonna put it over. We don't have a bowl, and I'm gonna use
I
my
just don't
hands.
understand why you can't just do this before.
Up.
What's preventing
Well-
you from doing this before you go to the airport?
A lot of stuff.
It's a lot of stuff. Good stuff, right?
Good stuff.
And see, you just mash it. We are prepared. Okay, and
And
taste test.
these foods right.
All right, at least she's gonna eat it, I guess.
So good.
So on point. Yes, guys. This is how we roll.
All right.
That is fucking
gross.
At least someone
know
that
what?
believes their own bullshit.
that's
guess I'll give
fucking
that.
gross. This
don't
is
like
making me anti-immigrant. Where I don't know where this woman is from, but she needs to go back there.
Yeah, you're not ready. You're not ready for America.
You made a fucking buckwheat salad in a garbage bag on a dirty ass airport seat and ate it with your fucking medically gloved hands. It's disgusting.
I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Just gonna tell you that now. I'm not a fan of this. Okay. What the actual fuck? Found Satan and it's one of my siblings. What in the fuck is going on here? So cinnamon toast crunch loaded, covered in queso blanco from Great Value.
What?
Yeah.
Cinnamon toast crunch with queso blanco?
Yep. They just I guess it's cinnamon toast crunch with some kind of cream filling that they've decided needs to be covered with cheese. Mexican cheese.
This is some whack shit here.
This is some weird shit right there. I don't even understand like who even thinks of this? Who even to themselves is eating cinnamon toast crunch loaded and is like, you know what this could do with
You know what I see back there? I see Athena Prime. I see some great. This is someone that has no fucking taste and wants to shovel processed fucking food down their gullet.
They just said
dude.
found Satan. It's one of my siblings. So I'm assuming this is some stupid kid somewhere.
So I'm
Who's
gonna
actually
tell you
eating
right
this
now,
nasty shit.
this was a stoner.
Yeah.
This was not a kid.
Yeah, this is someone's older, I bet, dude.
This is somebody's older stoner ass. Because I've been at this depth. I have where it's like all I've got is cinnamon toast crunch loaded and some queso blanco. And you could trick yourself, dude. Salty and sweet goes good together, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
Cinnamon and salty goes pretty good together in Mexican food. Why wouldn't this be dope? You know?
Yeah.
But only a stoner that's very desperate would do this.
In my desperation, I turned to drastic measures.
All right. Last month, I posted a meme of Monster Energy pickles that someone photoshopped. My lovely friend Karen makes pickles and brine some pickles in Monster for me. Let me tell you, I am in flavor country, and that country is a failed state. This is a cursed flavor. Well, at least it was like a gag.
Yeah, like
Like they weren't being
energizing.
fucking serious with this shit.
Yeah, maybe a little energizing too, right?
I don't
Energy
want no
pickles.
Monster Energy pickles, bro. I'm glad
Would
that
you
this
eat one?
person. I mean, I guess out of curiosity, I might fucking take a bite just to see how, just to see if it's as repulsive as I imagine it to be.
I think most energy drinks are completely repulsive just on the face of them. Just like
I mean, especially Monster too. That's
Monsters.
a really fucking gross.
I've
drink.
only had one in my life, and it was completely and utterly disgusting. Because I was like, maybe there's something to this, and it's like, nope, this shit just tastes horrible.
All right, crime against Mexican food. Let's see what happened here.
So this supposed to be taquitos?
I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, there's some taquitos there, some oven taquitos.
Okay.
I'm back with another Cinco
Oh,
de
it's one of
Mayo
those things where they
favorite.
just combine a bunch
Really?
of shit, dude.
All right, I can already tell this is fucked up. This is jacked up from the go.
We're gonna douse these in nacho cheese.
I mean, like,
sour cream.
if she covers these taquitos in some kind of fucking slop,
She's
already defeated the purpose of a fucking taquito. It's supposed to get fucking crunchy.
Do
It's not
you
going to
know?
get crunchy if it's covered in slop. And I
You
can already
know
tell.
it's gonna be that.
I can already tell based on what I'm seeing here. She's going to just drown it in slop.
It's a dump meal, dude. They literally just dump a bunch of shit in. It's like, look how easy it is to make this taquito treat.
Oh my God. Is that what they call these? A dump meal?
Dude, that's what, yeah, like,
Oh yeah, they do
that's,
call them that.
that's what they're called, dude.
Dump meal?
It's supposed to be like you just dump all the ingredients in and boom, you got your
Bro,
dinner.
I'd rather eat dump than whatever this is about to be.
That's what they're called, dude. I'm telling you.
All
Dude,
right, she got a-
don't ruin them fucking taquitos. You know what you need to do with them taquitos, bitch? Put
Dip 'em
them
in
on a
something.
tray and put them in the oven and bake them till they're crispy. Dip them in some salsa and let your kids eat a normal meal.
Because the second that these she's going to drown these in stuff that's going to turn them into Sog Central,
gonna be
thus
soggy
defeating
if
the
you-
entire purpose of a fucking taquito in the
Yep.
first place.
This is white. Dude, that Apple Watch needs to come off as well. This is white person shit right here.
Oh no!
What is she gonna dump on it?
I don't even know.
Sour cream, salsa,
Dude,
probably cheese.
if she puts sour cream in something that she's about to put in the oven, she's a
I've
fucking
seen it, dude.
twat,
I've
dude.
seen it. There might be another meat that goes. There might be like some ground
Oh,
beef gets
that's
put on
fucking
top of it.
gross. By the way, we're about $100 away from our next goal.
Donate.
We got one more after this. Funded after that.
Put your taquitos inside your tortillas in a pan.
Oh my god.
Taquitas? Did she call it taquitas?
I think she fucking did.
Tortillas.
Did this bitch just call them
Taquitas.
taquitas?
No.
Listen, everybody, shut up and listen. All right, let's hear if this is what happened.
Cinco de Mayo favorite. Put your taquitos in.
Oh my fucking god! No, she did it.
She said Cinco de Mayo, and then she called them taquitas.
Cinco de Mayo. Okay.
This bitch trolling, right?
Taquitas.
This ain't
White
real.
people have to be exterminated.
This
We've
ain't
got
real,
it.
right?
White people have to be exterminated from this planet. That is not okay. What just happened right there?
Taquitas.
She said Cinco de Mayo.
I can't pronounce anything,
Taquitas.
and I still know that's fucking jacked up.
What would you call these, TJ?
Taquitos.
Taquitos.
That's close enough.
Yeah, that's
If you wanted
that's
to be
close
like
enough.
dead on, you would say
Okay.
taquitos.
Taquitos.
But taquitos are what most people
That's
call them.
white. I mean, like it's the right pronunciation, the wrong fucking dialect, because it's just how
This is
my
bad.
fucking dialect. But no
What
one will call
is
it
it?
taquitos. This is like the cringiest shit. This is like when my first girlfriend, we were at Taco Bell, and I fucking heard her order a quesadilla.
Oh,
And I was just
my
like,
fucking
oh,
God,
shit.
no, she didn't order
Yeah.
a
A
quesadilla.
quesadilla?
She's like, and we want one quesadilla. I'm like, ooh.
A what? What are you getting?
Ooh, I feel bad right now. I feel real bad.
Give me a
quesadilla.
Yeah,
Don't you like them quesadillas, Paul?
quesadilla. I've never heard it butchered that bad.
I have a couple.
I've heard
times.
people say quesadilla, but I've never heard quesadilla before. That was fucking a couple bridges too far.
Inside your tortillas.
I'm just trying to delay. I don't even want to see what fucking happens in this. First of all, those are already
Your suffering shall be
those are already
legendary,
fucking
TJ.
tortillas that they're in. So you're just tortilla on tortilla on tortilla here.
It's tortilla on tortilla violence.
Corn
It's about that.
tortillas and flour tortillas.
Yeah.
This is clearly going in the oven, and she's clearly making a reservoir to dump a bunch of shit in.
I know.
Yep, it's coming.
And oh my god, I just don't even want to see what she puts in there.
Chili,
Like Hormel chili or something. Yeah, I was just about to say.
Oh no,
cheese,
please.
like that cheese whiz in the
Cheese-
jar.
Cheese is 100% going in this, and it's
Yeah.
probably going to be the
Oh, yeah.
worst fucking cheese you can imagine. It's not going to be like some good, nice cheese. It's going to be some horrendous nightmare cheese.
Now you're going to bring in some enchilada sauce.
Oh,
3
my
pounds
God.
of ground.
Yep, I call it ground beef. So enchilada sauce,
just
ground
throwing
beef.
them
Why
the
the
meat
fuck would you
in.
put enchiladas? Like,
You're destroying the crispiness. You're just like, fuck you, crispy.
I'm making a
I don't want no crispy.
tequila enchilada, TJ.
Just make
Dump
fucking
meal.
enchiladas if you want to fucking do that,
It's
you
a
stupid
dump-
fuck.
With a dump meal.
And then look at that fucking pitiful. Look, you can tell by the color of that beef. There is no seasoning in that shit.
No seasoning.
Nope.
There is no. That is ground beef in the
Unseasoned.
pan. It's probably not even salted or peppered.
Probably not.
Beef can go right on top here.
Look at the fucking sad color of that fucking beef. There is no seasoning in that.
It's like a
Nope.
sad little man in the
There
beef.
especially is not Mexican seasoning in that. It would have a fucking rich brown color.
Yeah, now pour in a bunch of taco seasoning, right? Because it's like that's so obvious. If even if she's gonna make this, why not cook that and then put a bunch of taco seasoning into that?
Gray taco meat filling.
Finally a TJ rant. Well, I'm finally seeing something that fucking pisses me off, man.
Gray taco meat filling on some soggy ass ruined taquitos that you just got the gross fucking like can of enchilada sauce and dumped on it. You're fucked, lady. You wasted this food and your children hate you.
Season it now?
Now?
Now
Why
is the
didn't you-
time?
Why are you cooking in that fucking
You
seasoning?
season it when it's fucking. Oh my god.
Dude, this really is a dump meal, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
100%.
dump it all in the pan.
I'm
bitch.
adding refried beans.
Oh my god, gross.
It's a monstrosity.
I'm gonna throw
Doesn't
up.
even spread the seasoning around or anything. Just stir the seasoning in. There's just a fucking layer of seasoning and then
This is
just
a, this
dump
is a fucking. This is a crime against
two
humanity, dude.
fucking enormous fucking cans of refried beans.
Oh, senor, you love this, DJ.
Mexico has the right to invade us after this. Dude, we should just fucking acquiesce.
Surrender.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I surrender preliminary, just in case if Mexico is listening, I surrender. I don't know about the rest of the country, but
Mexico, believe me, I didn't know this shit was going on. Now that I do, I realize that we white folk have gone too far. We submit ourselves. Please save us.
save us from ourselves. All right. Looks like poop.
That's
like
a charitable
insult to poop, my
Got the
friend.
family-sized cans and just smush and
Smushed it.
spread. Now add nacho.
Of course.
There it is.
Of course. It can't be fucking fresh. It can't be fresh grated cheese. It can't even be pre-grated cheese with that
Canned
fucking
cheese
waxy
whiz.
shit to separate it. No, it has to be a fucking nasty ass can of fucking processed motherfucking disgusting ass nacho fucking cheese. You can't even make that yourself. And it's one of the easiest fucking things to possibly fucking make. All you have to do is fucking make a roux and then add some fucking actual cheese into it. Stir that shit up and you got fucking melted cheese. But no. Your lazy fucking bored ass has got to fucking make this disgusting concoction. And I hope you ain't got no motherfucking kids. I hope ain't no kids being raised up on this shit, dude.
She's got 3 or 4.
There's 3 kids right now.
They
TJ.
better not be raised
They're
up on
waiting.
this. That's child abuse right there.
Yeah, it is. I agree. They need to come and the state needs to come take these kids and feed them a decent meal.
Look how much left there is in this video. How much more could there fucking possibly be?
Cheese.
Spread it. Okay.
Rotel, black olives, and Fiesta blend. Just spread that with your hands. I'm going to cover with some more tortillas right on top there.
It's not
And
gonna.
spread-
It's not gonna go together though. It's not gonna solidify. You
This
should have made that in a
fuck.
fucking layer.
Dude.
This is the fucking joke.
I mean, when I saw that she was putting a layer of fucking actual shredded cheese on top, I'm like, well, at least there's some potential for that cheese to brown in the oven and shit, get a little crispy on top.
No, then she
And then
dumped
immediately
Rotel
she's
on
like,
it.
and you put some cheese on there because you wouldn't want the cheese to melt it all.
Dude, she dumped Rotel and then black olives with a bunch of the black olives juice right on
I know.
it. It was so
Everything she fucking
gross.
did, she didn't drain anything. So this thing is a fucking soup by the time it comes
Yep.
out of the oven.
It is gonna be a soup.
Spray with my, I can't believe it's not butter spray.
Oh my god! Not even
Is
real
it
butter.
real?
Not even real fucking.
Well, because you would have to slice and melt up some butter. This is a dump meal, Scotty.
Oh, I know.
Spritz on the I can't believe it's not butter. Save a few calories right there too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This healthy meal that's like obviously 2,000 calories a fucking serving. Yeah.
I bet
Sure.
her kids are enormous. I bet she's
They've
got
gotta be.
giant, enormous blob children.
And you know what? I'm looking at her. I bet she clearly doesn't eat shit like this. She's skinny as shit.
Yeah, those taquitos are already fucking mush down there, and they're gonna be just crushed mush by the time this is all said and done.
I hope she fucking cuts into this and shows me a cross section of this fucking nasty shit.
Oh,
gonna be
you'll see it.
watery.
And I mean, I hope this is a troll job. I hope this was designed specifically to make me fucking pissed.
This is
like
white,
meal
this
hack
is a
stuff.
white lady meal right here, dude.
For 40 minutes. It
Dude,
comes
my
out.
stepmom was one of these. My stepmom was one of these growing up, bro.
She is skin and bones. Well, wouldn't you be too?
Well,
with this
the thing is with these is that you put these up on a place like TikTok, and it's like easy meal hack, easy way to make a dinner in less than 10 minutes. So that they're just hoping this gets 1 million views.
I defy someone to make me a good casserole. I'll fucking make you a good
Dude,
casserole.
I could blow your taint right off of your ass with a casserole. Okay,
I'll fucking make you a goddamn.
My fucking tuna casserole is top fucking notch.
I'll make you a fucking cow. You ever had a cowboy casserole? That shit's dope.
Looking like this. Add your favorite toppings like
my
salsa.
God. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! No,
what is this?
More liquid. More liquid is what this needed, guys. More liquidy shit on
Grab
top.
yourself a slice. Take a bite.
It's liquid.
Oh my god, yeah, it's complete liquefied mess.
And of course, sour cream.
There's a reason she don't show the fucking pole.
Grab yourself a slice.
Yep,
it's just it fucking immediately loses any and all cohesion the second it comes out of that bitch.
It's slop. This is like literal pig slop.
It's slop on a fucking
Look
plate.
at it on her plate. It just went bloop.
She made pig slop.
Yeah, another thing with no aesthetic. This meal just looks disgusting. There's no aesthetic to this of any kind. It's
Take
easy.
a bite and enjoy.
It's easy slop.
Happy
The
seafood
only
and mayo.
The only thing that would have
mayo.
the only thing that would have made this wider is if she cut up a weenie or two in it. Just cut through a hot dog on, like a cut up hot dog on top, you know?
Well, we love to top it with a little bit of hot dogs just to give it a little American
cut
flair.
up a 6-pack of hot dogs and then cover those in some slices of bologna. Then I take 2 cups of water and I just pour that on there to hydrate the whole thing. Then 2 cans of low quality processed cheese whiz. What the fuck is that?
It looks like throw up on a plate, dude. Like the bottom one looks like there's some like maggots and someone like threw up upon seeing them. And they threw up like a chunks of like potato.
We're not going to Britain, fellas. We're not going to Britain.
British.
We'll just fly
Chinese
into France or something. I know there's fucking direct flights.
What
to France.
in the actual fuck am
We're
I
not going to
looking
Britain.
Oh
at?
yeah, the food in France is way better.
What in the actual fuck am I fucking looking at here?
British Chinese food.
Why are
So
there
they-
fucking
they-
fries? Why
Because
is there
everything they
why
throw
am I looking
chips-
well, am I looking at a fucking pile of fries? Okay, a pile of fries with some fucking dried out ass lo mein noodles on top, and then
Yeah.
some mushy peas and gravy.
It's curry, peas, and gravy.
Is
Yeah,
that fucking got what the fuck is that?
it's hideous.
What is
It is.
this? What is this yellow shit? Is that cheese?
They've
I don't
melted
know.
American cheese over the top of the noodles, yeah, or the fried tempura or whatever that is. I
What
don't
in
know
the
what that is.
fuck? What is this? Why is it drowning in fucking gravy? What is this fucking chunky shit?
It's chunky vomit on some fucking maggots or
Probably-
something.
Why are the
Some
noodles look so
earthworms.
fucking dry?
I would guess that the chunky stuff that's cubes there is paneer. So I'm guessing this is some sort of curry concoction. It's paneer
one on the
cheese
left-
with a curry. It looks like brown basmati rice. I can't even tell you what the rest of that is, bro. This fucked. And this over here just looks like some sort of nightmare fucking garbage gut plate out of the like.
I mean, this
looks like you
does
opened up a
anything about
trash
this
can.
say Chinese to you at all?
It's all fried, but it's like under
yeah,
fried.
it's fried, but it's pale fried.
Yeah, it's just like
so it's
barely
under
warmed
fried.
up
It's
in the
not even like they
fryer.
can't even fucking fry shit over there.
God.
It's gross. Look at those fries. The fries are under on the fucking lo mein one too in the top.
I know
right.
they're fucking like pale white. They're not even fucking properly fried.
I bet they're still crispy in there.
Where's the fucking? It's supposed to be golden. Where's
They
the
don't know.
fucking gold? There's no gold. It's just pale as if it was a raw potato.
Yeah, they
Dude, that
barely
one-
cooked it.
That one in the bottom left legitimately looks like you opened up the dumpster behind a fucking Sonic drive-in.
Yeah, and just threw all the fucking somewhat usable. Yeah, this looks like a homeless meal for a dumpster diving fucking Sonic guy.
And look how much there is. So even if you want to eat this, even if, like you're a British fucking like this looks good. It's like the amount of sauce you're given to fucking dip your shit in. It's like tiny, it's like this big.
Look
It's
at
like
all the
this-
fucking
a symbol
the
of
sauce
sauce.
to food ratio on this bitch is way out of fucking whack.
I mean, this is gonna be expensive. These are big ass plates. People are probably paying like fucking 15 fucking pounds for this shit.
My local Chinese has the bottom left. I don't know, dudes. Well, we'll know for you, okay? Gross.
Yeah, I know.
Let me just give you some a little bit of advice. It's garbage.
We know all
Garbage.
about it, bud.
Yeah, don't ever give them any money.
Oof. Fuck is this? The current Guinness World Record for most cheese varieties on a pizza is 1001. It's made by a French pizza chef, Benoit Bruel or Bruel, and Fabian Montechenico, with help from cheesemaker Sophie. I don't know. It's a bunch of fucking cheese.
It's just a pile. This is a garbage.
It's a fucking pile of cheese to win a Guinness World Record. Whatever.
Yeah, fuck that. No one wants to actually eat that.
It ain't fucking actually fucking something you'd eat.
I bet it would probably.
What is this?
Tasty.
What the fuck is this?
My meal after not eating all day: meatballs and popcorn salad.
Meatballs? What meatballs?
Huh?
Where are the meatballs?
I guess they're these brown parts. Are just
why does it look like
chopped up
grape
meatball.
jelly? Is there grape jelly down there too?
I think it's like the sauce on the meatballs.
Yeah, at first, yeah, it's like a glaze to the meatball.
I think it's like an outer glaze.
At first, I was
of
like,
the meatball.
someone mixed meatballs and scrambled eggs, and it's like, no,
Oh
that's
my God.
popcorn.
No, this looks like cat turds and popcorn.
What the fuck, dude?
Why are people eating cat shit out of everything?
It's a jellied cat turd.
That looks like jelly to me.
There's
That doesn't look
fucking-
like sauce.
Yeah, there's fucking. I mean, it looks like it does. It's jelly, dude.
He put scoops of jelly in it with the meatballs.
He probably cooked the meatballs in jelly.
Yeah, it's probably like some.
No, because look, the meatballs are dry as fuck.
He overcooked them.
Yeah.
He overcooked some and he undercooked others. That's what it
And
is.
then it's jelly.
Yep. Oh, man.
How is it that the country that plundered the world for its spices makes the worst food? Because they didn't fucking ever think of spices as actually a thing to improve food. They just thought of them as like a commodity to fucking hoard. Looks like ferret poop. Ugh. I thought this was some kind of fucked up dry scrambled egg at first, and now it's even fucking worse. It's not barbecue sauce. Look. That is not the color of fucking. Look at the color. It's fucking. Look at it. It's look here. Look right here. It's fucking goddamn grape fucking jelly is what it is.
It's grape jelly.
If it ain't grape jelly, it's something that's the exact fucking color and consistency of fucking grape jelly.
And then he says meatballs, but if you scroll up, it's meat strips.
Yeah, I think they've been chopped. I think he chip chopped them.
And that shit is over fucking cooked beef too. That he's
It's
overcooked.
drier than a cat turd. It's horrible.
Oh, God, dude. Just eat the popcorn, man.
What the fuck is wrong with
At
you?
least the fucking bag of microwave popcorn you have is gonna be okay.
Pizza bomb.
Oh fuck, dude. I've seen this, dude. This pisses me off every fucking time.
We ain't listening to
Kill
that.
that shit. What can make a pizza pie better, TJ?
Oh, we turn it into a fucking big old zit.
Zit you pop, dude. The
We're
pizza
taking a pizza, we turn it into a giant of fucking a pimple, and we burn that a son of a bitch, and then we make it a pizza good.
Gross. We turn it into a giant pimple.
Papa my pimple, Paul. It's a giant of pimple. Who want to pop at a pizza pimple?
Not me.
Not me either.
I don't want my pizza to be like
I
a
don't
pimple.
want my motherfucking pizza to be a pimple, man. We saw this. Well, we're seeing it again, bitch.
Yeah, it's happened again.
We call this a Sicilian style pizza.
Cyst stillion, dude. Yeah.
A bigger, fatter Sicilian.
I think we did watch this before, but whatever, man.
It deserves to be watched again, dude.
It's a rerun. I don't know fucking tell you, man.
No,
it's just gonna
Scissors for your
deflate.
pizza?
It's gonna just deflate in a sad way, right? That's how it happens.
Yep.
No, it comes gooing out, bro. When he pulls it out, bro, it just comes gooshing out.
Oh yeah.
That's what I think is
What
going to
the
happen
fuck?
anyway.
a little dome.
What is the point of this fucking dome? What does that do?
Oh,
God, it's worse than I fucking thought.
No!
Stop! Apparently, we've watched this before, and I'm still shocked.
Dude,
it's way worse than I thought it was gonna fucking be.
Dude, this is when the shadowy fucking government agents that are accountable to no one need to burst in the fucking place and arrest these people now and shut this shit the fuck down.
There is no char on that pizza at all. It's just
Oh my
soup.
god! And look at
It's
the
mush.
fucking,
It's fucking mush,
look
dude.
at the
Liquid
fucking color of that
mush.
crust. It's gray.
It's
It
awful.
looks fucking. It's gray.
What's gray pizza dough?
It's fucking gray.
It looks like it's been in a dumpster.
That's an insult
like
to
a week.
dumpster pizza. Yeah,
It does.
it does, dude. It's like they cooked it, and then you're right. Then someone's like, "Ew," and they just threw it
dude.
out.
The
Or
crust.
they fished it out.
I don't even. It looks like something, and I'm trying to figure out what it
Dude,
fucking looks
that's
like
what,
to
if
me.
somebody in the chat got it, it's dryer lint.
It does look a little like dryer lint, but that's not quite what I'm thinking of.
Dryer lint, bro.
Dude, you know what it looks like to me?
What?
You ever fucking throw? I mean, I know we keep going back to cat turds and shit, but like you throw a fucking animal turd, like a dog turd or a cat turd, in the yard, and sometimes it'll sprout hairs. It looks like that.
The moldy, like the white dog shit.
Yeah, when it fucking gets that white shit on it.
Before they removed, it was like phosphorus or some shit that dogs couldn't process. Or
Dude, the one
something
that the
like
kid bullies made what's his name lick in Step Brothers.
Oh, it looks like fucking hairy dog shit.
It does. It looks like white dog shit. Why are people? Dude, if I went to a restaurant and this dude brought this big zit out and popped it, and that's what I saw in there, I would be like, I want my money back. I'm leaving.
Yeah,
I
can't.
I wouldn't even fucking say shit. I just
Yeah, I'm
get
not
up, like I
paying
was
for
going to the
this.
bathroom, and I just walk
It
right out
looks
the
like a
fucking door.
disgusting bread
Call the
bowl.
cops or
More
something.
than
That's edible garbage. I don't want it. Get it off my table. I'm leaving with my
How are you
fucking
gonna-
friends.
How would you even eat this? It's not crispy. Like the
It's
whole thing with the
soup.
pizza dough working is like you have
It's
you like it's like you want to be
mush.
super crispy.
Let's
like
see. Hit play and see if they cut it open or anything.
yeah, I want to see these motherfuckers eat this shit, dude.
Do they serve it? Because that's just soup in there.
Okay, they're gonna cut it.
Bad food gauntlet. I mean,
He goes in there with
cutting it with
scissors to cut
scissors.
it.
It's so thin. It's
Oh,
almost
look
like
how thin it.
it's like a flatbread.
No.
It's like a little shitty flatbread
Oh
pizza.
no! Look at the texture. Look at it. Oh my god, no!
How does this appeal to anyone?
Oh Jesus fucking Christ!
It's like old dirty shoe leather.
Oh god, it looks fucking disgusting.
The cheese is already congealed.
What
I
is
would
wrong
leave.
with it? Oh my god, it's like black in places and it's fucking gray. It's like every unappealing. There's like some vomit green mixed in. There's
Dude, it
some
looks
piss
like-
and shit colors.
It looks like somebody went diving in an old lake and found a basketball that was thrown in there in 1985.
Yeah, like a deflated basketball that's been rotting at the bottom of fucking Camp Crystal Lake that fucking is stuck to Jason's shoe as he fucking shambles out.
That's what it looks like. It looks like they cut that open and filled it with cheese and then baked it.
What is this shit? What is the topping here? What is this topping?
I'm gonna guess that it's cheese and they look. I'm gonna guess that what do they call those sun-dried tomatoes?
Yeah. Is there any sauce on this pizza?
There's no sauce.
If there's sauce, it's a white sauce.
There's no sauce. And there's big giant fucking chunks of
sun-dried tomato.
no, another cheese in here. The white
Oh, really?
Is there a is that a blue cheese?
It's not a blue cheese. It's like fucking it's not
Mascarpone?
feta. Yeah, it's like it's like something like that.
Oh my
It's like a
God.
soft fucking cheese, and it's in giant chunks, just sporadically.
Ricotta,
idiots.
maybe. I
It
don't
might be
know.
ricotta.
Man, I don't
That's
know.
a
dude.
fucking. That's a crime against humanity. There.
I think that these little dots, I think some of them are sun-dried tomato, and I think some are little dollops of fucking some kind of sauce.
It's like it's like a restaurant so desperate to have a gimmick that it just creates this fucking Frankenstein monster, disgusting fucking homunculus of a fucking pizza. This is not a pizza.
This is the worst fucking pizza that has ever existed.
It's smegma.
This is the
It's an
worst
insult to
fucking
smegma.
pizza that has ever been. I have never seen a more disgusting pizza. I have never seen a pizza I want to eat less. Fuck this pizza.
I mean, of all the times we've covered stupid food and I've seen shit, this is probably my top, like, most disgusting one. Even that dump dinner, it's like, whatever. You could probably, like, grin and bear through that. Like, I just couldn't eat this. There's no fucking
dude.
way.
If I was that woman's child, I would turn it into a true dump dinner. Because when she flopped that down on the counter, I would squat over it and unload on that fucking dinner, bro. And it would only approve it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I agree still, but I'm just saying, like, dude, but if all the ones we've seen, like, this one is like, I don't think I could even attempt to eat this, dude. Like, I just don't see any, there's just nothing appetizing.
I'd rather have gassed it, dude. I would
I
eat
would.
gas station pizza every day for the rest of my life before I took a bite of this motherfucker.
Yeah, gas station pizza's fine. I mean,
Like,
it's not top tier, but
it's
like,
not good, but it ain't this.
it's edible.
It's not a fucking goddamn insult.
I would trade this for a single overcooked Totino's pizza roll. Straight up.
Oh yeah, me too. Oh fuck, dude.
This makes me sad.
It should.
Yeah, that's depressing.
It's
Like, I want
disgusting.
to know what. Does anyone know where this fucking pizza is from?
I'll fucking let me see. Maybe I can find it.
Trattoria del Garbaggio in Italy.
Oh, right, yeah.
Let me see if I can figure it out.
Now, TJ, I want to ask you a question before we play this Dr. Phil. How close are we to making our next goal, TJ?
Yeah, we are at
How close are we, TJ?
we're at
For me, it was
5:30.
That dump dinner. That dump dinner triggered fucking memories of my stepmom.
Your stepmom. Would you rather eat that or that fucking pizza though? Because both look pretty nasty.
I guess the dump dinner, but only just.
Yeah, barely.
So we got about what 65 to go.
Yeah, we're about 65, something like that
Now, look,
from our next.
If you
one.
want to get a clean bill of health from Dr. Phil, you better donate that $65 right now. Or I'm gonna have to say that you're something seriously wrong with you.
All right, I'm gonna try to figure out in the meantime. Before we move on to the Dr. Phil, I'm gonna try to figure out the origins of this fucking pizza because we know the origins of that fucking nasty Mexican food.
Sure.
Yeah.
That shit is just some stupid white bitch that didn't know what the fuck she's doing.
He's trying to fucking grift views on TikTok and shit. Yeah.
Let's see, does anyone know where this is? Okay, no. Pizza looks like steamed garbage, man. They're being generous. Oh, nothing. No one knows where the fuck this is from.
Oh, I'm so disappointed by that.
Maybe it's faked. Maybe somebody just made it.
All right, here's another one called Pizza. I mean, it's definitely in a restaurant. There's another subreddit that posted it called Pizza Crimes. So,
Oh my god, no! This is like a depressing subreddit, dude.
I know.
What the fuck are they doing with this
I
pizza?
can we go? I want to go to the original post. Maybe someone there knows. Why does it look like literal cardboard? You're generous to cardboard. That's the clumsiest tableside presentation I've ever seen. Okay. Stupid food. Repulsive, yeah.
I mean, fully repulsive.
Mm-hmm. No one knows.
Nobody knows where this is actually from.
Whatever it is, it probably was not in business
dude,
very long.
You know what I think it was? I think some people that worked at a restaurant like made it up after close and
to
tried
like fuck with people.
Yeah.
I mean, at least that explanation lets me maintain some fucking hope for humanity.
Yeah, because there was nothing edible about what they presented there. So they can't actually be selling that to people.
No way. I hope not anyway.
But I don't know, man. You know, stranger things have happened, maybe.
For sure. Money Biznatch, thank you so much, sir.
Thanks for the money.
Appreciate you.
If we didn't have that, we'd starve to death. So, you know, thanks for that.
Oh no. What in the fuck are you talking? Huh?
What happened, bro?
What? Who the
Did
fuck?
you find it?
No. I just found this other subreddit called Pizza Crimes in the process, and
now you've got like, well, fuck it. Let's take a look at it.
yeah, let's take a little look. The fucking subject of this video: when your kids say they don't like pizza, what? Huh? Like the premise alone
Is shocking.
like, huh? Kids love pizza.
I love pizza.
I remember being a kid, everybody loved pizza. There was no fucking kid that was like, pizza, gross.
Yeah, they might be picky about what pizza they like, but it was universally understood.
Now, this
that,
particular pizza, in fairness, does look pretty nasty. So maybe the problem is you're buying nasty ass pizza.
well, the dough is it's undercooked.
It looks fucking gross.
Yeah, you don't have that crisp to that pizza, which is gonna make it just chewy. Not enough cheese either. Looks like very little sauce.
Add peanut butter.
Okay, this bitch.
Raisins. Your kids say they don't like pizza. Plate it just like this. Add peanut butter.
Die.
No.
Fucking
No,
die.
this is
You put peanut butter on it?
View grifting again. It's just put peanut butter and
Raisins.
raisins, make a little
Whipped
sandwich.
cream. Sprinkles.
Kids hate pizza. You give them a reason to lose faith in all humanity.
This guy's just reacting. That's our job. Fuck off.
Yeah, we're better.
I do like the single tear that fell down though.
It was kind of good. I don't know what I'm not gonna read all that.
Huh?
I was high on the pterodactyl last night and said extra crust instead of extra cheese.
Well, you did that to yourself.
Yeah, that's your own fault.
I mean, that's your own fucking fault, bro.
Last night I ordered a pizza with pepperoni, mushrooms, olives, onions, and peppers, and this how it arrived.
Just all separate.
Okay.
It's weird because they clearly cooked the pizza then added the toppings. So, which that happens sometimes, but okay, well.
Oh, dude, TJ, remember when you made that sandwich that one time? The black sandwich.
Oh yeah. Yeah, honestly, none of these even come close to the horrors of what I fucking saw a minute ago.
Yeah, I mean,
like, I burnt the pizza. Jesus.
This is a crime, y'all. Beans on pizza.
Die. All right, that's enough.
Enough. Enough.
That's enough. That's enough.
Ooh, buddy, that's way more than enough. Oh boy. Okay, we should have never. You know what, TJ?
Why the fuck?
We should have never gone there.
Why the fuck you motherfuckers keep putting beans on everything, guys? Stop
putting beans on it. Stop it.
Beans are a side at a barbecue place. Beans are a side dish. They belong in a little thing on the side at best.
And dude, I got to be honest with you. Here's what beans are. Here's what baked beans are. You go to a barbecue place that you've read is really good. You show up there. You're hoping they've got mac and cheese, but you find out that they're a baked bean place. And you're like, all right, I guess I'll do the baked beans.
Well, most of them will offer you like a couple. And honestly, baked beans is usually not one of my go-tos, but sometimes I'll be like, hey, I'll take some baked beans.
I mean, there could be some pretty fucking bomb baked beans. But I mean, at the end of the day, you're right. It's a little side dish that's like, it's not the main attraction, but it's something there.
I mean, baked beans belong in very fucking little. There's not much. My dudes, it is finally the weekend again. You all keep me entertained during my hours of praising Economos. Take my tithing.
Yes, God bless my
Dude, I love
child.
that guy's name, dude. The agent of Choas, dude.
Agent of Choas. Well, yeah. Would a real agent of chaos make sure to spell chaos correctly? No.
Mm-mm.
Fuck no. All right, we're about $50 away from our goal. If we don't reach it by the end of this, we're done.
Let's do it.
So
tithings now.
all we need is a
Give
few
your
fives
tithings.
or a couple big ones. Doesn't matter. They're the musical fruit. Yeah, I guess if you want to fart. Anyway, Andrew Tate inspired him to come out of his shell. Let's see what's going on here on Dr. Phil.
Moms out there, if you have a son, I bet you have no idea what is happening out there. So you might want to pull up a chair and listen.
Well, they already, I mean, if they're hearing this, they already are listening to you. So
pull up a chair, TJ.
As a Mexican, I worship refried. That's not the same thing as
Yeah.
fucking baked beans, though. We're talking about them fucking baked beans they
Yeah,
serve at like a
specifically
barbecue
baked
place.
beans, not all beans. Of course.
And let's remember too, these British beans are not even as good as our baked beans. A thing that we basically fucking ignore in this country for the most part.
Yeah.
We
Completely.
actually have way better baked beans than they do because their shit is literally just fucking floating in plain Jane tomato sauce.
Oh my god, that's so gross, dude.
It's just white beans and tomato
Oh,
sauce.
you know what the Heinz beans and shit, and they can't. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no.
They don't even sell the kind. I don't even sell that shit here.
You can, there's some. I have found some specialty stores that do sell it, like World Market, for example. They sell it, but yeah, I've never wanted to buy it. It's gross.
Now come on, let's get it
Keep
rolling.
rolling. Do what? Our first guest, 24-year-old Ben, says when he was a teen, he had zero self-esteem, never got past the first date, and felt powerless with girls. But he says men like Andrew Tate inspired him to break out of his shell.
All right. Let's see him now. He's broken out of that fucking shell.
I mean, he's fucking living life, dude. He's winning at life now. He's got Andrew Tate to inspire him.
What do you notice right now, Scotty? What are you noticing about this guy right off the fucking bat?
Oh, I'm telling you know what? The thing that jumps out to me the most, man.
That's the thing.
He's
I'm gonna
got
do that.
giant inflated cheekbones.
Yes, I'm gonna start from the top, dude. The eyebrows look weird. His eyes look weird. His nose is really fucking big, and it's misshapen.
He looks like he's had plastic surgery or something.
His lip here is really big, but one on the top is like non-existent.
Maybe he's got some kind of stupid fucking filter on right now, and that's why he looks like this, because he's got that fucking ridiculous,
he looks like his lip.
super exaggerated fucking cheekbones.
Does he have lip fillers?
Yeah, his lips look fucking like dick suck plump, and his fucking eyeballs look nuts.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a 1,000-yard stare yet, but he's got like a 250-yard stare.
He's building up to the.
He's working his way up, yeah, to that 1,000-yarder for sure.
He's got
a woman's primary biological role is to make kids. So
a woman's primary biological role.
These fucking weirdos. Like, do you think a woman's pussy is just gonna come flowing for you when you're just like describing them? Like,
you are my
property. You're describing them with less passion and less humanity than fucking like what's Attenborough talking about a fungal growth on the underneath of a rock. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
because he would speak with that with some reverence and shit, like the majesty of the fungal growth.
You would think in this desert that there is not life, but if you look beneath the rocks,
and yet here it flourishes.
Yeah, exactly.
Primary biological function is to incubate babies.
And they never fucking reverse it on themselves. Like,
a man's primary biological function
is to bust a
nut in a pussy
and make sure the baby is made so you have more
and then he goes and busts a nut in some more pussies until he is dead.
And
from
then
a war
he fights
something.
woolly mammoth and saber-tooth tiger and is strong.
He die. Women are nothing more than sentient incubators of my seed.
Well, not his seed. Let's be honest.
Yeah, well, not his, but you know,
but somebody's. Huh?
Generally speaking, though, we're very close to our goal. We're like a few bucks away. Somebody do it.
the more fertile she is, the prettier she is, the more feminine sexual energy she has. But for men, our primary biological purpose is to build things. A high status, high value man.
No.
Dude, he looks, why is he so shiny underneath his eyes there?
He's like got product on, I think.
Did he put like makeup on in those eyes?
Yeah, he's got makeup under his eyes for sure. I know he does. 100% he does. You could see it.
Why did he do that though?
Because he's obsessed with his appearance. He's deeply insecure about his fucking
circles.
personal image.
He's got dark circles.
He's got dark circles on his eyes, and because his ass is probably too proud to go look up a makeup tutorial of how to actually fucking do something about it, he's just figured dark circle under eye, white makeup, make it go away. Which is not how you do that, by the way.
It looks odd. He looks just like oddly sweaty because of it to me, honestly.
It just makes him glisten in a weird way, like he just fucking emerged from one of those fucking Matrix
like he was like
tubes.
Power walking to keep up with you while following you home, and he just got the courage to tap you on the shoulder, you know?
Hey, a woman's primary biological function is to make babies, and a man builds things.
Woke up this morning, got some gabagool.
Dude, fucking hot ass breath too.
A woman's primary biological function is to make babies. Why doesn't women want a high value man? A man's primary biological function is to build things.
Nature doesn't really give a shit if you build things. It just wants you to reproduce.
That is why I am a Lego collector. I have built the Millennium Falcon with Legos. I have made a great achievement. Next, I will build the Roman Colosseum.
Ladies,
is a man who
built your husbands. This is what this is what a high value man looks like right here.
Yeah, he goes to walking trails. Has a scarf in his little hat.
He looks like he's got an adult head on a fucking like 12-year-old boy's body, bro.
He does.
His head is enormous.
You know, I noticed something. You know, remember when Andrew Tate posted that picture of himself wearing a Speedo and there was no dick?
Oh, yeah.
I also noticed there's no bulge here. I'm noticing a trend with these high value males.
Yeah, where's the bulge, bro?
There's no bulge.
High value males don't need no dick and balls.
Yeah, I think not. Gee, they just have to build
So
stuff.
basically, when someone says I'm a high value male, what they're actually saying is I have literally no dick and balls.
Yeah, if I drop trout right now,
whatever is down there is basically
I've got a tiny
we need one of those.
I've got a man pussy is what I've got.
We need
I've
one
got
of
a
those
tiny little
Velmas.
clitoris down there.
Yeah, we need one of those Velmas with the fucking magnifying glass. Like, where is it? Where's the the mystery of your non-existent cock?
A Velma would use her investigative powers to cross the street ahead of this dude to make sure that it didn't cross paths.
Yeah,
there's no fucking way, bro. This dude, dude, I don't even have a pussy, and my like theoretical pussy is drying up right now. Looking at this dude.
Yeah, it feels like, ow, I got
my
pain down
balls
there.
are usually kind of moist and sweaty, but dude, it's like they're like sandpaper right now.
My balls feel like Arrakis at the moment. Like,
yeah,
oh shit,
dude, you make my balls dry.
Dude, if there's maybe there's a guy, somewhere that is watching this with his girlfriend. Maybe he was fucking nibbling on her neck or something like that. This is just playing on in the background or something. If she turned and looked at this very moment, any wetness that he fucking got from whatever he was doing in the foreplay has literally just fucking.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Oh, I've got a headache.
It's gone away.
Sorry. Oh, I feel horrible.
This literally doesn't. Not only does this not get pussies wet, this fucking dries them out. I don't care if it's sopping.
Yeah,
that moisture fucking evaporates like it's on a fucking sidewalk that's fucking broiling on a 120-degree day.
Stopping.
It's gone.
Yeah.
It touches and it just vaporizes.
Penn and Teller couldn't make that shit disappear faster. All right. Immature is a cool album name. I get it. Okay. It's fine. Good luck.
Builds valuable things. That's where his masculine sexual energy comes from.
He looks like a little rooster or something, dude.
Looks like a 12-year-old that just got on his first iPhone.
Dude, what height is this dude? This guy is like
5'3".
This guy's like 5'2", 5'3", something like that, right?
Yeah, he's real short. He's very short.
This guy's tiny, right?
I am masculine sexual energy personified.
I'm looking forward to when he comes out and meets how tall is Dr. Phil?
Dr. Phil's 6'2" or 6'3".
He's a pretty tall dude. Yeah,
I think Dr. Phil is a pretty tall dude.
Yeah, he's 6'3", I think. Something like that.
Phil.
Yeah, every time I've seen him and anywhere in public, he's usually pretty.
Dr. Phil is going to dwarf this guy.
6'3".
Yeah, he's 6'3", dude. Dr. Phil's a big old dude.
Yeah, I remembered from back in the day. 6'3". He's going to fucking have to hunch over to shake this guy's hand.
So I am ready to see what this fucking guy looks like. I hope Dr. Phil stands up to greet this guy and they do like a handshake because I want to see the comparison.
He's mewing so hard in this picture.
Oh,
dude.
Yeah, the mewing shit. I forgot about that.
Dude, he's mewing in this picture so fucking hard, bro. He
Literally pressing your tongue against the roof of your mouth all the time to fucking get some kind of.
It helps your
crazy
jaw.
effect.
Gives you a more manly jawline, is what they say.
So a man's going to judge a woman first and foremost by how fertile she is.
How the fuck would he even know that?
Because he's
intrinsically knows
heard through the
biologically
grapevine that's what women judge men
But
on.
how would he even know?
Because he's
What I'm saying
read
is, like, if
about
you
it.
meet a woman, you have no
There
idea.
are subconscious signals set to alpha males, teacher, that understand.
You need to understand the signs of fertility.
Yes, they would look at her lips, the fullness of her lips, teacher.
That's why men care about a woman being soft. Men care about a woman being pure and healthy and nurturing.
Purity
good
is
at cooking.
definitely something you look for. Are you pure? How pure are you? Is this fucking gobbledygook?
Cleaning and all that jazz, while women care about a man's status and a man's value, because that shows how good he is at building things, how good he is at
My money's on the bag, dude. My money's on the bag.
That looks like Anthony Fantano working out on the beach there.
Yeah, dude. No, this is the fucking. This is the guy that Anthony Fantano bullies on the beach.
Yeah, he goes up and it's like, I'm gonna kick your ass again. Kick some sand in his face. Takes his fucking girlfriend.
If they wanted to fucking make a movie where, like, I don't know, like, if they wanted to fucking cast someone like for a Family Matters episode, where like Urkel finally finds someone he can bully, this would be the fucking guy they'd fucking cast and that shit. Dude, I don't know.
The fucking bag is bigger than he is, bro.
I know.
You're gonna give me your
that's
lunch
why I said I
money.
put my money on a fucking bag, dude. I mean,
The
it
bag
looks like
is
you're fucking.
Bag has got him outstripped, bro.
I know.
Doing that when he punches that bag and it fucking swings one way and comes back to knock his ass out.
What is he doing in this picture too? Is he doing like a kung fu move on the bag?
It looks like fucking Orville Redenbacher training for a boxing match. I know Orville Redenbacher's not even bald, but like for some reason he's got that Orville energy, dude.
Dude, do you remember
like
that
Flags guy, the younger years?
I mean,
like, what am I looking
Orville
at,
Redenbacher
man?
got laid though, TJ. We saw he's got grandkids and shit.
Do you remember that that Tales from the Crypt episode where the old man wanted the young woman to love him, and so he got like parts of a ripped dude switched with with his old ass body?
Yeah.
Do you remember that one?
I don't think I do.
No.
Dude, you have to see, because this dude looks like the old guy halfway through the transition where he's only got half the buff dude.
Yeah.
But the rest of it is all still old man.
Yeah. Like he clearly skips leg day for sure.
Oh my God, dude. Those are chicken legs, bro. But there's not much leg there because he's got to be at least 5'3".
The dorkiest stereotype character you've seen in movies or TV is less dorky than this dork. I know. If you created a character this dorky in a TV show, people would say it was poorly written and then it didn't fucking resemble reality.
This has nothing to do with how this dude looks. On looks alone, this dude could get laid easy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
There are plenty of women out there that on looks alone would fuck this guy. This guy is 100% dry spell because of his personality.
Oh, dude. It's the energy he puts off, 100%.
He chases every woman within the fucking 10-mile radius of him far away.
He's not even like a sexy sort of misogynist.
No.
Like, you know, because there's some women who fucking are into that fucking like degradation kind of shit, but he's not even like, he literally just reduces you to some kind of fucking like, you are but a breeding unit. It's like, it's so clear from the way he talks about women that he's not even actually attracted to women. Like he's just way more obsessed with this status, and to him, women are just a status thing.
That's all it is, yeah.
So he doesn't really actually give a shit about getting laid. It's just because he knows other men will envy him, and that's what he's really concerned with.
Yeah. Well, it's like he's in a decent enough shape. You know, he obviously gives off the appearance to people like this, like he has his life together enough where it's like, I will make you a masculine, manly energy, ship.
Dude, Urkel would fuck this guy in the ass,
Dude,
bro.
People forget this. Urkel was a nerd, right? But he was smart enough to know that he needed to not be a nerd in order to get Laura. And so he became Stefan Urkel, remember?
Yeah.
And he was hot as fuck. He was like, hey, Laura, how's it going? Like, even he knew, I'm never going to get Laura as long as I'm putting out this energy with my pants pulled up over my tits. You know, like he changed. He became Stefan Urkel. This guy, he already has a decent body. He's already set up for success. There's a bulge there. Do you see the bulge there, TJ?
Yeah.
There's a bulge.
A little bit. Yeah.
He's got a penis.
It's in there.
So he's got no excuse, man. It's 100% energy, and you can't explain it to these guys. This dude thinks that if he buys enough small t-shirts and puts on enough makeup and takes enough fucking selfies that look like other hot guy selfies, that a woman's gonna fucking jump on his dick. But as soon as she walks in the room with him, like as soon as he speaks to a woman, they're gonna run. It's his energy, bro. He's desperate.
Desperate for it. And who even knows what he's really desperate for? Because like she just said, I don't think it's for women. I don't think it's for dates. I don't think it's for anything like that. It's like, I'm assuming desperate for attention.
And being strong enough to protect her and her children. It's not unfair that men care more about looks than women do. It's just how nature designed us.
Wow.
Damn.
Oh my God, look at him in the chair. He's a baby.
He looks like a little boy in a
I wish they would fucking why didn't they show him come out though? They should have showed him come out and get the handshake so you could really see Dr. Phil loom over him and stuff. Yeah.
Just look at Phil. Phil's about the size of me or you.
Yeah.
Sitting there.
Well, I'm a little bigger. You're a little. Wait, where are you? You're 6'2", 6'1"? I don't remember.
6'1".
So yeah,
Look at that.
Yeah.
It looks like a kid, and like they're putting like they pulled him up to the adults table, and he can just barely fit in the chair.
Like, do you have a booster seat?
Yeah, they probably offered to at the beginning of the show. No, do you need a booster seat to be more comfortable?
You comfortable sitting down there? You want me to get you a couple of phone books to sit on? You
I'll
want a
do
phone
it.
book or
I want
something?
you to be comfortable.
So you understand women?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was definitely using a filter, dude.
You understand?
He was 100% using a filter in that Instagram video,
that
dude.
head is oblong.
But look, he does. His jawline is nothing like it was in that fucking video.
Dude, what? Wait a minute. Hold on, dude.
Pointy.
He looks like that bitch from the fucking Fifth Element that sings opera. What is his head all fucking long, bro?
I don't know. He's like fucking. He's a xenomorph, dude.
Bro, he does. He's got a xenomorph.
He's a cone
head.
head? Yeah, he is kind of a cone head. What the fuck, dude? It is. He's got an abnormally large head.
Dude, it's the Diva Plava Laguna's fucking incel son, dude.
Oh no. She fucked up
How
on
do
that
you
one.
understand women so well?
Oh, just life experience.
Life experience. Oh.
So I mean, so based on that, I mean, this guy is just smashing pussy all day long, every day. I mean, he had to take a fucking break to do the show, and he's got like 10 women waiting for him to be like, "Are you done yet?"
Oh, he's running through pussy constantly.
Why are you
He's got
guys
a
bullies?
lot of
There's
life
no prize
experience.
either. Aw. Why you being mean to us? What's up?
Bro, I'm sorry, dude. Look, I guess we know who it is now. Like Crypt. Look, sorry. It's okay. It's
Little
all
guy,
right,
we're
man.
sorry. Little fella, we're sorry. Okay.
Sorry about that, man.
You want to get up on my knee and I'll give you a lollipop
what?
and tell you it's okay?
He's a good guy, you know.
I'll pick you up and give you a kiss right on the top of your head next time I see you. Okay, to make up for it, little fella.
Conehead reject, Beldar's bastard love child with the driving test instructor.
I've put myself out there a lot.
I'm gonna take the look. That guy's right. I'm no prize myself. I need to be nicer to this guy. You know?
He's put himself out there a lot, TJ.
Yeah, he's really put himself out there. He's fucking
a lot,
and I need to fucking respect that hustle, that courage.
A lot, TJ. He's put himself out there a lot.
A lot.
Had my fair share of learning. I've read a lot and
yeah,
experienced a lot of different perspectives and did my best to put them all together.
So I watched a bunch of Andrew Tate videos and pretty much took it as the gospel truth of life.
Look at this woman, dude. Her cooch is itching with dryness right now. She's like, man, I should have brought some Vagisil or something.
Yeah.
You can tell she's got dry cooch right now.
If he, I mean, like she's hoping right now that he's not on stage very long because she doesn't want her fucking whole pussy to turn to mummy dust and blow away. Dude.
Women can't even make that face if there's moisture in their vagina at all.
Yeah, I think it's not, dude. There's no fucking way.
Let's go back and take a look at her fucking the gamut of reactions she goes through here.
Experienced a lot of different perspectives. And did my best to put them all together.
You're a sexual energy coach.
A sexual energy coach, dude.
Oh God, dude.
How can you be a coach for something you have nothing about and know nothing about? I just don't know. How does that work?
Bro,
I am a sexual energy coach. Like you give off none of that.
They need
None
more
of that at
female
all.
reaction shots of this audience during this, dude.
Oh, they'll do it for sure. They got the sense to do it. Big production like this, they know.
It should just be nothing but that. No.
Help me with
Yeah,
that.
it really honestly there should just be women's faces reacting to this
Horrified.
the entire time it's going on.
Horrified, dry women's faces, you know.
What is a sexual energy coach?
Well, you might be surprised to learn we actually have some pussy moistureometers out there and women in the audience.
We're monitoring them actively, and when you stepped on stage, sir.
We did notice that the moment you stepped on stage, all of those pussies became so critically dry that we actually have to stop this segment and apply more moisture to those.
It was unethical to continue the experiment.
We've got some vaginal cream for you ladies that we're going to pass around. We think you ought to apply some. Now, we will warn you, watching at home, that if you have a vagina, it might become dangerously dry during this segment. You are going to need to arrange for some lubrication to keep that from blowing away
So
like
you may want
mummy
to pause.
does.
You may want to pause right here, get some of that, then come on back.
Underneath your seat, you'll find a variety of vaginal lubricants. You may want to use those as dryness may be a factor in the upcoming segment. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even have a pussy, and I think it's actually getting dry.
Yeah, I'm dry right now
on my asshole because my asshole started feeling dry when I met this guy back in the green room. So I've applied some of that lube to my asshole as well.
I even felt my mouth drying out just to like, so my body was like, don't blow this guy, you know?
Yeah. So there's a Capri Sun down there under your seats too, ladies. If your mouth should start drying out at the very side of the sky.
Oh my God.
We've actually had some women complain that their pussies became so dry they just sealed shut permanently. I had to get an operation to fix it.
It may never be able to pry it open again, ladies. You let it get that dry. So I'm just warning you.
It's just a dangerous segment.
It is, man. It is dangerous.
So I help men with their mindsets, getting in touch.
You'd be the last motherfucker in the world I would come to, dude.
Ronnie, I have some advice for you.
Okay,
all right?
what is it? What is it, sir?
I want to teach you how to make women go crazy for you.
Okay, I'm down. Yeah, what I got to do?
Number one,
okay.
Describe their biological functions very scientifically to their face. Repeat after me.
Like to just live their life, you mean?
The primary function of a woman is to incubate a baby.
I don't think that it is.
A primary
It's one of
function of
them.
a man is to build Legos.
Oh, it's to build like Lego castles?
Build Lego Star Wars figurines and scenes from the Star Wars films.
Okay. I mean, if that works for you, but I don't think it's gonna make you like be drowning in women though. But I mean, it sounds like it might be fun for you. It sounds like a nice little hobby.
Why is he dressed like an old 65-year-old college professor with the vest over the fucking, you know what I mean, the sweater over the buttoned up collared shirt?
He does have the smarmy college professor thing kind of down. I will give him that. I mean, he doesn't sound smart enough to be a college professor, but he definitely has like the smarm to him.
I would fucking let Stevie Wonder be a fucking driving instructor before I let this motherfucker coach anyone on anything, dude.
Stevie Wonder can see, remember?
I know the conspiracy.
I mean,
but
we
still,
know he can see, dude. Come on.
dude, I'd let fucking Stephen Hawking teach fucking tap dancing before I let this motherfucker do shit. All right, nah.
All right. Left, right, left, right, left, right. No, that's wrong.
Wrong.
Wrong. Wrong. Left, right.
Touch with their masculinity, figuring out their goals and what sorts of action steps they can take to make those goals real when it comes to dating and relationships.
Here's my goal. I don't want to end up like you.
Yeah.
How about that? Is that an achievable goal?
Has he? Is Dr. Phil going to ask him if he's ever gotten laid?
I hope so, dude. I would.
That has to be the question, right? That has to be the look at this woman's face.
Now, outside of a textbook or a classroom, have you ever seen a vagina?
You know what's funny about this is her pussy is making that exact same expression.
Her pussy's making that same face.
Her pussy's making the exact same face right now.
It is.
But you don't have a girlfriend.
Not at the moment, no.
I think that's about as close as you're going to get to that question.
What about any moment ever?
At any moment of your existence,
Not any moment in human history have you had a girlfriend.
Have you had a woman ever look at you for more than 3 seconds and not feel disgusted? Let's just set the bar pretty low.
I want to look. I want to
see abandon you on a hilltop when you were born.
I want to see this motherfucker's dad. I want to see how the genes made it. I want to know.
Dude, when this baby came out, this dude went for a pack of smokes and never came back. TJ, I'm sorry. He's like, oh shit. Wait a second.
Okay. So you're telling other people how to get girlfriends and you don't have one.
Well,
yeah, it seems like a contradiction.
Roasted, toasted, and burnt to a fucking crisp.
So you don't actually smash in a pussy, do you? Well, not exactly.
Dr. Phil is a fucking dumb scumbag fuck, but like,
oh, he's run through it.
He's out, man. I mean, like,
oh god, yeah.
He's gonna fuck.
He's
like,
a cockman.
Chance.
This guy,
Dr. Phil, is gonna fucking decimate. I mean, he's already done it.
Well, yeah, because Dr. Phil definitely gets laid, and he's got like a giant yacht he sails in the fucking French Riviera. He's getting laid all the fucking time if he wants it.
Dude, Dr. Phil has passed on more fucking prime pussy than this kid will ever even accidentally fucking be in the same room with in his life, bro.
Hey, Dr. Phil, would you care for some 10 out of 10 pussy?
No, not right now. I'm a little tired. My dick's still sore from the pussy that's been wrapped around it since fucking 48 hours ago. So I'm going to go ahead and pass on that 10 out of 10.
Teach them how to
Maybe tomorrow.
get in touch with their masculinity.
Okay.
And so my clients have found girlfriends because of me.
You don't have any clients, bro.
What about you, bro? What about you?
You don't have any clients. You don't have any clients, bro.
Yeah, even if he did, this is fucking absurd. It's yet again, you hear this goes, I don't want a girlfriend, actually. I'm actually looking for the perfect woman. So
Man, you know, if I was really looking to get in touch with my masculinity, I'd be like, I need to find me some kind of fucking unfuckable 23-year-old dude with a patchy beard
and a
who
cone
talks
head.
like this with his cone head and his fucking crazy eyes and his fake Instagram filter fucking jawline. That'd be the guy I'd fucking seek out for sure.
Yeah, of course. First thought.
Okay. And how do you define masculinity?
Oh no.
Oh, thank you, God.
Oh no.
You know what? New evidence of God just dropped. Because this.
Phil is not
Oh
having
my
it with this
God.
guy, dude. Phil
Oh,
is
I
giving
want-
this guy the business.
Ooh, I want to hear this answer so fucking bad. This could be the worst fucking answer in human history. I just fucking know it. Yes, please define masculinity. Thank you. Let's hear it.
Integrity under pressure.
Integrity under pressure.
Yeah, that well, let's see the definition. Oh, so it's masculinity. Integrity under pressure. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, bro. Try again.
So if a woman has integrity under pressure, she's masculine.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay. What is integrity then? What's pressure? I don't know.
And you were saying
I can't wait. That's it. That's the whole explanation.
Let him
This
go.
guy's a one sentence blurb, dude. He's a fucking
Man, I
empty-headed
was hoping for
chode.
him to go on a. I'm so disappointed now. There is no God.
Dude,
I wanted
he
there to
doesn't
be
even
a
have the
fucking
Tate
long,
energy.
disjointed rant about nothing, but it says integrity under
Because
pressure.
if you asked Andrew Tate, he would at least have some bullshit. Like, you're right. He'd just have some rambling bullshit that makes no fucking sense. This guy's just like, integrity under pressure. Is there anything else you can do to define that? No.
It's a stupid question though. Why is it wait? How is it stupid to ask a fucking guy that says he's a masculinity coach
Basically a guru.
what masculinity is?
Yeah, that should be
How's
par
that
for
a
the
stupid
course.
question? That seems like a fucking very basic, reasonable question to me.
that
Asking for one thing that only masculinity has and only masculinity things have absurd.
What?
Okay, I don't know.
that women want a man that what?
They want a man who knows what he values, a man who's good at building something.
Like what?
Why are you nervous, bro?
I thought, yeah, you don't.
Aren't
seem
you
to-
like
you
the
seem, you don't seem like
manly-
you have much integrity under pressure right now?
Yeah,
man.
aren't you the manly mad Chad that can like this should be nothing for you, dude? You should be out there like this is new clients. I'm gonna convince people my way of doing shit makes perfect fucking sense, and they need to hire me immediately to get their life in order.
A man who's multidimensional and integrated, who can be masculine, but is also emotionally aware, intelligent, and fearless when it comes to achieving his goals.
That's almost as vague as that fucking Kamala Harris thing I saw earlier.
So you're not fearless on a talk show. So we're supposed to take you seriously. Like this is a talk show people come on to fucking talk about ridiculous shit, including yourself. But you can't even muster up like not being like a wavering crackula. I'm a masculine energy, sexual energy coach.
Dr. Phil needs to fucking drop the nuke, man. He needs to be like, you must be swimming in pussy, right? He needs to drop the nuke.
Wait,
bro.
hold on. No, the chat guy's back. If you want only one perfect way to describing masculinity, probably won't get it. You know what? You're right. I don't get it. You're too smart for us.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and send you on to the
you an
graduate
Andrew
program.
Yeah, you've graduated
Go
from this
spread the-
remedial show.
Go spread
find
the good word.
Go find a better show. Spread word of how we suck.
I'm not a dogmatist by any means, but I do think that he's serving a valuable role. I think that he's making a positive difference, and he does say a lot of controversial things because he's an extreme person.
Dude, you know this
he's
reminds
not
me of? This reminds me of when Stevie was a teenager, not this guy's personality thing, but when you know what Stevie like would try to sound like he was older, and he put on this voice.
Yes, I am a very
Yes,
mature
brothers. I know you were older than me.
adult individual, and I speak in this voice that let you
I mean,
know
so I want to hear this guy's real voice, dude. That's what I'm really
that
interested in.
I am a sophisticated man. Man of
I'm
intelligence
assuming it's like
and
this.
virtue.
And then it's like, actually, I sound quite masculine. And I sound also quite baritone.
We've made that goal. And we made the
cocaine.
We've made the $600 goal. We're on our way to the 750.
Yeah, we're like
Pretty
50
close.
bucks away.
Pretty close.
Let's
to
keep
that
on
one.
rolling,
So
fellas.
keep on rolling in the free world. Love you, King Paul. Oh yeah, everybody loves King Paul.
Yeah,
they do.
Normal, average guy.
I wrote down some of the things that he said. Some of them I absolutely cannot repeat. But he says, I think my sister is her husband's property. Would you agree with that line of thinking?
Not in the literal sense, no.
Not in the literal sense.
Oh, but figuratively, you're fine with it?
Figuratively, yes, that's true.
Yeah, I should dominate, own women.
In an
but-
ultra literal sense.
Yeah, I can't actually, by the laws of this country, own a woman's property, unfortunately, for now. But so figuratively.
Well, I
you know.
understand. He doesn't have.
Yeah, well, I mean,
he doesn't own her.
women are obviously people, not objects, but
Oh wow.
Women are,
Oh, thanks
Yeah.
for clearing that
He's
up.
evolving.
women are people.
He has evolved.
I was so worried about that till then. Whew.
I know. Thank God. I was confused.
it's one way of looking at things, misogynistic as that might be.
He describes a sexual encounter and says that's how it goes: slap, slap, grab, choke, shut up, bitch, sex. That's how it should be.
Well, if it's consensual, then it's all good.
Wait a minute, but this,
Dude, I need a. Do I have a cricket drop?
if it's consensual,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to abuse the women that I supposedly don't
I
own,
do,
but
yeah.
figuratively own.
It's not the best cricket drop. Hold on, I need to.
Yeah,
Just,
go back.
just pretend I nailed it the first time, okay?
Of course.
If it's consensual, then it's all good.
Damn it, it's not playing.
Okay.
Whatever, I don't have a cricket
He says, I'm not a blanking rapist, but I like the idea of being able to do what I want. And I don't believe women are as smart as men.
That pretty much sounds like sexual assault.
Sounds really misogynist.
That one's fucking. That one chick is like, she's like, I'm gonna commit to some big old reactions out here.
Just trying to get
Do you have a story or a question for me? Click.
Yeah, I have a question for you. Why didn't you just ask that dude point blank?
Son, has your dick ever entered a vagina? Just be honest with me.
No. Okay, that's what we
All right,
figured.
that's what we know. We all
We
know
know.
the answer. You don't
We just wanted you to say it.
Just know if what we all suspect is the truth.
I mean, that's so incongruent, though. He's someone that's like, oh, Andrew Tate, I'm not like a dogmatist, but he's like a guru to me, and I really look up to him and agree with a lot of his positions. And it's like, all right, those kind of shit he says. Well, that's misogynistic and wrong. It's like, well, wait, then why do you follow him if he says shit like that? It's like, come on, dude. It's just like a Christian defending slavery in the Bible. It's like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. You can't separate the things.
And Andrew Tate said here, rape a bitch, rape a bitch, rape a bitch. What do you say to that?
Well, I mean, as long as it's consensual, you know.
Sounds about right to me. No, it didn't.
All right, here we go. We are $50 away from our next goal. If we reach the end of this segment and haven't made that, then that's the end of the show.
It's Bill Maher.
But we're going to look at some more Dr. Phil, this time talking to Bill Maher. They're going to have a debate on the importance of family and religion. Let's see what's going on here.
Debate.
I guess so.
Damn.
Guess so.
The other thing we don't, I give you that one. The other thing again, what I think we disagree a lot on is that you think family and faith are a big fix to the problems we have. I mean, I don't have a family, and I definitely don't have faith.
That's funny.
What? Was there a joke?
I guess a mild joke, maybe.
What was the joke?
That he doesn't have those things.
It's not a joke because it's just true. He doesn't have
He
these.
said it in a jokey way.
Okay, so there's the tone of voice thing that let a person in the audience just cackle like a banshee, I guess.
Well, these are Bill Maher sycophants, dude. You know, if people are going to a taping in fucking Hollywood, they're huge fans of his.
How old is this clip? It looks a little older, but
yeah,
we are doing a Dr. Phil versus Ellen gauntlet this month in about 7 days' time. So that's why we got some Dr. Phil stuff on the show. And thank you to Breaker Lockerman.
Yummy Phil.
So I get it. Definitely not part of the solution. Maybe I am. No, here's the thing. I'm just saying that you come from a.
Is this just like recorded on someone's TV? Because it's got the quality of sound that makes me think that.
Yeah, it's shit.
It does feel that way to me.
Family. I come from one, true. So don't tell me you don't. Yes. Don't tell me you don't.
And this fucking audience, they'll just cackle at anything.
Don't tell me you don't have a family, Bill. You clearly have a family.
Is there fucking nitrous oxide being pumped into the fucking studio or something?
It's because Bill Maher is a comedy show, TJ, and they're supposed to laugh. So if they say something in a way that's supposed to be like, I said it for a laugh, you're gonna get Bill's so funny.
Like, whoa, I'm like, people are laughing at stuff that's not even fucking jokes.
People are dumb.
Have a family? Well, they're all gone now.
I don't know what to tell you, TJ. People are stupid.
Okay, but I didn't start a new family, is what I'm saying. And I'm an atheist, so I don't have religion. And I think the country's moving in my direction, by the way. More people than ever are.
Jeez, Dr. Phil looks like the fucking devil, dude.
I know. He's like, look like he's in a Kill Bill, dude.
Dude, we need to cast him as the devil. He really would make a good devil, I think.
Phil,
in a different life.
Kill Bill.
Dude. I'd cast him as the fucking devil. Look at him.
Now I'm gonna send you little bitch ass straight to hell. Shouldn't have made that deal.
He
with
would be
me.
a pretty fucking scary devil, honestly.
Come on, Satan, please. No, I don't want to hear your bullshit. I've heard all your whining and complaining. I gave you immortality, and this is how you wasted it. Time for you to go down to hell. You're gonna burn forever.
Are single, and more people than ever don't have a religion. Now, you may think that's a bad thing and why we're going to hell in a handcart, but maybe it's also part of the solution, and it's certainly just where people want to be. I mean, when you say religion is the fix to this,
I didn't say
have you
that.
seen the Middle East?
I didn't say that.
Well, yeah, you did in the book.
No, I did not.
What do you?
No, I did not.
I never said that. You're a liar, Bill Maher.
No, I did not.
You lying sack of shit.
Let me tell you, Bill, you want to make me in the parking lot? You son of a bitch.
I'll show you what I said in the parking lot, motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
Hop on out there.
Jump
Get on out
in,
in the parking
bitch.
lot. Stomping mud hole in your atheist ass, Bill Maher.
I'll show you what's up.
What do you say about
Stop a
family and
Texas
faith?
mud hole
Not
in your
the
ass,
fix?
bitch.
I said that for the first time in our country's history, membership.
Roof, roof, roof.
Dinor.
Dino's in rebellion.
Dinor.
Pretty please, buddy. Pretty please. It's just your
Yeah.
mother coming home.
An organized religion has dropped
It's your
below
mother.
50%. Now,
Ha ha ha!
Bill clapped.
Bill
What a-
clapped.
what
Did
a
the
joke.
thing.
What a joke.
Let Dinor speak. Maybe we should.
Okay.
Let him
I'll
talk.
stop. He's not talking now. Of course, now
Let
that you
the
want
man
him to.
talk.
that's a problem. Here's why that's a problem, because that was one of the reasons that families got together at least once a week and spent quality time together.
I don't really think church is quality time together. You're just sitting in a fucking pew listening to some motherfucker ramble on about some
What
shit.
about the state of your soul, TJ?
Dinor? Dinor.
We need spiritual nourishment, TJ.
Dinor.
Dinor. He is so confused. He's like, "Ooh,
what the fuck is happening?
Dinor, give
I
me
don't know.
Dinor, give me a kiss, Dinor.
Dinor.
You've kissed
Dinor.
Dinor is so confused.
He's like, please,
please
don't do this to
He's
me.
like, what did I do? Dinor.
Let Dinor host the show.
Dinor, you been good boy? You been good boy?
You been good boy?
You like treat?
Whoa. Kick me in the balls as he jumped down. Ow.
Damn. What a son of a bitch.
what a little bastard.
It's dropped below 50% is because the reason they usually joined the church was because they wanted to have their children christened or baptized or whatever the ceremony was in that particular church. And our birth rate has dropped to 1.6. We need 2.1 in order to sustain the infrastructure that we have. So we need immigrants.
We just need to know who they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I know. Immigrants, TJ.
We need them immigrants, but we need white immigrants, Bill.
Yeah, the right color immigrants, what we need.
The right immigrants are white immigrants. Just remember that little saying, Bill. Then you understand.
Very reasonable position.
I'm very pro immigration, as are you, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And your position that you just said, very reasonable and a political position. A political stance. But you did say in the book that
I object to the word debate being used in the title of this video.
Yeah,
it's not really a debate when you guys just get on there and fucking like,
well, you're right.
A very mild disagreement.
I disagree with you there. I actually do support immigrants as long as they're the right kind of immigrants.
Wow, what a reasonable position. The debate is the debate of the fucking century, folks. The debate of the fucking century.
Would you mind sucking my dick a little?
Only if you suck mine too.
Okay.
All right,
let's
do this.
Maybe we should engage in a little mutual fraudage before to get the blood pumping.
I don't see why not.
Fraud away, Phil. Fraud
You
away.
realize the last 3 times we've had a Bill Maher segment, you brought up frauding.
Fraudage. Yeah, I want to fraud Bill.
Yeah, I think
the deep-seated thing. I don't want to talk about it. Okay.
Let's
but I've always
fraud.
wanted to engage in some fraudage with Bill Maher. I just want
Why not, you know? Yeah.
I just want to rub dongs with the guy a little bit and see what's what.
Yeah, well,
You know what I mean?
Why not?
I don't know what you mean, but I know it's what you want.
I mean, never mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
It just is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to slap your meat up against some other dude's meat and see what's what.
Paul wants to go to a taping of Bill Maher. He'll jump on stage and be like, "Come to me, Bill."
Well, he's Bill Maher. He's got to be snarky, right?
Oh, of course. Bill would be like, "That's all you got, Paul?"
Are you sure you've got enough of a salami down there to even call it fraudage?
I think I'll be able to make do.
To me, it's
no.
like a shark eating a minnow.
Yeah, he'd be real nasty about it.
But that's
kind of
like
makes the fraudage harder.
what you're looking for.
Yeah,
though,
Paul.
right?
Oh God,
It makes the fraudage hotter to me that he's like engaging in it willingly but snarkily. You know?
Yeah, I guess so.
Like,
Wow, I haven't almost fallen asleep while frauding since 1962.
I don't even know if you can call this frauding. It's like you're sounding me.
I didn't know another man's girth could fit down my pee hole, and now I do.
It's like my dick is a Pez dispenser and your dick is a single Pez.
Oh damn!
And why shouldn't they be? Why shouldn't divorce and cohabitation? You sound like the Alabama Supreme Court. No, they should not.
the truth is, I don't really want to really fraud Bill. I want to see him fraud a number of his male guests, though.
Yeah.
I think that should be what they do. They sit down, they have this kind of contentious, catty political conversation, and then they blow off steam at the end of it with a fraud.
I mean, this is a rare mark miss for you, Paul, because usually you know No, they need to have the conversation while frauding.
Well, no, because then the energy is going to be like channeled towards the sexuality of it.
No, I think they just need to fraud and then be given topics, and it's like, talk about this.
And it should never be explained. Like they should drop their pants.
Fraud.
Yeah, and they just start frauding.
Damn. Yeah, maybe.
I want them to fucking be fucking dick to dick talking their shit. Because you know what? A lot of the rhetoric that comes out of people's mouths is going to change when that's the situation.
Well, Bill is Jewish, so you know he's trimmed, but I'm pretty sure Phil's got a turtleneck.
Yeah.
So there could even be some dockage.
That's what I'm saying. Like if someone is able to fucking dock Bill Maher's dick with their big foreskin, that's going to change his attitude. You're going to see a little bit of that snark defeated
Come
right
here,
then
Bill.
and there.
Come here, Bill. I'm tired of your snark. Let me just roll this over.
Oh, wow. My dick has never felt so snug.
Geez, sir, maybe you're right about starting a family and stuff. I don't know.
Maybe I do want to start a family. Wow, this is weird.
I should get married.
Not be acceptable. It's 2024 to just cohabitate without marriage.
Well, let me answer.
Okay.
The problem is, if you have a child and you have a non-biological male in the home, the incidence of sexual molestation and or abuse for that child goes up as much as 33 times normal. It goes up.
Is that anywhere near true?
Who knows?
We could check it.
I mean, yeah, I guess we could look it up.
Yeah,
So what's the exact statistics here?
Yeah, let's go back.
That seems wild.
Of sexual molestation. And the problem is, if you have a child and you have a non-biological male in the home,
you're talking to trans woman.
The incidence of sexual molestation.
A trans man?
Does that mean non-biological male? Let's hear the full context of this. Does that just mean that, like, are they just saying if you don't have a man in the home in general, or is it?
No, it says a non-biological male.
Okay.
Let
me hear the whole.
Why shouldn't divorce and cohabitation is 24 to just cohabitate without marriage?
Well, let me answer.
Okay.
The problem is, if you have a child and you have a non-biological male in the home,
oh, they mean not the biological
incidence
parent.
of sexual molestation and or abuse for that child goes up as
We're
much
talking about
as
single parent
33
households.
times normal.
Yeah, or they bring,
It
and then
goes up,
the mom, brings in somebody, she gets a
So, wait,
boyfriend.
when he says non-biological male, he means non-biologically related male.
Yes.
Yes, I think it's a very strangely worded statement.
It's very strangely worded.
That's very strange.
For Mr. Naughty Priest.
The naughty priest.
Or what kind of abuse you're talking about, it goes up 6 times normal, 10 times normal, all up and down the continuum.
Okay,
That
but that's
doesn't
not-
happen if there's a biological parent in the home. But no, wait a minute, you can't.
That's a cohabitation. Is you're conflicting.
So biological parent. Okay.
I'm lost, to be honest with you. I don't even know what he's.
I don't know. It was really strange.
Because that's why you have to have the family
You can
unit.
cohabitate with someone and have children. I mean, the marriage rate in, I think, Sweden is very, very low. They live together as man and wife, but they just don't get married and they have children. That's a biological father in the home. They just don't.
They don't fill out
That's called
paperwork.
cohabitation, yeah.
You're saying they don't fill out paperwork.
Correct.
But that's not what
Why didn't he just say step parent? I mean, you could have said step parent or boyfriend or whatever the fuck. I mean, it would have been a lot less unclear.
happens in a lot of situations that create this problem with a male being inside the home that is not biologically connected to the children. And that is a big
Okay.
issue, Bill. You
Well,
can't
what do
write
you-
that off.
Okay.
You can't write that off now, can you?
When I first started,
Oh, we got more.
So what I'm getting for this is people need to stop having children.
Yeah, just stop having kids.
Fair enough.
If you don't got kids, they can't be molested. Do 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 do.
True.
Yeah, that is true.
Nobody will ever molest
tell you,
my children.
The molestation rate of non-existent children is 0%.
Wow.
Yep, that is so true.
That is insane.
So you really want to stop it? There you go.
Can't argue with those numbers.
All right. So if you guys want, we're like fucking a few bucks away,
Yeah,
like
but
$2 or
like-
$3.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss, dude. They better give the $3, man.
Yeah.
because you guys
They
are fucking
better.
super fucking.
And then we'll
close.
find out about Paul's Dow shit. He's been talking all this Dow nonsense.
I have not been talking about it a lot, dude.
Oh,
Okay.
nonstop. He won't shut up about it. Every fucking show. The Dow says. That's loud soup says. That's
That
all
is
he does
not
anymore.
the case.
He's a
dude.
broken fucking record talking this Dow shit non-fucking stop. Dr. Phil won you guys. I don't think either of them won. I think it was just a boring
I think
conversation.
we all lost. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the show lost and the audience lost. Everyone lost for having to hear that discussion.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wins that one.
I don't think it was remotely a debate. It seemed like they mostly agreed. It was like a very slightly contentious conversation at best.
Yeah.
Yep, we have made the 750 goal. The only goal we have, the $900 goal, which is a new argument for religion. If you want to see us do some atheist shit, and we have our stretch mark goal at 1,200. But we'll talk about that if we get to that 900. But I guess I'll just tell you, the $1,200 goal is Bill Maher and Jordan Peterson sucking each other's fat cocks. More Bill Maher dick sucking, but this time at least we know we're getting into that.
You
and
think
not-
Jordan Peterson's got a big fat one?
I fucking doubt it, but who knows? The
Oh,
world is a horrible place, so I bet you a lot of the people we hate have fucking big old hogs.
you're probably right about that. What a
You know?
shame.
Paul Hitchens was right when talking about Eastern religions are just as nonsensical as Western religions.
That's fine.
You're gonna have plenty of fucking opportunity to talk shit to Paul in just a second.
You know, whatever. Like, that's the thing is, like, I'm not recruiting. I'm not trying to convince anyone. I'm exploring the options of having a religious belief.
No, I mean, I am just the purpose of this segment is not attack fucking Taoism or promote Taoism.
Let's talk about it.
The purpose of this is I want to understand. I want to fucking I don't know shit about it.
Okay.
I found the first explainer video. Maybe it sucks. Maybe the video is gonna be dog shit. You're gonna have a million criticisms of it. I don't know.
Maybe I
mean,
will.
all I remember is Paul when TJ pitched it to me was like, he's like, look, let's just fucking tackle this Paul shit. This Paul talking this nonsense. I want to know more about it. Yeah,
I believe you. I know TJ is very hostile.
Talking that nonstop bullshit. Talking that nonstop bullshit. All right. So anyway, we got we made that goal. We are still I don't know, like 130 or something like that away from the next goal, which is of course the new argument for religion. The new argument for religion.
Okay.
We have no I've not watched it. I don't know if it's actually new. I severely doubt that it's new. But it's claiming
that's
to be
how
new.
that's marketed.
It's marketed as new. Anyway, let's learn about Taoism from this maybe dog shit video. I don't know. It's literally, I just typed in Taoism explained. This is the first one that came up. So let's see what the fuck we're dealing with.
That which offers no resistance overcomes the hardest substances. That which offers no resistance can enter where there is no space.
The fuck does that mean?
I think that Tao is talking about water. So water is a substance that that conforms to the nature around it, which allows it via its passivity to fall into all of the cracks and stuff that other.
So it's like the fucking Bruce Lee be like water speech kind of thing.
Well, that's where that. I mean, Eastern religion is full of that kind of elementalism.
Right.
So yes.
So basically, it's just saying like, go with the flow with shit.
Well, water is incredibly.
Don't fucking try to be like rigid and controlling over fucking shit. Just like
right. And
adapt.
like water, if you think about it, water is the most powerful force on the planet, but it's also the most passive and inert.
Right. So it's like basically just saying be adaptable. Don't fucking try to rigidly control fucking existence in your world and your life and everything around you.
Don't try and control other people is a big part of the Tao.
Yeah.
Like a teacher, what does it say? The master teaches without speaking.
Few in the world can comprehend the teaching without words or understand the value of non-action.
Right.
I understand the value of non-action.
But you're a fucking expert in that.
I
TJ.
fucking get it, man. I love it.
Lao Tzu. There's no proof that the truth.
I gotta break that quote out next time Chelsea's like, take out the trash. Few understand the value of non-action. Lao Tzu.
Ever lived, but if he did, it should have been somewhere around the 5th and 6th century BC, which makes him a contemporary of Confucius. Nevertheless, the Chinese philosopher Lao Tzu wrote a masterpiece called the Tao Te Ching, which is the main work of Taoism, a well-known concept that has emerged.
Oh shit, we getting into some fucking heat right here. Buddhism better than Taoism. Buddhism better than that. Fight.
I mean, I started this journey, if that's what you want to call it, as a Zen Buddhist. I started pursuing Zen Buddhism, but that pursuit led me to the Tao. And when I found the Tao, I started pursuing Taoism.
From Taoist philosophy is Wu Wei, that can be translated as non-action.
Wu Wei is Wu Wei is the central philosophy behind Taoism. If you were to describe, so a Taoist talks when they talk about the Tao, they're talking about the moment of inaction before creation. It's the unknowable mother Tao. It's not personified. It does not have any thoughts at all. It's not, it is, so that I'm an atheist, but I'm also a Taoist. The Tao is Wu Wei. It's effortless action. It's action that comes from non-action. It is the solidity of allowing things to happen and not placing yourself as a barrier between the world. You know, like it's like for me, well, I mean, yeah, it does kind of sound like a religion for the lazy, but it
that's so far it's appealing because
it talks about work a lot. I mean, a Taoist works and then leaves their work, right? The Taoist master leaves their work.
But the central thing is, don't do that shit. Just chill.
No,
just fucking chill, bro.
It's be aware of what you can control and what you can't.
Just don't fuck with it. Don't come back up.
Action of non-action. In a practical sense, we can describe Wu Wei as the state of flow, often referred to as the zone by athletes. When athletes are in the zone, they engage in action without striving and move through time and space almost effortlessly. There are no extremes, no worries, no ruminations. Everything seems to flow.
Basically, just talk about how they shut their brain off and just let their fucking training and shit take over.
Right.
Got it.
Natural course. As an introduction to the beautiful tradition of Taoism, I would like to present you the philosophy of flow.
Yeah, flow, bitch.
Now, what the piss flows out of my dick, dude.
This is applying Taoism to another psychological concept that's like more modern. This flow state. You've probably heard people talk about it.
Go with the flow, man.
Your flow, when you're in the flow state, it's when you're doing something so intently that you're doing it without actively thinking. Time passes by super fast.
Yeah, I get
your body is working without that impetus for action.
Yeah.
So that's what it's.
No, I mean, I think anybody, I don't know if everyone's experienced that, but like I've definitely experienced fucking times when I'm in like the flow state.
Well, I mean, have you ever gotten like what would be called like a runner's high before? Or
no.
You're doing...
There's no way.
No, I ain't got that shit.
The endorphin rush?
I've gotten it before. It's swimming.
So it's
like
basically the force? No,
it's not.
The dude hadn't said shit about no like life creates it. You know, like that ain't happening.
No, just listen.
Yeah. Your fucking mouth, bitch. I'll actually keep saying stuff, but for money.
Yeah.
The Tao Te Ching is a mysterious piece of art. Not only there's no consensus when exactly it was written, but the existence of its author remains disputed. Nevertheless, one thing is certain: the profundity of this work has left its mark on humanity to this day. Not to mention that the Tao Te Ching is the most translated work in world literature after the Bible.
After the Bible.
Right.
The Bible's still number one, though, baby.
Essence of Taoist philosophy is living in harmony with the Tao, also called the Way. So, what is the Tao?
Yeah, what the fuck is it?
Yeah,
bitch?
I'm curious.
There you go.
Tell me what the fuck it is already. That's what I fucking clicked on.
That's a question.
I guess this fucking. Why the fuck is there not a Tao? Because I typed in Taoism explained. And the first thing is Taoism, the philosophy. Shouldn't it have just been Taoism explained? Shouldn't that be a video that fucking popped up where it's just like, here's what the Tao is?
I mean, there's plenty of those types of videos. You just didn't.
It wasn't the first one.
This one is doing that for you,
I guess. But 2 minutes in, come on, make with the fucking knowledge.
I mean, you already learned what Wu Wei was. He's teaching you. You can't just
laziness.
You know,
indolence.
Really answer, and it's futile to try. Our understanding of the Tao only goes as far as the limitations of our perception.
Whoa, it's beyond human perception.
Okay.
The Tao is too fucking complicated for your feeble mortal mind to even.
It's not even
begin to
complexity. It's just that the Tao is everything that we aren't, right? It's not immediate. It's not finite. It is a moment in time. Like they call it in the Tao, it's referred to as the great unknowable Tao. And this is where Buddhism and Taoism differ from one another or deviate,
Diverge.
right? So Buddhists believe that there is a Tao of Buddhism. This includes the Noble Eightfold Path and the Three Noble Truths and all of that shit. It's the Tao of Buddhism. That is explained as the entirety of the practice of Buddhism, right? But they also admit that there is a Tao outside of that. But Buddhists, according to Siddhartha Gautama, the Tao it's pointless to think about it because you can't know anything about it.
Put all the knowledge in my brain right now. You know, you're right, because I was watching some dudes shred on guitar last night on YouTube, and I was like, man, I wish I could just do that without having to learn how to do that. Then I remember that scene in The Matrix where they just uploaded shit to his brain, and it was like,
yeah,
I know Kung Fu. It's like, I need that motherfucking thing.
Yeah, but then you would be bored.
Maybe.
What the Tao really is.
You'd feel no accomplishment in downloading the ability to shred a guitar because everybody else would be doing the same thing. You'd be nobody.
I mean, in this world, I am the only one with the technology.
Oh, okay. So you're the only one that gets to do it. Okay.
And then it seems like I had discipline and shit.
Right. And then you can pretend that you spent your whole life learning to play every instrument known to man. And
it's like,
every type of style.
Just walk into a music store, play every fucking goddamn thing on the wall, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Feels, smells, or sounds like remains a mystery. Moreover, the Tao that we speak of isn't the real Tao, according to Lao Tzu. Hence,
just get more fucking confusing. Why don't you?
The famous.
It really isn't fucking all that confusing. It's saying that in naming it. So when you ask me what is the fucking Tao, and I say it's inexplicable. In naming the Tao, I've already fucking deviated from it. Unknowable means you can't really describe it. There's no point in trying to describe it. I know
so
you
by even giving it a category, you fucking it's lost the essence of what
that's
it
the
is.
first line of the Tao is the true Tao is not the Tao that can be spoken.
Damn.
The Tao Te Ching goes like this. The Tao that can be described is not the eternal Tao. The name that can be spoken is not the eternal name.
See?
End quote. So what knowledge is available about the Tao? Well, the Taoist philosophers emphasize over and over again that the true Tao is an all-encompassing force that is beyond our comprehension and cannot be perceived by the senses. And even though we can never grasp the true Tao, the goal is to live in agreement with it, which is strikingly similar to the Stoic approach to nature. So,
what the fuck? We don't know what it is. Can't be defined. Can't be understood. Anyway, live in accordance with it. The fuck kind of bullshit is that?
Yeah, if you don't like...
If I ever fucking heard one.
If you don't like inherent contradiction being a part of your philosophy, then Eastern philosophies are not for you.
Yeah.
They're based in...
That's true. They're always like, to go left, you must go right.
Right. Yin yang.
To go up, you must go down.
Because, okay, so let me give you an example.
You must be blind.
Let me give you an example. Earlier, you said you wished that you could download things into your brain.
Upload, yeah.
Or whatever. Well, download, upload, whatever. I guess it would be down. It would be downloading.
No.
Yeah, you're downloading information into your brain.
Like you could you could install these memories or these
whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You wanted to do that.
Yeah.
And when I asked you, like, when I told you, like, you would have no accomplishment, you were like, no, I want to be the only person on the planet that can do that.
Yeah.
And I want to use it to falsely pretend to other people that I have willpower and talent and all of these things that I lack because I don't.
Yeah.
Right. So it's all based around a false perception that you want other people to have about you.
Right.
So you, would be living outside of the center of the circle because already, think about how cucked this is. You give a fuck what other people think about what you've done.
Oh, damn it.
That's true.
So number one, you're already living a meager, clinched life because your entire wish system is based around what other people will think of you.
It is downloading. I mean, I guess so, because if you think of my brain as the computer, then I guess it's downloading. But I was thinking about the act. I was thinking about the act of taking it from that place to putting it in my brain.
If you were moving it from your brain to a computer, it would be uploading.
Well, my thing was I was kind of viewing it in a third person way. I really wasn't thinking of myself as the brain, but yeah, I am. So
that's deep. But what I'm saying is like, it's not just, it goes beyond don't care what other people think about you. It's like, you shouldn't even consider yourself important enough in the grand scheme to even worry about. It's like about trying to slay your ego, not build it up. Right? So a Taoist would say that you living with your heart clenched, hoping that other people recognize a talent that you never had.
Well, I do have the talent. It's just I came by it by alternative means.
No, that wouldn't be the talent then.
If
I can shred on guitar, regardless how I got there, it's still a fucking talent.
The talent would be you being able to take that information and basically download it, install it in your brain, and then use it. Like instant, almost instant. That would be your talent.
Well, what I'm saying is like if I can shred on guitar, I have the talent to do that. I just didn't come by it through a conventional fucking methodology.
No, people that are talented
got it downloaded instantly.
People that are talented do 10,000 hours of deliberate practice.
Right, the old-fashioned way.
Well, there is no new-fashioned way, but in your brain.
But if there was.
But if there was.
I just learned it by a different methodology that's quicker.
Your thought process right now is so caught up in the fantasy of being recognized for something you didn't have to work for, that you're positing a reality that doesn't exist.
Well, sure. I'm just saying in that hypothetical reality, it would still be a talent.
But so how do you like, how does that make you feel that you reach for approval?
I mean, I think approval is only part of it. I also just think it'd be cool to be able to shred on a fucking guitar.
But why would it be cool?
I mean,
because if you downloaded it,
self-expression and shit, you know.
But you would obviously want other people to hear that self-expression and recognize it. I mean,
like, just like, you know, any artist wants to be fucking recognized for the fucking works they create.
Would you even be an artist if you downloaded the ability?
I mean, if I download because I mean, I still decide I still make choices about what to do with that ability.
Sure.
To the extent that anyone makes artistic choices.
Sure.
How do we live in harmony with the way? Taoist literature doesn't really give one practical method to achieve this.
Of course it fucking doesn't. Give me the easy answer, Tao. Quit being a little bitch.
Well, you just want like a magical pill you take or something. Okay, and then
give me the fucking knowledge. Give me the information.
You're never gonna get that in life anyways, regardless of what philosophy you believe.
Give me that. Give me that fucking shit.
However, we can find many clues that point to achieving stillness of mind, curbing the senses, being humble, and the cessation of striving.
So have you actually read this fucking book or what?
I read the Tao cover to cover. This right here, The Way of Chuang Tzu.
Okay.
I have not read in its entirety. I'm reading it.
Okay.
But this is a later text written by a student of Taoism that is revered in Taoism.
Okay.
But not necessarily considered to be like a hard set of rules or anything. It's more story based than the Tao is. The Tao is anecdotes, very short chapters, right? And then this is a longer form kind of the writing style is very different. It's a narrative style, right? Where he tells stories of how the Tao is applied.
In order to open ourselves up to the workings of the universe. This stillness of mind doesn't necessarily mean that we sit down somewhere with our eyes closed. The Taoists observe that stillness of mind can be combined with action. And if we are completely in the present moment, our actions will go.
Fucking goddamn chair fucking keeps betraying me and just fucking
buy
man.
the chair.
You have to get, dude. I sent you the chair.
I'm getting it. I'm fucking getting it. Goddamn it.
I know he's finally coming around.
I'm getting the damn chair.
You used to steal this chair back when we worked in the same office.
I know. I need to just get the goddamn thing
chair.
He's a cheapskate.
Shit, damn.
The last one you'll ever have to buy, though, dude. This thing will the nukes will come, and this chair will still be.
This chair will be the only man-made structure left standing.
Friction and accompanied by a razor-sharp focus. So much so that it's almost ecstatic. In his biography, retired professional basketball
What?
player Bill Russell writes,
okay.
It was almost as if we were playing in slow motion. During those spells, I could almost sense how the next play would develop and where the next shot would be taken. End quote. The Taoist work Zhuangzi contains a story about a cook named Ting who engages in his work while in a state of flow. This grasped the attention of Lord Wen Hui, who was amazed about how elegantly the cook cut up oxen. When he commented him on his skill, Cook Ting
chop the fuck out of that bitch.
You have to.
He knew how to butcher an oxen.
laid down his knife and replied, "What I care about is the way, which goes beyond skill. When I first began cutting up oxen, all I could see was the ox itself. After 3 years, I no longer saw the whole ox. And now I go at it by spirit and don't look with my eyes. Perception and understanding have come to stop, and spirit moves where it wants. I go along with the natural makeup, strike in the big hollows, guide the knife through the big openings, and following things as they are. So I never touch the smallest ligament or tendon, much less a main joint." End quote.
Damn, that dude fucking elevated slaughtering those motherfucking oxen to an art.
You must just feel.
Well, that's something that the Tao talks about too, is the art of normal things. It's about having mindfulness. Like we've talked about this before. You remember when you
Piss understands. So the core of this idea is conforming to a sense of ignorance.
No,
that's dumb. Even I'm smart enough to understand that ain't right.
No, I mean
that ain't what it's saying. Try again.
Into a state of ignorance. It's about not like, okay, so we talked about a long time ago, you and I, past focused people, future focused people, and people, those few people that are kind of in the moment, right?
Yeah, dude.
The Tao explicitly talks about living in the moment, and the only really true way to do that is to give up on the idea of yourself being central.
Here, let me give you a fucking really stupid example that I think nonetheless applies.
Okay.
Have you ever, anyone out there, I know everyone's probably been at some point addicted to some kind of stupid mobile game or some fucking little puzzle game or something like that.
Yeah, sure.
I have this game I play. It's like a little block stacking game. And like, I'll get into a fucking headspace where I ain't even thinking about what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just be like, blah, 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 blah. And then I'll fucking look at my score. I'll just take a glance at it and I'll realize like, holy shit, I'm doing really well right now. And then the second that I fucking have that consciousness of it, I start to fucking suck and I just die.
You second guess. Yep. You're out of the flow state.
Because then I'm not in that fucking like doing it on fucking raw instinct and intuition. I'm in the fucking like, let me analyze.
You're
on a road trip
again.
right?
You're trying to achieve again.
Yep.
I feel like
And that's what, that's actually a really good point. That's a really good example of this. It's exactly what this is talking about. And think about if you could take it out of that one, out of the confines of the game and live your life that way.
Yeah.
Which I'm not claiming that I do that now, but I will tell you my life is much different today than it was, well, you know, the last time we all lived together. Sure. I allow my day to happen. It comes and it goes. And I try to remain in that state of allowance. It doesn't mean I don't do anything. It means I don't think about my day as a chore to be passed through. I try and enjoy the moment and decide what I can do in that moment.
Live your life as though you're beating Candy Crush on autopilot. Yes, the Tao explained at last.
I mean, like, see, this is the thing, is like, just because Taoist philosophy is this big, heavy human experience kind of philosophy doesn't mean you can't apply it to silly things like Candy Crush.
Right.
Like what TJ talked about is absolutely in accordance with the Tao. He was not thinking about his own achievement as he went through the game. He was not doing it to serve TJ's ego so that it would be big number at the end of it and he would be a big guy at the game. He was doing it in that moment just for the love of doing it, just for the experience of seeing it happen and seeing it pass. And as he said, as soon as he looked at the score, he was playing the game again, second guessing. Ego started to come back in for it, a desire for further achievement, a desire to beat his own achievement. And when he added in all of that egocentric shit, he failed.
Paul, I'm learning about Hinduism right now. And it's insane, actually. Dharmic and karmic religions are quite strange. I mean, all religion is strange.
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm learning Chinese as well as I go through this because I would really love to be able to read the Tao in its original Chinese, and I'm getting really good at Chinese.
Say something in Chinese.
Wo bushi huan shen shui ke nina.
Dope.
That means I don't like math class.
Me either.
Story is the condition of the knife that the cook uses. He stated that good cooks change their knives every year because they cut, and mediocre cooks change their knives every month because they hack. Cook Ting, however, was using the same knife for 19 years because he used it with skill and subtlety.
Paul, say China in Chinese, Zhongguo.
Zhongguo.
America is Meiguo. Britain is Yingguo. Italy is Yidali.
Story connects to another essential teaching of Taoism, which is the power of gentleness. By forcing and striving.
Dude, you know what? There's a content fucking opportunity for you with this learning Chinese shit, dude.
What's that?
Because, dude, if you as a white dude go into like any place where they speak Chinese and start talking to them in Chinese, they freak the fuck out.
Oh, they like a white guy that could speak Chinese real good?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, the novelty. Yeah.
I've seen so many videos of like white dudes that know how to speak Chinese just going to Chinatown and this, they're just fucking, and then they, let me see that menu. And then they're like, what they start doing it. And then the fuck, people freak the fuck out because I guess not many white dudes can speak Chinese. So,
yeah,
especially not in America. In a book titled The 9 Demonic Gatekeepers, Baal, King of Kings, the forward says, it's helpful to see it as a subcontinental meta religion. Okay. I'll pretend I know what the fuck that even means. Wow.
Indeed.
I can't even fucking do a fucking imitation of a fucking voice now.
No.
I can't go, and it's like, oh shit, you're racist. Okay. I mean, I have a Russian one. I have a fucking German one. Whatever.
I don't really care if you do that.
Fucking racist, TJ.
That guy gives a shit.
Who cares what he thinks? Oh, see, TJ, you're not practicing the Tao right now, dude.
Well, Paul ain't practicing. Paul gets mad at the chat all the damn time. He ain't fucking Tao.
Well, he never claimed he was perfect at it.
The Tao doesn't say a Taoist never gets mad.
But you said I shouldn't give a shit what these motherfuckers be saying or whatever.
Well, no. You can give a shit now, but will you give a shit later when your work is done?
Nah.
Then you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Part of your work is giving a shit what these motherfuckers say. You're an entertainer.
Okay. So because it's the now, I can care.
We're working. As long as you don't bring it home with you and you're not seething about what that dude said about you.
Okay.
Right? That would be
I'm
bringing
pretty good
your
at
work
that.
home.
ADHD
Hold on.
makes me good
Wait.
at that shit.
I don't think you're as good as you think you are. Let me ask you a question.
All right, ask me this question. I'm already a fucking Tao master, I'm pretty sure.
All right. Well, what are the chances that tonight, after you finish working, that you argue with somebody online?
Currently not great.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
you're not doing much of that. That's good.
I mean, if you look on my Twitter, you'll see I haven't been active on Twitter in a hot minute.
Interesting. So you kind of leave your work when your work is done.
I mean, I can't say it's always that way. There's definitely time periods where I get more into it than others. But
then you're fine. So we're working right now. We're not expected to live in accordance with the Tao before work, right? It's like you have to sit and do your work. Everyone has to work. But a Tao master, right?
Mm-hmm.
Works and then leaves his work. He doesn't, and that includes, and this is going to be the tough one for you, TJ, and me too, taking credit for your work.
Oh no, fuck that.
That's also taking your work when it's done and giving it a personification in your life that makes it important. You have to walk away from your work, and if somebody else takes credit for it, you congratulate them. That's Tao.
No,
that's Taoism.
I'll congratulate them by chopping them up like this motherfucker chopped up these oxes.
We might get the job done, but at the same time, we spend much more energy than necessary and possibly suffer from collateral damage. On the other hand, someone in a state of flow approaches a task intelligently, knowing when to act and when not to, and finds a balance between action and non-action. It's a matter of not too hot, not too cold. It's the
You're hot, then you're cold. See, you know what? You hate that song because it's the most anti-Dao song there is.
It's actually pro-Dao because Dao is where the concept of yin yang comes from.
Oh, okay. So there's a little bit of hot in the cold, a little bit of cold in the hot.
Everything is a little hot and cold. Yes and no, up, down, in, out, black, white, wrong, right. Fight.
Maybe you need to stop fucking. Maybe you need to stop just looking at this song as a curse in your mind. Maybe it's stuck in there for a reason, Paul. Maybe it's telling you something.
I think it is, and I've thought about this already. It's in my head because when it jumped in my head at the first time, I was like, "Wow, there's Taoism in this song. There's duality here." And then it stuck in my fucking head because of that, and it's a garbage song.
It is.
So,
golden path between anxiety and
still about $100 away from the next goal, and we're pretty close to fucking wrapping this Dao segment, I think. So
boredom. The idea behind non-action goes against the Western ideal of forcing and working harder and harder to get results. We are encouraged to be ambitious, to take control and to strive. Meanwhile, many people suffer from depression, anxiety disorders and sleep disorders. Are we burning ourselves out?
Well, yeah.
Yes.
I didn't need Dao to know that shit.
Yeah, I mean, that's not in the Dao, but
I know.
This guy's interpretation.
I mean, you're looking at it through that lens,
right?
Though,
right.
I don't think there's any doubt about that. If you look at
what do you think?
There's not any doubt about that, Scotty?
No, there's no. No, I mean the number of people with mental disorders, anxiety, just these things where they're just overstimulated.
Oh, dude, listen to Jordan. Jordan's now a fucking Dao master. But earlier he was saying like, "This is just gobbledygook, Paul. I love you, but this
how
is
do you know?
And now he's following the way, bro.
Because you are dry.
We only experience hot because we know cold.
Yes, we only know tragedy because we've known jubilation.
Oh, yes.
We only know our dicks are small because we have seen big dicks.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly the point. That's a good point. I need to write a book called Dirty Dao.
Oh, dude, that would be awesome.
That'd be
You should
hilarious.
totally 100,000% fucking do
The
that.
dirty Dao.
Or steal your whole thing and just call it the Dirtbag Dao.
Ooh, yeah, I like that.
And just have it be like all filthy shit, but how to look at it as a Taoist,
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Shitting as a Dao.
Yeah. I mean, if there's ever been a time to enter that flow state, it's taking a shit, right?
Yeah.
TJ, quick, become a Scientologist and challenge Paul. No, I'm becoming a chaos magician. Maybe we'll look at that on a future show.
And often
You made it up.
but these
You're not.
You did too.
No.
are different things. When we look at nature, doing nothing makes way more sense than we tend to think. Results do not equal the amount of energy we spend. Results are the consequence of a series of actions. The funny thing about this is that many of
I'm bored. Okay, show's over. Thank you guys for watching. Love you all. Goodbye. Good
Peace.
luck. Good fuck.
Damn, TJ.
No, you think I'm being too hasty with this?
Suck a cuck and fuck a duck, bitch.
I think you are, TJ.
I'll leave it to you and Paul then. You decide. The show
I-
over. Are we watching more of this?
In accordance with the Tao, what happens will happen, and what will be will be.
Well, I'm going with my flow state, which says time to end this shit and go get something to eat. Goodbye.
Okay. It's over then.
It's
Bye.
over. Good fuck.